All right, hello and welcome to Monsters and Madness Session 3. My name is Josh. I'm the Dungeon Master for this game here. We've joined by 3 of our players. We got 2 more who are going to hop it in. We're dealing with some technical difficulties. Do need to get a little housekeeping out of the way. We have filmmusic.io is where we are getting the music that you'll hear on stream today. You can go check down in the music panel down below and get all the info for the songs. Oh, hey, perfect timing. Hey, perfect timing. Hey.
Sorry about that.
No, don't be. You guys get perfect timing. We're live, just to give you a heads up. We hit live 30 seconds ago, so you guys are just in time. So we are now joined with all of our players here for Monsters and Madness out in the wilderness, as it happened this time. After a day full of interesting experiences, the group woke up, spent a little bit of time in the settlement, getting some things handled, buying a new cart and 2 horses from Lorena rather than renting, meeting with the master, or the artisan, I should say, the artisan woodworker, the dwarf, Wolgren Flintide, and then heading out to look at a bridge that Lumini had told you guys was beset by bandits, and she wasn't fully sure of what the situation was, but knew that it needed to be investigated. On the way out, however, the group ran into, after having a chance encounter with a couple of young owlbears who weren't so much cubs. They were large enough to attack, but weren't so much old enough that the mother owlbear was not close. However, after very, I would say, I wouldn't quite call it easily, but after a well-earned victory without anyone getting hurt, the owlbears were killed. One of them you guys decided to take with you to sell for meat at a later point in time, but you continued on your path to the bridge to cross the river that led over to the Velen Thicket, the bridge that you were told about. And upon nearing, you were able to see that there were at least one figure out by the bridge and maybe a few more in the trees. The group decided to take a little bit more of a chilling approach, shall we say, where a variety of magics and just overall intimidating and frightening effects were placed on the group. Most of the humanoids who were on the other side of the bridge decided to run, except for one who the group then dispatched as they were moving away from what was happening. It was at that point the group met, while chained up and rather agitated, a large half-ogre whose name was Sunja. The group was able to get her out of her restraints, a large iron and large iron collar and chain that was keeping her restrained. But you were able to free her and asked her if she would like to go with you back to the settlement, and led her back to the place where the owlbears were killed, so that you could cook up the young owlbears for Sunja and partake in a little bit of the meat yourself. With that, where we ended last time, the group is making camp. I believe that there were some bedrolls that were put together for Sunja. Aki was working on a dress for Sunja. You had made a fire that was large enough to roast something on a spit, a very large fire to cook some of the meat. So where we start right now is the beginning of the night, and you guys are around a large fire with the nice juicy smells of meat cooking over it as you get ready for an owlbear feast. Would you like?
I would like to be playing my viol around the fire. Like a nice tune.
What kind of tune are you playing?
Not quite like tavern music, but almost like fiddle-like. Like a nice like Irish, but like more mellow. If that makes sense.
Okay, go ahead and roll a performance check.
That's an 8. Plus 8, so 16.
16? Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah. You're a little tired, so to you, you're kind of, just going through the motions, but to the everybody else, it sounds like a very well played tune, kind of reminiscent of your time in the Feywild.
Hey, Yohei, how you gonna cook that meat, man?
I was just gonna spit roast it. I don't have any seasonings with me though.
I do.
Oh, she's got seasonings. What kind of seasonings you got?
Well, I know that the brewer at the Shouting Sail had given me some seasonings, I believe. Right? Or did she just put them in my drink?
I vote that we use those seasonings.
Yeah.
Like say that I have
Give it a
some.
drink to get that pumpkin spice flavor.
Yeah. I can. Oh no, I did gather some herbs recently when we were out somewhere. I remember saying that I was like foraging for herbs, so I'm gonna pull those out. They're like dried, and we're gonna put those on the, like a little sprig of rosemary and.
And then
lightly
can I like
herb owlbear.
And then while she's doing that, like while she's doing the seasoning and stuff like that, I'm gonna like walk behind her and then just do prestidigitation over the meat too to just season it a little bit.
Okay.
Nice. Add a little flavor to it.
How about anybody gonna take one of those studded leather and hot potion of healing that we picked up? It looked like we had 3 of those.
Says the poor man.
Says the poor man. Hey, I'm trying the best that I can. Yes.
Poor people around.
Many things, but I am so poor that I'm gonna need a lot of help, Aloe.
True. Yeah, I don't want the studded leather armor. It's too small to give Sanja.
It looks like it's gonna fit me. I'll go try it on real quick.
Man's relentless.
Okay.
But the potions of healings, we actually might want to divvy that out to people who might need them. Say like Aloe Vera looks like he might need one later on. Maybe China, and then maybe me. But that's just I'm gonna go try this leather on. I'll be right back.
Well, we can like keep them and then use them at our discretion. Whoever has maybe the most storage. Does anyone have a bag of holding?
No.
I don't think anybody.
I do actually.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So maybe
I can pop it in there.
Okay. So we're camped out at the spot where we fought the owlbear, right?
Correct. Yeah, a little bit off of the path. Milo, how far are you going to try on the studded leather armor? How far?
The other side of the cart.
Just so not very far. Just
Yeah, and I'll take he follows me wherever I go anyways, but Oakley would come with me.
So she kind of is very kind of just got a smile looking on her face and kind of very excited as she watches the owlbear cook over the fire. Meat ready?
Not yet.
Meat ready?
Dress for her?
Huh?
Did I finish the dress that I made for her?
I would say it'd take a little longer than that. We're still on like not even an hour, from getting the fire started. So it'll take a little bit longer, especially if you're playing also.
Right. Maybe after I'm done playing, I'll like kind of pick it back up and like go like hold some pieces up to her just to try to get like a idea of what size it needs to be. It's going to be pretty crude. It's made out of, canvas from the tents, but it can always get improvements made to it, I suppose.
Okay.
I just figured what she's wearing is probably pretty gnarly.
It is pretty gnarly. It looks like it hasn't been changed in a while. It kind of smells a little bit. It's pretty beat up and ripped. It's really just kind of like a vest on the top right now at this point. It looks like maybe at one point there was stuff kind of maybe a little bit more sleeves to it, but at this point it's essentially vest and very ragged pants.
Yeah.
Okay. So after, not much longer, we'll say another 30, 45 minutes before the owlbear meat looks like it's good and done. And Sanja kind of not asking this time, meat ready, we eat.
Oh, there she goes. She's just taking it. All right. Guess it's time to eat.
And so like she grabs like the big leg off the thing. It's like a drumstick to her, but like this is like more meat than all of you guys would eat together. But she just
It's like, yeah, that tracks. It's like carving off a little bit for myself. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Whips out a whole ass plate for dinner.
I'm gonna go
set,
sit next to her
everything.
if I can.
I guess I'd like to start like kind of carving chunks up for people off the owlbear.
okay. Yeah, totally. Everybody can get meat if they would like.
Yes, please.
As much as you guys would like. I guess I should ask: Are you guys working on cooking one of the younger owlbears? Is this the mother owlbear, or how? In terms of you guys were wanting to keep the meat for later to sell, what are you cooking right now?
The younger ones, right?
The younger one. Okay.
Yeah, one of the younger ones.
Okay, got it. So the other younger one is off to the side. The mother one is on the card. But that's still plenty of meat for everybody to have, including Sunja.
I'm gonna carve off some for Oakley as well.
Okay. Haplet takes it. You guys all sit around the campfire. The clouds are out tonight. You kind of look up. It doesn't look like rain, at least not right now. But it is late evening, and you guys can decide how you would like to rest and keep watch and go about the evening.
Like watching shifts, probably. Does anybody want
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I'll take first shift.
Does anybody else want to do anything before just kind of going to?
Did I finish that bed for Sunja?
Yeah, easy
Stitching
enough.
up. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So
That's
yeah,
like
just
kind
before.
of like the fine measuring and cutting, so you can just like take a big needle and get it enough to where it's
Oh, yeah.
big enough for.
So yeah, before we go, all of us go out. I just show her over to her bed. I'm like, "This is for you."
Oh, thank you. I'm Sunja.
Hi, Sunja.
Hi. Hi. And she goes and lays down, and you swear she lays down, and 5 seconds later you hear snoring.
Oh god.
Ogre snoring coming from Sunja.
I didn't expect that. So that's wonderful. That's great.
Cool. I'm gonna go kind of get my bed ready, my tent, and settle down.
I'm gonna sleep under the wagon.
Maybe I'll sleep in the wagon.
With the dead owlbear.
Oh, there's a
I'll pick a
there's the dead owlbear in there.
That owlbear's still in there, yeah.
Never mind.
Ooh,
Okay.
yeah.
Out of
Little,
my tent.
So tent. So Yohei's in under the cart. Aki and Milo are in their own tents. But Varric, you're taking watch.
Eric,
Alavar,
you're
what about-
watching? Oliver, we could probably share this tent if you want. Nothing weird if you.
I'm gonna pass on that offer.
All right, Oakley, let's go.
But I
And
appreciate
I just
it.
run into the tent like that I put up.
I just look around like to see if anyone saw him ask me that. Shake my head and go into my own tent. Make a mental note. We're gonna make sure I stay on the opposite end of the group from.
So I didn't have a
from
tent.
now on.
I didn't have a tent. There was 2 tents, right?
Oh,
There are 2 tents that you guys found.
Mhm.
I wasn't sure if anybody else had a tent with them.
I'll
in
say
there.
if Oliver wants the tent, I got a dog, so I'll be all right.
You want me to set up my
Oh.
tent?
I mean,
I honestly don't.
if we have an extra tent, I'll take it. So that's what- if we don't, Oliver can have
Let's
it.
say if not, I can post up against a tree. Just
Yeah, so it didn't
I
bother
thought
me. I've
we
slept
had-
anywhere many a time.
get a nice,
Oh, no, I just have a bedroll
soft rock as a pillow.
how come I can't find my stuff?
in your inventory. No, I don't have an extra tent.
Bro, I don't even think I have a tent, to be honest. I
We
thought I
had
did.
2 that we just picked
Oh yeah,
up.
2, you guys found 2 at the camp.
I don't have a tent, so
I figured you could take one of the 2.
snuggle up next to Sunja
Okay.
Oh,
on the bedroll, like with her. Not necessarily like snuggled, but
Right, well, on there too. Okay.
I'm gonna just sleep next to her.
Okay. So then we're doing Milo and Alavar in the 2 tents.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I'll take a tent then.
Varric, how are you taking watch? Are you just staying by the fire, or are you posting up somewhere?
I'll chill by the fire.
By the fire. Okay.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Here we go.
Oh man.
Hear what?
Oh, even better.
That's a 6.
Not only is
Oh,
something
you-
coming, but we're
You
not.
hear
gonna
what seems. You hear what seems to be a dragon roar off in the distance.
Dark form fills the sky. No.
Oh,
No. It's quiet. There's a normal sense of the forest, but there's nothing that sounds alarming. You do hear the scutter of some small animals around you, and given some of the stories that you've heard, rumors of what's been going on in the area, you do feel nervous. But you don't hear anything or see anything. Your thoughts are mostly on the day, and specifically the river crossing. When you had used some of that divine magic to look over and see the other side, you just got that feeling when you were crossing the water, that pull, something you hadn't felt in a long time, and that more than what came after with the bandits or anything else that happened during the day, the Albert fight, that more than anything else has you unsettled and a little on edge because you weren't expecting that. Not here, not so far away, not from so long ago, but your mind is on that. And are you going to do the whole, since you're an elf, are you going to do first half of the rest? You're going to take watch?
Yeah, I can do that.
So probably about 3 hours in, you do notice that you're hearing crow calls, which is odd at this time of night. Usually you're only hearing that during the day, but you hear crow calls a little in the distance, just kind of here and there at first. But over the next 15 minutes, it sounds like they start to get closer and a little bit more frequent. Until you look over and you see up just within the range of the light cast by the fire, one of them sitting on a branch looking in towards the fire, looking towards you. And as you turn to look at it, it just gives one sharp, shrill caw at you. And over the next 10 to 15 minutes again, you look around and you start to see more. And they're mostly quiet until they aren't. And they start to get loud together. And it doesn't seem like there's any kind of cadence or rhythm to it. But it's extremely unsettling as you sit there having these crows all look, making noise at you. And then almost as quickly as it first started, it just stops. Kind of slowly fades. And you look on the ground and you see crow's feathers. They kind of get up and stand up for a second and look around. And it's almost as if the crows had encircled the camp. And we're looking in, just cawing. And as you kind of think about the day, think about where you're headed, think about what that was, you start to feel tired, start to feel weary. Your rest is needed. It's time for second watch. Whoever would like to take that.
I'll go ahead and take it. Since I don't need to sleep.
Okay. Varric, did you want to do anything else before going to sleep and switching with Aki?
Are you going to tell me about the crows?
Yeah. No, I'm just gonna go.
He said,
Keep that to myself.
He's like, everything was good. Have a good one.
Good luck. Quick changeover. Yeah. So I was sitting there, and did you hear the crows? There was quite a few of them circling around the camp just a little bit ago, just staring at us, and it seemed like they had us completely encircled, and then just took off.
That's so strange. Would I have heard the crows?
Didn't hear anything.
Did any of us hear the crows
Yeah.
throughout the night?
Third didn't even sound like anybody. When you looked around it to look, see if it woke anybody up. No,
Could I
nobody
still see the
heard
feathers?
it.
Like, are there still feathers from them?
You guys go and you kind of look at the edge where they were before, and there are still feathers on the ground. Yeah.
I'm going to pick up some of the feathers.
Okay.
Dang, Barrick, what you want, and let me have some of that.
How many do we pick up?
You can each roll a d6.
Okay.
1.
And 3.
3. Okay. Got it. You guys pick up 1 and 3 each. You kind of get you grab more. There are a lot more on the ground, and you grab more, but it feels a little ominous doing. You're just kind of unsure of the situation. But you get what you get, and Barrick gets off to rest. Aki, what are you doing while you take watch?
While I take watch, I'd like to play a little bit more of my viol, but this time more quiet and more like a lullaby.
Okay.
So
Go
it
ahead.
wouldn't disturb, the party, but maybe kind of like lull them into a restful sleep.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead. Roll a performance check on that.
That's a 7 plus 8.
So 15. Okay. It's nice. It helps keep you awake, but it helps keep everyone asleep and restful. Everybody is. You look around and everybody's in a nice sleep already. You do see Barrick tossing and turning a little bit.
Okay.
But besides that, go ahead.
I was going to say I'd also like to cast my cantrip Blade Ward, which is to trace a sigil of warding in the air. And until the end of my next turn, I have resistance against bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage dealt by weapon attack.
Okay. That would only last for 6 seconds, but you can have it held if you want to just kind of have Blade Ward ready. You can have it.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Then yeah, I'm just kind of getting that ready just in case I would need it.
Okay. So go ahead and roll perception check for your time on watch.
Okay. Let's see here. That's a 16 plus 3, so 19.
So 19.
Sheesh.
So there's still clouds in the sky by the time you take your watch, and this is probably, past midnight. We're talking 1 or 2 a.m. It's very, very dark night with no light from either of the moons, and you're sitting and playing, and there's a nice kind of melancholy vibe going on, and you notice that a fog starts to slowly roll in and just kind of settle in over everything. It's just a kind of light fog at first, but then the fog thickens, and it very much reminds you. It's even eerie how much it reminds you of Yohei's fog that he generated the day before.
Okay.
And you're sitting there, and especially with that high of a perception, you take a big whiff, and it smells like salty seawater.
Okay.
Salty air. And it feels very out of place.
Okay.
It feels very out of place. And you turn and you look at the group, and you see now Varric is tossing and turning quite a bit.
Okay. I would like to go over to the cart and shake Yohei awake and be like, dude, you gotta come check this out.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough. You're able to wake him.
Because I go over there and see that he's clearly not casting it.
Right.
How does sleeping work? So I don't have my armor on or anything, right?
Right. In order to rest, you don't have your armor on. You cannot have armor on while resting.
So I'm gonna just kind of pick up my shield and my my battle axe, and then just kind of step out. You said there's a fog rolling in.
Yeah, it's a thick fog at this point, and you pick it up too. This smells like seawater. This smells like a fog that would be, on the coast, on the Menagerie coast, at a lighthouse.
It smells just like the fog that you create.
Yeah.
I thought for a moment that it was your fog until I saw that you were sleeping.
Can I use my divine sense?
Sure. Yeah, you do so. What is it that you can see with the divine sense?
Until the end of your next turn, you can sense anything affected by the hollow spell or celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet. That is not behind tome cover.
You don't see any anything lit up. There's nothing. You're kind of almost looking around, expecting to see like a humanoid or some kind of creature lit up with your sense of this.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if this is like magic?
Sure. Go ahead.
Uh, 12.
The 12. It's not normal. I mean, with the 12, you're not sure exactly what it could be. You know, the spell that you have or the ability that you have is something that other people could have too. But you don't see an origin. You don't see a source. You're not sure what the origin is. It's got to be magical somehow. This isn't a sea. There's no sea around here.
Right. I'm gonna shout for Milo to get up.
Hello, you hear her shouting to get up.
What is it? I just like rub Oakley. What do you want, man? What do you? Wait, was that's not you? You can't talk. All right. And I like exit the tent. What's up? What's going on out here?
I'm just gonna. You smell that?
It smells like the ocean.
Look at all this fog. It started
What is
rolling in.
happening out here?
And I noticed that Varric has been tossing and turning, and it seems like it's getting worse. Like maybe he's having a bad dream.
Oh.
I
So
thought
so
about
at that
waking him, but he
point,
just went to sleep.
yeah, and it's at that point, Barrick, you have not felt very restful at all since you went to sleep. The encounter with the crows left you feeling even more on edge, and you fall into a dreamlike state. It almost feels like a waking dream, as much memory as dream. And you hear the light rush of waves as you can tell instantly that you're back on ship. And you can hear the wind through the sails. You remember this. You've dreamt it. You walk over to the edge. And you look down to a deep, dark, black and blue sea. And it is empty. But that's different than it's always been. You've always seen something there. You've always called out. But this time you look into the ocean. Rather than seeing something, you hear a deep booming in your head. Return. You look around. Nobody else is on the ship. Nobody else there to hear. Nobody else there to see. You hear it again. Resurrect. You look over the side, and you don't see what you're expecting. You see a face. You see Beryl. The voice comes back in your head. Sir. The figure starts to slowly rise out of the water, almost as if it's on a platform. And you see him. Not young him. You see old. Your age. Unleash. He lifts up your hand. Reaches out to you as if asking for aid. Opening his mouth in a scream. Silent. You can't actually hear anything. It's a look of pain on his face. As that happens, you wake up. You're drenched in a cold sweat. You see a fog around you. Three of your companions up discussing something on the outside of what's left of the fire. Milo, Aki, and Yohei, you all see Varric shoot up from his sleep.
Is the fog still around?
Fog is still around, but almost immediately you start to see that it's dissipating.
Can I cast a detect magic?
Sure.
I
Are
knew
you
it.
guys gonna use a spell slot, or are you just gonna cast?
Yeah, I'm gonna use a spell slot.
Spell slot. Okay.
Ritual would take too long. So I'm just gonna like rub across my hat and then like snap my fingers and my eyes kind of glow blue.
You see that there is a faint bit of conjuration magic involved, but it doesn't look like it should. You're used to an arcane glow to this type of spell, type of magic, but this almost has more of a not quite divine magic to it. It's something else. There's some conjuration to it.
Conjuration magic, but it's odd in some way. It's not arcane like it should be, and not quite what I think your divine magic would be either, if I'm reading this correctly. It's weird. You all right, man?
Yeah. Just a bad dream. It's one I've had before.
Could it be that in your dream state you were somehow casting this fog?
Would I even be aware that I did it? Yeah, no.
Not an ability or magic that you've had before.
Usually the dreams that reach out here, man, that's got to be bad news.
Yeah, I have no idea. Like I said, I was just having a bad dream. What exactly did you guys see?
It was a fog that started to roll in, and it reminded me of Yohei's fog. And I could smell salty air, like I was out on the ocean. Well, do you mind if I ask what your dream was about?
About an accident many years ago.
Did it
One
happen,
What's that?
happen out on the sea?
Yeah, I mean, like I've told you guys. Actually, I don't know if I've actually told them that. But
So you ain't told us jack shit.
no. But yeah, I grew up on the coast, so I have some experience and time out there, and it was just a bad time, bad experience that I relive in my dreams, my nightmares.
Sorry that happened to you, man.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. That sounds awful.
Yeah, I mean, everybody has their stories, their traumas.
Right when you say traumas, you guys all look as something falls out of the sky and plops down onto Alivor. Alivor, you wake up, you take one bludgeoning damage. As you kind of look, there is a flopping fish on top of you, live, and you have no idea how it got there.
Oh hell!
Shouting hell. Shouting fucking hell. That's how it got here.
Yeah. I freaked the fuck out trying to get it off me and jump out of my tent, just trying to get away from whatever that, because I'm still half asleep. Ain't no way. I'm
The way
going
it fell,
immediately.
yeah, if you're in a tent, it like fell on top of you on the tent, so it's like flopping around. You kind of have to like struggle to pull the tent off.
Oh yeah, I'm freaking out. You know,
Is that a fish?
I get up, I'm immediately mad. Who the fuck threw a fish at me? I'm trying to sleep here.
Where did that
First
come
off,
from?
where'd you get a live fish from? We're in the middle of the goddamn lake.
It wasn't us.
Whose pet is this?
Sky. It was fell out of the sky.
I look straight at the wizard and be like, "Is this something with dirty magic?"
Is the fish glowing in any way? No, it's just
I don't
a
care.
normal
It's a fish
guy.
in the middle of land.
Still alive?
Is there anything above us that's glowing within 30 feet?
Is the fish still alive?
I just look back at him and like,
we
guess
have
we can
like
cook it.
water we can put this in? There might be like some clues on this fish.
No, fuck that.
Put it in a
fish.
bucket of water.
Can I take
I'm
a
ready
look
to
at the
yeet
fish?
that thing off into the woods.
Like a fish
What kind of fish is it?
Like a fish
Yeah, roll me a nature check.
Nature check.
Varric and Yohei, you guys can roll too.
Can I roll a nature check?
Ooh.
You wouldn't have come into this type of fish in the Feywild very much.
8.
I got a 15.
Woo!
Yohei?
Somebody's higher.
So, Varric, you recognize this. This is a, it's kind of like an offshoot of a tuna, but it's a smaller, but a very sought after fish on the Menagerie Coast. Worth quite a bit of money if you can catch them.
All right. So this is strange. We are very far from the Menagerie Coast, but I can tell you that this is where this fish is from.
That's
And
you
that's
said you're
not.
from the Menagerie Coast, and you just had a dream about the Menagerie Coast, and now we have a Menagerie Coast fish that fell out of the sky.
And we were
Wait. Somebody had a dream.
Yeah.
You're-
Can I,
you're
I
telling
I fill in Alebear. Just,
Yeah.
just stop. Wait, hold on.
Me.
Just stop
Need to-
before you go.
I'll
I'll pull you in.
about the crows.
Say,
Crows.
You're telling me that some motherfucker had a dream, and now there's fish falling out of the sky.
Well,
Impossible. This man's a paladin, not a fucking wizard.
where-
I would say also the two paladins can roll religion checks.
Yeah,
This is
6.
quite the puzzle. I'm gonna whip out my journal and just start jotting down the night's
16?
events.
16. Okay, Yohei, it snaps to you. I mean, crows are often an omen from the Raven Queen. Or excuse me, the Raven Queen.
Did somebody say the Raven Queen?
I said the Raven.
So
What I
did
know-
anyone mention the Raven Queen? Like out loud in the party to where I heard it?
Yeah, you were the one who had the roll high enough, so it would have been up to you.
Yeah, I would definitely let everybody know. Well, crows are usually a sign of the Raven Queen.
like an oven.
All right, and as he says that, I kind of like perk up a little bit, and I'm just like, the Raven Queen, huh? What makes you think that?
What do you know about the Raven Queen?
Yeah.
Alabar,
No, I'm asking him. I asked the question.
I'm
first.
asking you.
Oh, I just know. You know, it's
No,
the Raven
no.
Queen.
Know what? Is she bad?
I mean, she's one of our prime deities.
Not necessarily. I mean, she's an authorized deity, so she couldn't be bad, right?
Yes, she could.
With that religion check, what do I know about the Raven Queen?
So the Raven Queen is a very enigmatic figure. She's one of the accepted deities in the Dwendalian Empire, so that's kind of okay there. But is very just overall enigmatic. I would say with you had a 16 on your roll.
Yeah.
It's a lot of focus on collecting and observing mementos and fragments throughout time. It's a very there's a lot of wanderers who follow the Raven Queen, and the stories of the Raven Queen were even harken back to days past about old rumors and legends about ascending to divinity, and that the followers of the Raven Queen kind of honor the path to divinity. And I would say with the 16 and mostly worshiping the Wild Mother, you don't know a ton of specifics, but you know with how accepted the Raven Queen is in the Dwendalian Empire, that you guys would be able to get more information from quite a few sources in the area.
So not too familiar with the Raven Queen, but I do know that she's more of a watcher or a wanderer. I would think that this omen wouldn't be too bad or malevolent.
Do I know about these feathers? Like, I was wondering if I could see one of these feathers.
Yeah. So
And,
Somebody could cast detect magic on the feather.
or I have let me see one.
I already got it going. I could just look at them.
Yeah.
Yeah, Milo, can you take a look at this?
sure, yeah, absolutely. The raven feathers look pretty normal. Alivar, go ahead and roll me a religion check also.
Love the music.
He said he can't speak to us when he's doing this, right?
All right,
Yeah.
I got a 17.
17. Okay.
There we go.
So a little
Sorry,
bit
I was trying to
higher.
figure out how to do it.
That's totally okay. So a little bit higher. You know a little bit more about the Raven Queen, just mainly that she's the matron of death. She's the goddess of death and the fate of winter,
Yes.
and the
Okay.
goddess of twilight.
I was gonna say because I can explain, kind of. I don't know how much I'm allowed to explain right now because
The matron
I
of
would-
death.
Uh-huh.
And then what
Mhm.
else did you say?
The matron of death. Matron of death. She's the goddess of fate and winter, the
Okay.
goddess of twilight. And her collection of fragments and memories is often in those moments of death.
Okay.
That those who are wandering or kind of following this path set out for them to almost archive things that it's kind of respecting the cycle and that things are going to die and there's a need to record.
so
Are there any crows still around?
No, there's not.
No.
Alivor, you would know. I mean, you know quite
Mm-hmm.
a bit. I think there's. I don't think there's anything you could explain that would be too much. Given your.
okay. I'll say I just like to pretty much what you said to the group, and I'd also like to the whole time you can while I'm explaining you can kind of see that I'm not giddy, but I'm excited and I want to tell everyone and someone, but yeah, goddess of death, and she is what's so amazing about her. She was originally a mortal woman, and she ascended to godhood status,
Oh.
and by destroying the previous god of death. Say no one knows her original name, but she's the god. It's not, death isn't a bad thing. It's just the natural passing of life, and she just presides over that transition between life and death.
I would say with the roles that you guys have had, though, it's hard to tell what kind of omen it is.
Mhm.
It could, there's been times where, depending on who was doing the interpreting, it could be a very ill omen. It could be a boon. It could be protective. But you're
Yeah.
not sure.
Is because okay, there it is. So I have the spell identify. Would that be able to enlighten us on anything if I were to grab one of those feathers?
You could certainly try.
All right, let's give that a roll. Why not?
Ritual casting or using a spell slot?
Again, I'm trying to find it.
So the only difference would be if you ritual cast it, you don't have to use a spell slot, but it takes 10 minutes to do.
Did Milo look at the feather too? Okay. And did
Yeah. What is it still dark out? What is our situation at the moment? Because if
It's starting to light up. The sun is starting to rise now. You guys are almost at the point of the long rest.
Okay.
I would say not quite there.
Okay, I'll go ahead and do the ritual cast since it seems like we still have a bit of time. We're not really pressed at the moment.
Right. So you ritual cast identify, and Milo, and I believe Aki, you guys were looking at the feather too, and for all intents and purposes, they're normal raven's feathers. They appear to be normal. Not much beyond that you can tell. You cast identify, and nothing lights up. Identify any other extra magical items. These seem to be just raven's feathers.
Well, damn.
By
Wait,
this
so-
time, now that everybody's sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, so to Alivor. So the guy who scoffed at religion and paladins and everything seems to know a little bit about the Matron of Death.
Listen, all right, you guys. It's different, okay? It's different.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alvor,
Want to tell us
do
how
You
it's different?
guys.
Do you worship the goddess of death?
She's the mother of the matron of death. Death is inevitable and certain for everybody. All other religions are just possible hearsay without proof. Death is inevitable. Everyone knows death. Death is a fact.
So is life and light.
I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
Can we just like accept our differences for now? And I'm just kind of freaked out and rattled by everything that just happened.
And you guys look around, and the fog is lifted. It's back to
I
being.
kind of look at her like
Just a
whenever she
voice
says
of-
everything that happened, I'm just like, I don't say anything, but I'm just like, what do you mean everything that just happened there? Woke up, a fish fell on me. That's it.
Is the fish still alive?
the fish.
I'd like to cast
Well-
Speak with Animals.
I would say, actually, to that point, there
I
was
gonna
a
say,
gap where he ritual casted Identify. A fish, I don't believe a fish can breathe out of water for more than 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true.
Fish-
Yeah, it's probably
So-
dead.
as hell.
And fish at this time.
Speak with the dead.
China. Just help me.
Hey,
Help me.
it's like,
I was just in the ocean.
Cast it, you can just hear, like, I can't breathe.
I can't
may,
breathe.
may the
Oh
Raven
my
Queen
God.
help this fish into the afterlife.
So there is probably another hour of rest that everybody can get if everybody wants to go back to sleep. And
Is Sanja didn't wake up, did she?
No, Sanja.
Yeah.
I was say we're gonna have to throw rocks at Sanja.
So
to wake
before
her
I
up.
go back into my tent, I just kind of take notice of it, look over to her, and just like shake my head and walk back inside.
I'm gonna start finishing up like her dress, like working on that. I don't really need to go back to sleep. I don't.
go ahead and roll me a general
Okay.
dexterity.
Where is my deck?
That was just on
Right
top.
there? Or this? It's. I don't see it in my. Would it be up at the top?
Yeah, up at the top, one of the 6 main ones.
Okay, and then so I would add that to my d20 roll. Okay. That's a 9 plus 3.
9 plus 3. Okay, so it's not bad. 12, you're able to get the rest of it kind of put together, and it's very kind of slapped together considering how quick you're trying to move and how big the material is for her. But you put together a serviceable dress at least.
At least till we can get back to the settlement and get her like proper clothing.
And the sun crosses over the horizon, and sunlight hits the camp. And you finish the rest of your watch. Everybody can mark a long rest.
Sweet.
But Aki, you notice that as soon as the sun hits the camp, you start looking around to the edge. The Raven's feathers are gone.
Hey, Dungeon Master.
Yes, sir.
Do I still lose that spell slot since it was like last hour?
No, I'd say still mark a long rest.
Okay.
Even the feather that like we
I
had
was gonna say what the ones we have in our hands. Like I still had that one.
gone.
Fuck.
All of them are gone. With that, it is morning. Everybody stirs awake. There's still some sizzling owlbear meat over the embers of the fire. day is yours to do what you would like.
How dirty is Sanja, and how like is it pretty like caveman status? She's pissing shit.
Not caveman, but it is half ogre chained up in the woods.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go over and just start cleaning like a 1 foot cubic foot if she lets me. I'm gonna ask first and be like, hey, like I'm gonna walk up and I'm going to be like, hey, watch this, and I'm gonna clean her nails first and just see if she likes clean nails. On like her toenails. Look how shiny they are. Do you want to do more?
Yeah.
And I do the other foot, and I start with the other hands, and I start working my way up as much as she'll let me.
A water clean.
Just to get all the surface areas and stuff like that, to where
Once you got everything clean, it kind of stands up. Hi, I'm Sanja.
I'm Milo. This is Oakley.
Oh, I know.
You ready? Okay. All right. I'm gonna. I'm gonna start getting the horses ready and everything like that on the cart.
Start getting Brown and Rock are the two horses. Yeah, Brown and Rock are the two horses. Oakley kind of hangs out around you, running around by your feet as you start to do so. But easy enough. They're ready to go. They don't seem overly tired from the day before. You guys didn't run them too hard or anything. But they are. You get them all, kind of get all their harnesses on, attached to the wagon. Easy enough. Anybody else doing anything as you wake up? It's kind of breaking down camp.
Start putting my armor back on. I don't know how long that takes.
To do your guys' armor, I believe it's 5 minutes for your guys' armor. Right. But at least 5 minutes.
I would like to put on whatever clothes and armor, be ready to go.
How does that work with leather armor? Is that still donned
No
off?
idea.
Still donned off, but it's light, so it's
Okay.
lighter. Light armor takes a minute on, a minute off. Medium armor is 5 minutes on, 1 minute off. Heavy armor is 10 minutes on, 5 minutes off.
Okay.
To put
10
on.
minutes.
Is that to get dressed?
To get armor on,
Get your armor.
depending on the type of armor you have. So the day is yours, you guys. The big question is, where are you heading to next?
Well, do we want to go back to the settlement, or do we want to head straight for the rock?
The what?
The rock at the lake.
Where the Hellhound is.
I
There
thought we
was
were going to go after the
the-
bandits.
I was
We just
also
killed
thinking that we would
Oh,
chase them off into the woods. I figured that they were going to go back to their hideout, and I wouldn't mind
Yeah.
knowing
I
where
was
that
gonna say-
hideout was.
I want to ask if anyone recognized, bandits have little clans. If anyone recognized if they were part of a clan of some sort or something like that.
Would I have recognized that, Josh, from this area?
Let's see if anyone did.
I would say the fog was a little thicker if you guys were closer to Yohei, but with you guys having run them off instead of interacted with them very closely, there was one that you guys killed. Now, changed.
So we did loot him.
That's true.
I think I have his armor on.
Honestly, I think he does.
You just have to look at your
Yeah, I'm like, is there anything left on it?
so there is no recognizable insignias on it. Nothing that you can see. I would say,
Sanja about it.
what's that?
We could try asking Sanja about it.
Yeah, good luck with that one.
I was just saying, just to hear, hey, I'm
I
Sancha.
would say that you guys didn't see any specific insignias or identifiers to what band they were part of. Nothing specific. It was almost like you were looking through and it was oddly very absent.
Hmm.
Like
This is
trying-
oddly very absent. Do you guys think that we might, looking over at Sanja, do you think that we would drop her off at the settlement first? I think we might want to. That's a
Ooh, I don't
tentative
know about-
situation. Yeah.
No.
I say I feel like we'd have
I don't know about
to
that.
we'd have to stay with her
Slowly
and get
introduce
her
that.
accustomed. Yeah.
She's coming with us.
We could head back to the bridge and see if we can find those tracks. If not, then we address the situation again.
That's a good idea.
Can we ask Sanja, like, just to ask her outright, hey, Sanja, is there a place where the bandits would go when they weren't guarding the bridge?
What's bandit?
The people who chained you
The
up.
men, the people.
Yeah, they brought me from House and Woods, to where they collect trees and logs.
They brought you from a house in the woods.
You know where the house is?
In the woods.
Do you know how
you know
to get
what
there?
part of the woods?
I could try.
Do you know how to get there? If we went back to the bridge, would you be able to go back to find the house?
I know direction. I could walk in that direction.
Okay.
Okay. That's good. That's
That's a
good.
good start.
We can
Maybe
do
we'll
that.
be able to pick up the tracks from that location.
That's
Yeah, I think.
that's. She looks a little nervous.
Thank you, Sanja.
We could go back there if you want, but we have good meat here, and we could go somewhere else too.
We won't let him get you again, Sanja.
You won't even have to go inside. You could stay with the horses.
She's kind of quiet. She's
Is there something scary at the house that you're afraid of?
no. They weren't supposed to take me, but no, I don't want to go back to the house, but I can help take their, at least go in the direction of.
I think that's asking enough of her.
Can
Don't
we
you
like
guys
give
agree?
her the expensive fish that landed out of the sky?
Where fish?
Sanja.
I have not had fish in a long time. She's like, if you give it to her, she'll gladly take it.
Yeah.
And she takes it, and then we're talking like Gollum going after the fish. She's like raw, just
Jeez.
Raw and wriggling.
eating it. Oh,
Raw and wriggling.
yeah.
What's
I'm gonna show her the dress and see if she wants to put it on.
What's this?
Sorry. It's new clothes for you.
Oh.
It's an outfit. I can show you how to put it on. Let's go behind the wagon.
Okay. She goes behind the wagon and just starts putting it on over her other clothes.
No. We gotta take the other clothes out first.
Why?
Because we're gonna get rid of those clothes or clean them.
Oh,
Just gonna
why?
change. Well, they're kind of dirty, Sanja.
Okay, all right. A roll persuasion check.
11 plus 6.
Okay. She puts on the dress. It's a good fit. It's a little odd in some places, you kind of throw it together, but it is a dress that fits the half ogre.
We can wash this vest if you still want it. Do you want to keep these clothes?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. It looks very nice.
Back to Rich, I guess. She grabs her axe and kind of throws it over her shoulder. Okay. Ready when you are.
How big is she again?
She's tall, like 9-10 feet tall.
Okay. Does she qualify as large? Okay.
Definitely.
All
We
right.
can take the horses across the bridge, right? And then she can carry the wagon.
So it would be a little hard to get the horses over the bridge. It was a ladder to get to the bridge.
Sanja could lift the horses.
She could. It would be some handling checks involved, but it is a possibility. She is strong enough to.
Okay. Could the horses wade across the river?
Not
or we
there.
could find we could find a place that may be easier to cross, like
True.
where it's a little bit shallower. Or
Do we
not
know
as-
of a place like that?
Sanja might.
Didn't we ask her last time?
Yeah, we did.
You did ask her. She did say she knows of some spots
Yeah.
where
Okay.
Okay.
she rolled a history check and it was high enough.
Okay.
Do we know
Yeah,
how
well,
long of a detour that would be, or we don't have a
if-
choice, so never mind. We're just doing it.
So you guys get ready. Anything else before you guys head out?
So our cart's loaded up with the mother owlbear, right?
Yeah.
Would it be able to withstand the baby going in there too?
It would, but with nobody else. Everybody would have to walk at that point.
I'm just thinking for food and possible purposes, take as much as we can if we want to. We don't have to, since we already have the mother anyways. But
Can we put it in
'cause I'm
my
cool to walk.
I don't think it works like that. You'd have to like chop it up. Tried to do that with the body once.
Try to shove it in the bag. Holding.
There you go.
This ain't Hermione's purse up in this hole.
Right. All right. Well.
So you
head out.
guys, yeah, it's easy enough. Sanjay can help you guys lift up the other one and throw it in the cart.
Yes.
I was gonna say if we do hack it up, I could throw it in there.
If you guys want to take the time to
If
do
it
that,
takes time. That's
How long would that take though?
Sandra's a big one. You could probably do it pretty quick with that
you
axe.
can rip it apart pretty quick if you're not looking for clean cuts. You know, I'd say a minimum of 20 minutes with help from the large half ogre.
You guys want to wait that
What-
long?
Yeah, what
I
time
would
is
say
it?
we are
Early.
walking though too. So
Yeah.
real early.
We have plenty of time.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's do it.
Well, we
Okay.
probably want to like skin it, right? Because I feel like the pelt is probably where like intact before we rip it up.
yeah, how would it be like all 5 of us working on it to cut it up and skin it, get it
Deconstruct this
dressed
thing?
and everything?
Well, how
I would
damaged is it from the fight?
Yeah, and I was
We
saying in
did
terms
smack
of
it.
harvesting, I think you guys already did harvest all 3 of them.
Yeah.
Okay, so we already got them. We got
It's
the
like
stuff.
a turkey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you guys have already gotten all the harvestable materials. We did the roll for
Yeah.
that already. So at this point, you're
Feathers,
just kind of
liver, neck.
I was gonna say just let Sanjay go at it, then rip it up, throw it in
Yeah.
the bag.
I want to cook it up later tonight, anyways, because otherwise it'll probably spoil.
That's not
Yeah.
a bad idea. Does it spoil in there? Would it spoil in a pocket dimension?
I believe it would. Yeah,
Okay.
it would be
It's like
slower
no air in
than-
there, right? There's no air in there. It's a
it'd be
vacuum.
Slower, but it would still be something.
Okay.
Okay,
Gotcha.
that's fine.
There'd
Oh,
be
yeah.
a specific enchantment. I would say there are specific enchantments for that to not be the case. It'd be like almost like a refrigerated bag, but bag of holding would still be. So you
Yeah,
guys
I'll
head
just
out.
hold it open and start chucking it in there.
All right.
Sanja gets blood all over her new dress.
I'm gonna clean the dress. I'll clean the dress and the cart with precipitation. Yeah, just going over.
So you
I
do
might as well
that.
clean her clothes and her vest while I'm at it, since they're probably sitting
Then
there.
Joe.
So you guys head out for the morning. Who's taking the lead, and who's driving the cart as well?
I'll drive the wagon.
I'm gonna be up front with Yellowhead.
I'll just be. Is the back clear? Or do we have
That's enough for I would say 2 people in the back.
All right. Yeah, I'll just be sitting in the back, just like mulling over the whole Raven thing and whatnot, trying to see if I can think of anything.
You wanna walk or ride, Varric?
How many people can you fit on the front? Just the 2?
2 in the front, 2 in the back. Yeah.
Maybe
Right
I'll
now,
help
to it.
Sanja.
Normally,
Maybe Sanjay will carry you on her shoulders
Yeah,
if
maybe
you ask
I'll
nicely.
ride with Sanja.
I'll choose to walk.
I'll jump in that.
Can I ask Sanja if she'll carry me so that we can all have transportation?
How you want me to carry you?
I don't know, maybe on your shoulder. Would that be okay? Am I heavy?
Roll a persuasion check.
7 plus 6.
13. It's okay, I guess.
But if you get tired, Sandra, let me know.
Like kind of like grabs you and tosses you up on her two shoulders, just kind of like.
And I like wriggle around and try to like sit.
So you guys head back off to the bridge. It was about a 3-hour journey back to the Grit Bridge. You guys had thought that Albert's about halfway through the journey, so it's about another 3 hours back. Somebody can roll a perception check if they would like, and then Yohei, give me a just a general survival check for survival or animal handling for driving the cart.
Can I add my proficiency bonus because I'm proficient with land vehicles?
Yeah, specifically. Yeah, definitely.
I rolled a 17 for perception.
Okay.
Nice.
23.
Oh yeah, so I would say, especially knowing where you guys are going this time, it cuts an hour off the trip. And I would say that it's a 2-hour journey back to the bridge. You get there probably about like 10:30 in the morning. And with a 17, it's a pretty normal morning. The clouds have cleared up, and it's actually it's a kind of chilly but sunny day.
Are we heading to the bridge or a crossing in which we can actually cross?
Oh, that's right. So I'll say 2 hours kind of back to the river, and then it's kind of from there. Sunja from there is going to be the one rolling for finding the crossing. Okay, so not bad. So once you guys get back to the river, she goes, "Okay, we walk this way, about many walks this way, and then shallower but longer. We could probably cross there." And so you guys head probably about another 2 hours south at this point. 2 hours south of the bridge along the river. And as you pass through the countryside, it gets to be a lot more, where you guys were at. The bridge itself was almost like going into the start of a lot thicker forest. Not like old growth or anything like the Velen Thicket, but just more thick trees. And being on this side of the river, you're kind of trailing that the whole time. You're seeing this thicker forest on the other side, and it's almost like you're almost walking in between two worlds right now. There's almost a mystical feel to this forest, this Velen Thicket. And you hear the normal birds, the chittering of squirrels and chipmunks. You see eagles and hawks flying overhead, swooping down for different rodents. But it is overall a very nice morning. By 10:30, because it's sunny, it's starting to even not be so chilly, especially the fact that you guys are moving south. But the river itself, at the bridge, it started off about like a 10 to 20 foot little canyon area where there was a lot of water moving very quickly. But as you move farther south, it just slowly and gradually opens up and gets the shore kind of gets closer and closer to the edge of the river. And after about, well, I would say at this point, somebody just go ahead and give me a general D20 roll, whatever the result is. Roll.
Who wants to roll?
I'll do it. I rolled a 16.
16. Okay. So probably about another hour then after Sunja had taken you guys south. So you've been traveling for about 5 hours total. So it gets to be about midday, probably 1:30 or so in the afternoon. But you finally get to a spot where Sunja stops and she kind of plants down her axe and puts her elbow on it and kind of grabs Aki off her shoulder and puts it down and points and says, "Shallow right here. Would have to travel another day to get to anything that's shallower, but could probably get through this." And she kind of wades out a couple feet into the river, and it's almost like a sandy shore here on this side and across for about 100 feet on both sides. And it's about 40 feet wide here at this point of the river. And as she walks in, it gets pretty high up to her thighs. So it looks like it'll be a pretty, for you guys, it's going to be still pretty high up. But you guys are at a potential river crossing that you can use.
What do you think, guys?
Gonna have to carry the
Good
cart
as it
across.
And say if she's 9 feet and it's up to her thighs, like we can still. Wait, how tall is everyone?
I'm tall.
Was anybody under 4 feet?
No.
I'm like
As I
4
look
foot.
over the-
Oh yeah, sorry, you're dwarf.
As I look at the door.
I'd like to ride one of the horses across.
What was that?
I'd like
4'9".
4'9". Okay.
I'd like to ride one of the horses across.
Okay.
So you might have to swim across Yohei, but you are of the sea, so I'm sure you'll be fine.
Oh, I can
Uh-huh.
Okay, maybe I can see Yohei like almost preferring to swim rather than take a horse.
Yeah.
So we've got one horse going through. Sunja starts kind of lifting the cart and she's gonna have to roll a strength check with the owlbears in it. It's gonna be
Ooh.
pretty
Owlbears
heavy.
are in my bag, aren't they?
Oh, sorry. The
Oh yeah,
small,
they are.
Were
Oh,
you guys meaning all the owlbears or just
I
the?
assumed we hacked them all up, but that's up to you guys.
Oh, I don't know.
How much can the
I-
bag
I-
hold?
I was gonna say, I just
500
remember.
pounds.
I just remember just doing the small owlbear.
Yeah, I would say the small owlbear would be at
Too much.
least half of the capacity.
Okay.
Okay, so maybe
Yeah.
we put the small owlbear on the other horse. How
Do you,
does-
you guys think it would be easier to have her take the owlbear out than take the cart? Than
I was
the
gonna
owlbear
say
instead of
multiple
trying to-
trips.
Yeah, instead of trying to do them both and her dropping it and bye cart.
Yeah.
we could put maybe the smaller owlbear on the other horse.
Oh, the small owlbear's in the bag.
It's in the bag of holding.
It's the
Oh,
mother owlbear that we
Mother,
have in
how
the bag.
much do you think the mother weighs?
I would say probably a good like 600 or 700 pounds, but on separate trips, Sunja can lift the owlbear.
Yeah, let's try to do two
Yeah.
trips.
Yeah.
Can I lift Oakley effectively enough?
Ooh, what's your strength score?
I think I got like a 9 actually. So no, it's an 8. I think it's an 8.
Maybe he can
Yeah,
swim.
it's an 8. It's a -1.
I can carry it.
So,
I can carry it.
establish that Oakley's a big dog. Oakley's
He's a big puppy. He's a big puppy. Can I try? I want to pick him up.
Water.
Huh?
So what I'll say is Sunja goes first. She grabs the mother owlbear and she starts treading through the water, and she's able to go through okay. She drops off the owlbear on the other side and comes back and gets ready to take the cart. But how would you guys like to go across, and who would like to go first? We've got Aki on a horse. We've got Milo with Oakley.
If nobody's gonna ride on the other horse, I'll go across and I'll be leading the other one.
What's the current like? Would Oakley struggle, or is
Yeah.
he gonna have a good time?
Struggle. He's gonna have to roll for it, and being a
I don't wanna
dog,
roll for it.
probably a disadvantage.
You said you
'cause
got
he
him, Varric.
can-
You're cool with carrying Oakley?
Yeah, I can carry him.
All right. I'm
Varric
gonna
is a strong
reach
boy.
down and I'm gonna pump up my kicks, and then I'm just gonna hover off the ground and just start floating across.
Okay, that's cheating.
Okay.
Would
I'd say
those
that.
would those help you carry him across?
They won't help me carry him because I'm weak as shit, but they would
Yeah,
allow
yeah.
me to fly.
Just be
Yeah, yeah.
tumbling.
That's why
through the
I was
air.
just gonna try and pick him up. I didn't. He probably weighs what, like 120 pounds, something
He's
like that.
pretty big boy. Burmese mountain dogs are pretty big boys.
They're huge.
Yeah.
Okay, so Milo floats across, no problem. Aki, go ahead and roll an animal handling check for getting across the river with the horses. And then
6 plus 3.
I'll roll 9. So I was going to give it advantage because there's 2 and 9. I'm just going to do a straight roll. They get a pretty good roll, so they struggle a little bit, but you're able to get them to the other side, and no slips or breaks or anything.
Can I
like that.
Hell
can I like hover with people who are coming across and try and help them across too, since I'm above?
Sure. Yeah, we
Just
can do that.
just to kind of guide and maybe
Oh, with
be
advantage,
be like a catch, just in case if somebody slips or something.
Yeah, that's
Does
fine.
that give us advantage?
Yeah, it would. Yeah.
So can I roll again?
Well, I would say with the animal handling, that isn't quite helping with that, and you guys
Yeah.
made it across okay. So
Okay, sure. Like no point. Yeah.
yeah, the horses rolled okay for getting across. So we're okay.
Okay.
All right, Yohei, Varric, and Alavar, you guys are next. Whoever wants to go next can roll an athletics check for seeing how well they get across.
So I have the armor I'm wearing allows me to swim at my walking speed.
Oh yeah, so you got to just get across. you guys see how do you get into the water and swim across? Are you
I
like
was
swan
saying.
diving in? What's the scene here?
How deep is it? You said like
about 4 feet. You wouldn't be very much higher if you
Kinda
were.
like-
Doing a backstroke
like
across.
kind of like dolphin
He like dives in,
esque, and then just
breaststroke.
You guys are all
Fucking-
extremely impressed with
Michael
Yohei's
Phelps are out here.
We can clearly see where
in the
his
water.
preferred environment is.
For a stout dwarf, he sure moves.
wearing plate armor.
Yeah, he sure moves.
Yeah.
Never
Quick
seen
in
somebody
that
with
water.
a beard like that swim so fast.
Let's say, keep him out of the water. Got it.
If I'm gonna carry Oakley, I'm gonna throw my armor in the wagon.
Sure.
And then you said athletics.
Yeah, athletics.
I am locked onto Oakley. I don't want my best friend going down the river.
I rolled a dirty 20.
Easy enough.
Oh yeah.
You're able to just kind of hold them and go across, no problem. But as you cross through the water, you can't help but think back to the dream and being on the ocean. And you didn't expect to be swimming today. You don't ever expect to be swimming anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, here you are, crossing with Oakley. And you get to the other side, and your mind travels back to the mission at hand. But you do stop as you're in the water and kind of reminisce for a second, involuntarily, if anything. Alivor, you are left with Sunja grabbing the cart and kind of getting ready to go after you.
All right, y'all ready to see me drown?
No.
If it looks like he's like struggling in the water, can I come back to help him?
I'm gonna just be watching him if he's the only one in the river.
Well, and you got Milo up top too, flying. So I
got
would say
18.
18. Okay, you're good. Yeah, you guys make it across, no problem. No issues of anything getting lost down the river, or anyone getting lost down the river. And you guys are now, not for the first time, for the second time, across the river and near the edge of the Velen thicket, where it starts to get more forested. And yeah, what would you like to do now that you're across the river?
I like to put my stuff back on.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna hook the horses back up to the cart.
Easy enough.
I'm gonna ask Sanja. Hey, Sanja, do you know where the cabin is from here?
Just that direction, I think.
Would it be easier to go back to the bridge for you to find it from there?
We could maybe follow tracks from there.
the
And
tracks
if
might
tracks
still be
go the same direction, then that would help.
You guys want to backtrack 2 hours to the bridge?
I think it might be the best bet. We might as well start with
Yeah.
our greatest
Yeah.
chance of success. That's my opinion, anyway.
Okay.
What do you think, Oakley? Yeah, that's what I thought. And I chuck him a little bit more owlbear meat that I had on me.
That's really what he was barking for.
That's what I had it behind my back the entire time, so he'd agree with me.
Okay.
Cool. You driving the wagon?
Cool. So
Oh, yeah.
easy enough. You guys head back up to the bridge, and at this point in the day, it's starting to get to be the afternoon, late afternoon. Not sunsetting or anything, but we're probably like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the afternoon by the time you get back to the bridge. And when you do get there, the first thing you notice is that the body that you hung in the tree is no longer there. And that anything that was left behind by you guys at all, even if it was just like trash that you didn't take with you, looks like everything has been cleared out.
Ooh.
Can I look for fresh tracks?
Sure. Go ahead, roll. Give me investigation or survival.
Ooh. That is gonna be a nat 20 for a 24 total.
So, Varric goes and kind of looks towards the edge in the direction that you guys saw them running off before. And what you see is tracks from a few days, but the ones you notice are most recent are probably as fresh as this morning. And they are all kind of generally heading in the same direction. And they all follow the same path. They've almost like created not like a full-on trail, but it's almost like a game path where the walking of this little kind of avenue in the forest here seems pretty direct.
Kind of look over at Varric. I'd be like, I don't necessarily want to just walk down the trail. I wouldn't mind following it from a side or something like that if we can manage through the forest. I think this is going to be watched. We
Yeah,
walk down
you're
this,
probably
even
right.
if we're being sneaky, I feel like they're going to see us.
Do we see any sort of other paths we could take, or
At this point, so where you guys came across the bridge, there is that seems to be like the most used path. I wouldn't say there's any other paths really. You do see some of the sets of footprints going in different directions. Some almost look like they have little drags of tool marks behind them. So there is, other directions. In terms of paths, there's like nothing parallel or heading in the same direction. But it is defined enough that you guys could probably stay, 20, 30 feet off of it and still keep track of it. If you wanted to spend, or wanted to rather be a little bit more distant, it would be a little bit slower going because you kind of have to be off to the side, go back, make sure you're following it, off to the side, come back and go back and forth. So it kind of depends on how quickly you guys want to be moving and how far off of that path you want to be.
Damn, I had an idea, but they took the body. So I was gonna say I have the spell disguise self, and if they didn't take the body back, I would have, as we got close, I would have disguised myself as the dead bandit and just act like I'd run off in a different direction or something. But they took the body, so kind of can't do that.
well, they all ran off before we killed that last one.
Well, I know, and we hung that last one from the tree. And he's
Oh
not
yeah,
there
yeah,
anymore.
right, you're right.
But they never saw us, so it's not like they would recognize us. I mean, other than the fact that we have Sunjo with us.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if, like, because Milo already has the armor on, so he could I was wondering if, like, a couple of us could sneak in or, like, disguise ourselves as bandits. But I don't know if they keep track of who all's in their bandit crew.
Well, what about somebody with a high charisma trying to kind of like persuade them, or maybe get information out of them? Like maybe they're working for somebody.
Sure. I would say let's get eyes on and see if any of these would apply.
Yeah, I was gonna say let's see what we're working
Can
with first.
you send Blot ahead?
I can actually. I was just about to
Ooh.
suggest that. I can put him. I think I can send him out to about 100 feet, and well, let's try it out. And so I send him out like 100 feet, and I like him to kind of get up in the path, like in the pathway, to the top of the trees, like
Okay.
up to where that is, and stay in the shadows, and then
Okay.
just looking down.
Okay. So the way it works is it's 120 feet in which you can still communicate. You can have them go further and still see in their vision and see what they're seeing, but you can't communicate with them at that point. So you could say, hey, travel up this distance and be seeing what they're seeing. But 120 feet is the limit of communication.
Okay, so I would say go to max distance of communication.
Okay. And so you're
I'm
going
gonna-
straight up?
Not straight up and out along
Straight up
the
and out,
pathway. Yeah, to
Okay,
120
got it.
feet, I guess.
So go ahead and roll. Give me perception with advantage on this one.
Thank God. 18.
18. Okay. With that, you your eyes. What does it look like when you're looking through Blot's eyes? I should ask.
It's like a really kind of just a fishbowl effect, and then it's like a wavy.
Okay. What does it look like on Milo? Are we talking like the eyes go inky black like? Blot's
It would
color?
almost be like the wargs from Game of Thrones, but it would be
Okay.
like a brilliant blue haze
Okay.
over the
Okay,
eyes.
got it. So you guys all see this brilliant blue haze kind of sheen over Milo's eyes, and you go up and you see this kind of fishbowl look over the trees, and you can see what is probably not that far, maybe a mile and a half out. You can see in the distance a small chimney with smoke coming out of it in the distant trees.
It looks like about a mile and a half out. There's a chimney that's active. Can I tell Blot to go to that location and then come back and report?
It would take some time.
Yeah. Do you guys?
It would take some
wanna wait
time.
that long?
How
I think it
long?
would take like about 40 minutes.
I
Something
would
like that.
say,
Let me see what his
yeah,
speed
I'd
is.
say There 40 minutes, like 20, 30 minutes to get there, 20, 30 minutes to get back. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a 30 flying speed, so it'd just be pretty average.
Yeah.
What do you
So,
guys
yeah,
think?
you
You want
could
to
do
just
that.
go up there? We could walk towards them while we do this, I think.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Sandra
yeah.
want to stay here and watch the cart? I know she said she didn't want to go to the cabin.
I would probably leave it right
So-
here.
'cause-
Somewhere off this. I mean, we
Yeah,
killed somebody here.
Yeah, because I don't
This is
think
a
we
good
can
place.
bring the cart down the trail either.
You
So
think it would be smart to leave somebody with Sanja?
Oakley, you want to stay with Sanja?
we can tell Sanja if she protects the cart and is good, she can have that whole young owlbear to herself.
I mean, that's pretty good
Sure.
incentive. I think she's probably going to take that. We can always
Yes.
go out.
Very
What's
good.
that about owlbear?
You want the young owl bear? If you
Yeah.
you guard that cart, it's all yours.
Okay. Can I eat while I guard?
Yes.
Payment after service.
You give her a little bit. give her a little bit. Give her
All right,
like one of the
fine,
legs
fine,
or
fine.
something.
Okay.
I just open it up. It's down there to the right. Just take a
Okay.
good handful. You got big
And
hands.
pulls out like a feathery, gooey mass of this cooked meat.
There we go.
You strike hard bargain. Hi, I'm Sanja.
Okay,
Hey, Sanja.
We'll be back. We're gonna go to the house. If there's any suspicious activity or you see them again, feel free to protect yourself and the cart. But we will be back for you. Don't worry.
Okay.
Protect the horses in Oakley.
Okay. And so
You
you
know what
guys
to
are
do,
leaving her
Oakley.
away from here?
Let's say
Like
we hide
not
'em.
directly right here?
Yeah,
There's
like
gotta
not
be a nice
right
brushy
like
spot
that.
nearby, right?
Yeah, sure. It's
Yeah.
foresty enough that you could find an area in any distance you wanted to.
Some
that was-
concealment.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys drop off Sunja and the cart and Oakley and head towards the direction where you saw this chimney, and you're sending off Blot
Yeah, I already sent him. He's
in the meantime. Okay. Are you going to be looking through the eyes the whole time so you know when he gets there?
actually yes. If hey Varric, can you
Mhm.
you mind just guiding me in the right direction?
Yeah, I got you.
hold my
I just
hand.
kind of
Can I hold
Put
the
a
end
hand
of your
on-
glaive?
yeah. I just put a hand on his shoulder and just kind of guide him.
Okay, got it. So you guys walk through the woods. Go ahead and give me whoever's in front. I'll say, give me a survival check just for heading in that direction, and we'll see how long it takes to get
Who's in
Blot
front?
there too.
Yeah. Who is in front?
I mean, I would say I'm guiding him, so I don't want to be.
I was gonna
directly
say
in
we
front
can't
of
put the
him.
I
blind
prefer
person
we
in
don't
front
go
of
front.
you.
Yeah.
Just kind of
Yeah,
hold him
okay.
hold him out in front of me.
Shield. No idea what's happening. Just completely unaware.
You said survival.
Yeah, survival.
Very
Feels like something.
30.
Why does it feel like I'm being stabbed?
So you guys walk through. You get probably 20 minutes into walking, and I would say, Milo, it's at this point that you see Blot kind of get to a tree line and kind of stops and hovers around a little bit, and you can kind of see in your head the swirling movement. You know that it does when it's stationary, and kind of loops around some of the trees. And what you see here is a rather nice house. It's more than just a house. It's actually quite big. It looks to be probably 2 to 3 stories, and one of the most striking things is a very steep roof, and it's made. It looks like it's been made probably standing here for the last at least couple of years. It doesn't have like it's not super old or beat up or anything kind of new. But on either side of this house, it's almost like an open area where there are trees in different phases of being cut. Looks like some have kind of been sliced. You see some where there's thin slices, some that are just cut in half, some that have the bark stripped off of them, some not. But you see this house. There's a nice big chimney. That's what you saw over the tree line, and you see this chimney's on top of the 3 stories. And out in front, you see that in front of the door, and this front area is kind of made out of brick. and it has like a little archway over it with a really ornate, like red wooden carved, beautiful, very large door. And there are two guards standing out in front. They kind of look a little different than you expected them to. And as Blot moves around, you can kind of see that there's like a fence around here with a path leading to the front door. And go ahead at this point, roll me another perception check just to see how well you can see those two guards.
Is it still at advantage?
We'll call it advantage.
Ooh, nat 20. So 24?
Oh yeah.
So
I think that's what that means. Yeah.
they're not trying to hide or anything. That's kind of the with the advantage, or why there's the advantage, because Blot's just kind of sitting there floating, looking what's going on. And you can tell that the armor that these two guards are wearing is very nice. It is very nice. It looks more than just like the standard issue Crown's Guard armor. But what's odd is it's kind of a similar color. You know that the Crown's Guard armor has like a lot of bronze and crimson red to it. Excuse me. This armor looks a little bit more custom. Seems to be that the shoulder pads are a little bit bigger. There's a really nice like cloak attached to all of them. And it is a crimson red armor that is more red. You know, red is kind of the secondary color on Crown's Guard armor, but red is very clearly the primary color here. And you know that to make that kind of armor all that color would be quite expensive. But you do see that there are these two guards standing out in front. Both of them have javelins that they're holding, and they're just kind of posted up, waiting. You do see that above the door there is a like a standard, looks like probably a family crest, and you can see that, especially with that perception check, you can see that is an R with two crossed axes behind it.
And do I know what that is? And I'm also relaying this entire thing as it's coming to me to Eric, just kind of whispering it.
I would say either of you can roll a history check.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know anything.
15?
What was it?
15?
15? That's enough. You're not exactly sure all the details of what's going on here. But with a 15, you know enough to know that is one of the standards of the families on the Amber Council. And with the R specifically, you can't remember exactly what their names are, but there's only 5 families that sit on the Amber Council. They're 5 noble families that are kind of in charge of commerce in the area. And then if you know that it's one of those families and that's an R, it's pretty easy to narrow down once you find somebody who can tell you what those 5 families are. And more than that, with the axes behind it, you can tell this is probably the logging family. And that the 2 guards are part of the Amber Watch, a group of private soldiers who act on behalf of families on the Amber Council. Which makes the situation a little bit odd at this point.
Could you ask Sanja if she recognized... Oh, fuck, she's not with us. God,
No.
never mind.
Yeah, left behind, unfortunately.
Amber Council.
And none of us knew what the R is, right? None of us know those
Not
families.
specifically.
Okay.
No.
Shit.
But the guards don't look especially, like fierce or, attentive, like they're waiting for something to happen. They're just kind of standing at their post.
Chilling.
Are you trying to keep Blot hidden?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
Ooh, he is so stealthy.
And what were the guards a part of? The Amber what?
The Amber
The
Watch.
Amber Watch.
Amber Watch.
11. Super stealthy.
And what I'd say is with the 15, that was also high enough to know that the Amber Watch, they all wear different colors depending on which family they are representing, and they have their insulting name, the people who look down on the Amber Watch. They'll call them the Parrot Guard because of their different multicolored armors that they wear. All right, and so you said an 11 for that stealth check.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, he is up, supposed to be high up in the trees, I guess, but...
That is true. Yeah. Okay. So I'll give him disadvantage on the roll. So it does not seem that they notice Blot in the tree line as he flies around.
You had one job, Blot. Yeah, you know what? I did tell him to come back, I think, after he reconned, right?
Yeah, and so you
Yeah.
see him kind of do a little loop around and see everything kind of go up from a different distance and then come back towards you in the tree. About another 10 minutes, you run into Blot. Now that you guys have kind of closed the distance to where you are between him
And he like sucks back into my hand tattoo
That's cool.
as my eyes come
So-
back.
So the bandit's armor you said had no recognizable features. Does it look anything anywhere near what these Amber Watch people look like?
Mhm. Very different armor.
What the fuck?
I'm starting to think that they kind of wearing costumes.
That
They
or
wanted to be
maybe they
received as
hired
nondescript
these
bandits.
bandits to
Yeah.
they
That's
hired
possible
the
they
bandits
do.
to do what they wanted to do. That way they wouldn't get their name dirty if they were caught or something.
I'm going with that.
I'm very curious to see why they were trying to lock up that bridge.
Yeah, why? What's on the other side of the bridge?
Let's ask them.
So you guys-
Just went to take his dog out real quick.
Okay.
He'll be back.
So we've got Yohei was in front for tracking to take you guys where you were headed. You've got Blot now. At this point, you guys are probably about 15 minute walk out to this house.
Can I go ahead and send Blot back out to the front? Maximum telepathic distance and recon.
So 120 feet ahead. Yeah.
If
Totally.
you still mind still carrying, holding on to me, Varric. It's kind of nice, actually.
Yo.
He's like, what?
Kind of like hesitate. You're just kind of like, sure.
You could be like, Oxy, you wanna take second?
Yeah, we could take shifts.
No.
I love
No.
the
I said I
awkward,
want nothing to do with that weird man.
like Peter Parker awkwardness of Milo is just wonderful.
Oh man.
Shoot. I don't know. I think we need some sort of game plan because I feel like us just walking up's not going to do very good.
Okay, so how about Alivor? Are you a bard?
Mhm.
I'm sorry. Okay, it's hard to remember because I can't see you. So what if we go out first,
Uh-huh.
kind of like play our music, and then act like, oh, weird. I didn't know there was a house out here, and just like
Ooh, play dumb. I like it.
play dumb and be like, we're looking for. Fuck, I don't know. What's like a reason that we could be out there? Like, I don't know. For a while.
Just wandering from town to town looking for people who need entertainment or something. I don't know.
Yeah. That's a good idea. What do you guys think
Just
about
trying
that?
to
I like that.
entertain the
I can-
countryside.
Yeah.
I could actually get pretty high up into the tree. How far away was the tree line from the
We
from the
could
house?
Say that we like got lost even.
I would
Oh, yeah, we could do
say
that,
the tree line to the house, not terribly far, probably about 90 feet.
90 feet. I could go sit up in the trees and just watch you guys and
Yeah.
Yes.
make sure
I like that.
nothing pops off.
I was gonna say, yeah, keep our powerhouses close by though, just
Yeah,
in
and
case,
then-
because
and
I'm not trying to
then-
get one. I'm not trying to get one shot.
At quite a distance.
And then
You
you
know,
guys can
like-
come bursting out of the trees if you want, like if anything goes wrong, or
It goes bad, yeah.
as I look at Yohei and Varric.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
like that.
90
I
feet
like
is
that
a lot
plan.
of ground to
Oh.
cover.
A lot of feet.
I believe in you.
Let's do this. With that, I would like to. Is there any way that I can like stash my katana so that it's not just like right on my hip?
That would be a little tough.
I am wearing a dress.
got a sword.
I am wearing a dress, and I also have like a pouch for my veal on my back. So
Well, if they
wearing a dress
say anything up,
save, I should be able to slip it down the back.
Kind of like
Say-
gangster style, hiding it
I
in the instrument
mean,
case.
If you're just out walking in the woods and stuff,
I was
it'd
gonna
be a
say,
way
if
to
they-
defend yourself.
yeah, if they say
Right,
anything about
out
it,
of the
I would
ordinary.
protect
Like,
myself from
whoa.
animals.
Sure.
I don't want them to be like, whoa. So if I like just slide it down my back.
So go ahead and roll a stealth check, and the stealth check isn't actually how stealthy you're being walking up, but just how well you hide your katana.
I'm
It's
just
a
gonna
12
sling my cross.
plus 4, so 15. 16,
So
sorry. I'm bad at math.
16. Okay.
I'm just gonna have my hand crossbow slung over my back where I normally hold it,
Casual.
chilling back there.
Okay.
Yeah, I just
Out of
think
the
no normal fucking bard is gonna have an ornate katana.
Yeah, good point. Good
only
point.
the coolest ones. Who's out of the two bards? Who's wearing like the darkest black? Do you guys wear black?
My outfit is earth tones with black
That's okay.
accent.
You got any dark black areas on Alivar?
The colors dark brown and light brown.
Oh my
I was
god.
gonna say, yeah, I'm like light brown with purple accents, and then like I have like shiny, fucking like knee pads, elbow pads,
I bring,
armor and whatnot.
I bring
Yeah.
blot to the forefront of my hand. When do you guys take this guy with you? Just in case.
Okay, can you like hide in my hair?
Yeah, and like
Ooh, there
it
we
immediately like just goes to a string and like strings up into her hair and just
Yeah, I have
kinda
like
ties
long
in there in a way.
flowing hair.
Okay. This is
Cool.
the kind of Quillmancy familiar starts to weave itself in your hair.
How far is the tree line from the house?
It's about 90 feet from the tree line to the house, and we'll say you guys are pretty close to it now, within 100 feet of that, to start kind of planning what you're doing and figuring things
Start hyping myself up. Just all right, let's go.
When
We
they
got
start like
this.
really about to play the music, I want to cast Expeditious Retreat on myself,
out. Okay.
so I can use the dash as a bonus action now.
Okay.
Let's see. How long does Blade Ward last? Does it say?
So your
That's
next
6
turn.
Blade Ward is like 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Shit. All right, I was gonna say if it lasted for a little bit, we could both just boop.
At the ready, I would say. Kind of like what I did
Uh-huh.
last time. Like have it at the
Yeah.
ready to cast, and then what kind of music do we want to play?
I was gonna say if we walk up there with like a spell ready to cast, they're gonna be like, "What are these guys so twitchy for?"
Maybe like we'll do like a merry little tune.
Oh yeah, something very happy,
Yeah.
you know, upbeat for them.
I'm
You
gonna
said we're at the tree line, right?
About there, yeah.
Okay.
as I kind of. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying, is it just the two that we can see from here?
That are outside currently is just the 2. Yeah.
Okay.
I'd say now that you guys are closer, right up in the tree line, go ahead and roll a perception check to see if you can see anything else.
Everyone.
Yeah, let's do a squad perception check. It'll be a group perception check.
Sweet.
I rolled 18.
18. Success.
Oof. 5.
Dirty 20.
Failure. Success.
12.
Okay. And what about Alivar?
15.
15. Okay. So that's enough successes that you guys take a look now, and you can see obviously the chimney is going, so presumably there's people inside. And now that you've kind of been standing here waiting outside a little bit, you can see that every now and then there'll be somebody who kind of goes into one of the side areas with all the lumber and lumber, timber, you know, whatever the specific definition is of the wood at this point. But goes and just kind of starts interacting with that kind of outside area. And then we'll do that for a little bit, and there's somebody who comes and just spends maybe 20-30 seconds almost like shaving some wood pieces off and then grabbing a couple and then going back inside. So there's at least one more person that comes inside. There are some windows. Right now they're closed because it is cold, but it's a nice enough building that does have some glass panes, and you do see pretty often people walking by the windows. With a successful group perception check, you can tell there's at least a handful of people inside, as well as, you know, at least one person coming in and out. You'd have to continue in another way to get more of a breakdown of that.
All right. Wow.
I'm going to.
Let's say, because how far, like if we were to walk up there and I needed to pass a message back, how far apart would we be from the group?
So the tree line is 90 feet, so you'd be at least 90 feet away at the doorway. Message is 120 feet, but keep in mind, message is not a secret spell. You got to be a sorcerer for subtle spell, so you do kind of have to cast and point your finger out and do a little like it would have to be a check to basically.
Damn! I was
do it
gonna say
subtly.
I was wondering if I needed to relay anything, I just hold my hands behind my back and
I kind of
cast.
put my finger
Some
on
message to
the
them or
copper
something.
ring in my ear, and I just start pointing at everybody. Mic check. Or just, can you hear me? No mic, but can you hear me?
So you would so it'd be a lot easier. So basically,
Yeah.
if Milo were to use message to you, you just have to
Uh-huh.
subtly kind of whisper to your breath back.
If you
Okay,
if you guys do want to talk, we should probably come up with some kind of subtle
a
symbol,
signal.
a hand signal or something. Maybe scratch the top of your head,
Hmm.
and I will try and relay any communications that you guys have with anybody that you need to. But remember that
Ooh.
you are speaking out loud with this spell. I don't think it's going to be kind of hard to. So don't do it right next to people.
Shit.
We're
All
gonna
right.
have
Well,
some
I mean,
we're gonna have some problems.
it's something. It's something.
Scratch your
Shall
head
we?
if you want to talk.
Alavar?
Yep.
What
Let's
are you
do it.
playing? What instrument?
I've got my what is it?
Lute.
Yeah, I'm gonna be playing my.
That's the one.
I'm gonna be playing my viol, but I'm gonna have my bird pipes like on my hip at the ready.
Okay.
So,
And
with
I would
that,
like to stealthily float to the top of the trees.
Milo lifts up. And Barrick and Yohei, how are you guys waiting? Just kind of behind a tree on the tree line, right up on the edge.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay within that 90 feet.
Okay, got it.
I
So you-
picture. Sorry.
No, please go ahead.
I picture us like playing as we're walking, just kind of like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
So go ahead and give me performance checks for the both of you.
God.
That is a 16 plus 8.
24. Okay. Wait for Alvar's roll.
Too bad, but not the best of 15.
15. So 15 and 24 is pretty good.
She definitely carries the blunt of the weight right now. I am in that sense.
Okay, so you guys break the tree line playing. And so as soon as you do, everybody notices that the eyes of the two guards turns towards Aki and Alavar. And they look, and as they see the two of you, they kind of stand up straighter a little bit and grab their spears. And they kind of have a very questioning look on their face.
So as we're playing and walking up, I kind of look like I'm staggering, make it look like I'm like drunk playing and whatnot,
Okay.
you know.
Solid.
Like, yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a deception
Since-
check with advantage.
Okay.
Was my highest.
What was it?
16.
16. Okay. So you kind of see one of them kind of turn to the other and go, "Oh, I think that one's drunk." And they kind of stop to look. How quickly are you guys approaching? Is it a slow walk? Is it just
Slow.
like
It's like, yeah, kind of like a slow, drunken stumble,
And
slow
we're kind of
walk,
like
you know.
looking at each other like.
Like we're not even recognizing that they're there yet, really.
Yeah,
like we're
totally.
just playing off of each other right now.
Yeah, just like
Okay.
totally in the zone. Or
Okay, got it.
appearing to be totally in the zone.
okay? You guys continue to play, continue to walk forward. They just continue to watch. Looks like they're maybe whispering to each other, saying something. But you guys are playing, so it's a little hard to hear.
Mhm.
Keep moving forward. 60 feet now. 50. They're just watching. They kind of whisper. And one of them kind of, at this point, when you get to be about 40 feet away, one of them kind of turns around and gives a knock on the door. Not like they're trying to get in, just to kind of give a little message back that
Yeah.
way. You get 30 feet. They still don't say
Okay.
anything to you guys.
Okay. All right. I turn and I look and then I like jump like I just now noticed the house and it's like, oh, friends, hello.
I look like stunned
Who
too,
put
like,
this house here?
when did this house get here? Like, kind of
Oh,
acting a little
man.
sauced too.
Yeah, I'll need deception checks from you guys on
Yep.
those.
Okay.
Can I hold an action?
27.
Yeah, what's your action?
If either of them makes an attack on Aki or Alivor, I'm gonna hold a javelin.
Javelin
Actually,
throw. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. I got a 27.
I
Okay.
got a 22.
Jesus.
Okay. They both rolled natural twos. Both.
I was gonna say that's that plus. That's that
So-
+8 for deception, baby.
I got a +5, but I
Okay.
rolled a 17.
So
Hell yeah.
So with that, they kind of go, right, a couple of wandering bards, huh?
How could you
You-
tell?
You seem to have wandered off a little bit far from any taverns. This is in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, we were trying to find the next town. We seem to have gotten a bit lost in our merry song and merry drink.
I give her a little elbow nudge. Must have been a little too much ale, I guess, this time. And give her a little chuckle.
Perhaps.
Well, we can give you directions if you need. The nearest town is very far away, but we can show you the way. We'll point you in the right
no.
direction.
What about here? You guys look like you could use a little bit of entertainment, maybe.
Ooh, that is a good idea. We do need to find a place to rest before it gets any darker.
And the guy on the left kind of turns and goes, "We could. It's been so fucking boring out here." And the other one kind of turns, "Shut the fuck up." Go ahead and roll persuasion checks.
Oh no. 6 + 3 and then 9.
Okay.
18.
I'm just trash.
18. Okay. It's pretty good. So they kind of give some looks between the two of them, and then the looks to the two of you. And with the 9 and the 18, it's that one of them kind of is all about it, and the other's not. And they're kind of like they kind of have a little bit of an argument between the two of them. And I believe you both speak Zemnian, right?
We should.
Yes.
Oh, I
Okay.
speak Common, Elvish, and Sylvan, but then we
I see.
also.
Well, yeah, you gave all of us.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think I gave all of you guys Zemnian in that session 0. Okay, so then go. I'd like both of you to roll perception checks at disadvantage for this next part.
Ooh.
Yikes. Perception. Okay, that is 7. Fuck. 7.
5.
5. Okay, so you hear them whispering to each other something in Zemnian, but you can't quite catch what it is. Go ahead, because you have Blot there, Milo. Go ahead and roll a perception check at disadvantage for Blot.
Ooh.
Perception check.
Perception.
I think that's like his worst thing. Hold on a second.
He is floating ink.
Yeah, no, he's not. He's not the best. Shit, where is it? 4.
4. Okay. Yeah. You guys all hear a whisper in Zemnian as they kind of say something to each other. But then the one who seemed enthusiastic is, if you can wait out here just a minute, I think we can see if that would be fine. I think a little bit of entertainment could be used around here.
Perhaps we
Oh,
could
absolutely.
persuade with an impromptu performance for you and your fellow partner here.
And the one who
Sounds
didn't,
like a wonderful idea.
the one who didn't like, who's not wanting to, he goes, "No, we heard you. It's fine. Just go ask, okay?" As he turns to the other one. And he goes in and comes back out. And the other one's just kind of the one who's not interested is the one who's kind of just standing there watching you guys, and he kind of has a little bit of a look. Yeah, what's up?
What does he look like? Oh, sorry.
Oh no, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay.
I was gonna say, like, what does he look like? Like, maybe I could strike up some like conversation. Some
So I'd like to
charismatic-
offer him some ale, since he's a little
charismatic
grumpy.
conversation.
So he is. It's hard to tell much because of the large armor. You can see a little bit of blonde hair kind of hanging out the side of his helmet, and looks like he's. I would say that the armor itself is kind of like got like a layer of dust over it. Like they've probably been stationed out here for a while. But kind of a look of an old Zemnian rather than a new Dwendalian who might be found in Rexentrum or Zadash. Definitely kind of the look of a farmer who's been trained really, really well, and but definitely look like they're from the Zemni Fields also. Besides that, they were pretty low perception checks, so you can't see much else to clue into more. But you can see that at least.
Well, we just came from the new settlement. We spent some time at the Shouting Sail. I love this area. And the fall is just my favorite season. He's trying to strike up.
Do we hear the conversation where we are in the tree line?
I would say you guys can kind of hear a little bit of not all the way. You can hear them talking, but not exactly what they're saying.
Do we recognize the sound of any other voices being from like the night before?
Oh,
a lot of guys are like, "We get out of here, run!"
Not at this point. None at this point. No, I'd say not at this point.
Is it? You said it's getting dimmer out. Is it getting dimmer outside? Are we
I
kind of
would
in
say
low
we're
light?
probably like 5:30 at this point. So
Okay.
we're sun's not setting. Yeah,
Okay.
sun's not
Is it
setting quite yet, but it's not bright daylight either.
okay?
You guys
If
have all
one of the guards walked inside, would it are they pretty focused and up close to these guys, or how viable? I'm thinking.
So
Sorry,
we
go
can
ahead.
grab their attention.
I mean, you guys are. That's what I was.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
The guard who's in front right now is got their attention on them. They're talking about the sale specifically, so his attention is on them.
Can I have Blot just slither down the back of Aki and then down to the ground, and then like a long just strand of ink just snake up to the side stealthily of the around the side of the house,
Yes,
up
absolutely.
the wall, onto the ceiling, and over to the chimney.
You're able to do that easily enough and quickly as well. You guys kind of, as I would say, you can hear they're having this conversation now about the Shouting Sail, and he goes, "Yeah, I used to go there quite a bit when I was stationed over in Arosa. But
Oh, I got some wonderful spice from the brewer there.
oh, what kind of spice?
Oh, it was very nutmeg, almost pumpkin infused. I added it to my ale and it was quite delicious. I might still have some if you'd like to try it.
Right. No, I'm good. I don't think I'm supposed to be taking any drinks from anybody while I'm
Right on guard. And wow, you guys are just guarding this house? Are you with royalty, or this is just very strange? Is
So I'm
this
just
another-
looking around in awe at the house. Just wow.
No, we're not. Do you not know of the Amber? No, we're guarding member. And he kind of looks like maybe I shouldn't. Right? No, we're just we're members of the Amber Watch. We're just protecting this outpost.
Oh, right. I've heard about you guys. The brave
Say, I-
soldiers who protect families of the area. Was that right?
Yeah, and I love the armor, the intricate colors and whatnot. It looks
beautiful.
amazing.
I love
By
the
the
red.
way.
More and more smiley. Like,
It reminds me of the Amber,
Yeah, it was scratching. Who?
the soldiers that we saw at the settlement, but much more ornate.
yeah, armor's
Oh, yeah.
our armor's a lot nicer than Crown's Guard armor. And he's kind of going and talking with you guys. Milo, give me perception with advantage for a lot going in.
Yes, your armor certainly makes the Crown's Guard look very possessed.
My perception.
No,
Blots. Okay. 10.
10. Okay.
No, wait. 12. Sorry.
12. Okay. So with the 12, what you can see through Blot's eyes is that there is somebody who is dressed in a very nice kind of longer coat, almost like a trench coat, but it's got a very nice fur lining, and the edges of it are very ornately designed with almost like a gold and black and crimson design on them, mostly crimson, and it goes all the way around the edges of the coat, and they kind of have like slick back hair, much like a dirty blonde slick back hair that ends in a ponytail. They kind of have a short beard that's the same color as their hair, with a very tense look on their face. And he's speaking in Zemnian, and they're not really speaking in hushed tones, so it's easy enough to hear what they're saying. But you do see that standing in the corner is somebody who's wearing more mage's robes, who's just kind of sitting and watching over things. And you see the guard who was out front talking to him. And he's just finishing up a conversation. And the one who's wearing the very nice coat is saying to the other one, to the guard in Zemnian, he goes, "And do you think that this is just a coincidence that they showed up now? Too much attention has been drawn. You need to see who these people are. Get them in here right now. We need to figure out what's going on. We are drawing far too much attention."
Shit.
And
It's all right. We can do this.
We got it. We got it.
I'm going to kind of drop sense on Blot, and I'm going to point at Aki and tell them what I hear, or tell her what I hear.
so you guys get that message from Milo about what he just heard. How long do you stay outside? Just enough to tell them and then go back?
Yeah, I'm gonna say that. Hey, all that stuff in the side, and then I'm going right back to Blot's blind sight.
So as you go back to Blot has now, or rather the guard has left, and he's now speaking to somebody else who's in bigger armor this time. Looks like somebody who's a little bit older. They have a scar kind of across their face. And he says to them again in Zemnian, take 2 of them tonight. Leave them at the entrance. We need to get rid of them as soon as possible.
2 of them us? Or...
I'm not sure at this point. Yeah. So then that guard turns off and goes another way, and he looks over to the magic user and he says, "Keep your eyes up. We need to figure out what's going on here." The magic user kind of is a little. You're muted. Muted.
I'm gonna drop, do the same thing, communicate with them, and try and make it as hasty as possible, and get right back onto Blot, saying, "Hey, you got heads up. They're coming."
Okay. And right as you hear heads up, they're coming. You see the door open. Yes, it's been. We'd love to have you come play for us. Please come in. Come in. Welcome. This is a Red Will logging outpost, and we'd be happy to have you come in and play for us.
Oh, thank you, kind.
Okay, wonderful.
What a beautiful
He
home.
kind of turns and
Yeah,
It
just
makes me not really understanding that it's like they're guards and like they're not the like master of the house, you know.
yeah.
It's like the guard's house. We go inside.
I would just stroll in, just still looking at the house, how
Hello,
ornate and pretty
everyone.
it is.
Is
What a
that
lovely home.
that's 1, 2, 3, 5 individuals?
5 at
6,
least.
5. Okay. That we've
5 so
seen.
far. There's the 2 guards in front, the extra one you talked to, the mage-looking person, and then the
And
noble.
Suave. Gotcha.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for having us. My name is Aki.
And I am Alavor.
And as you do, you hear the door slam shut. And after the door shuts, you do hear a little as the lock engages, and they lock it from the inside. And with that, we're going to take our break for the session.
There it is.
Okay. I was gonna say, I knew it. It was
Oh
coming.
no.
Okay, so we got 3:58 Pacific time. We'll call, or I guess 3:59 now. Let's call it 4:15 Pacific. We'll be back here, and we'll have another couple hours after that.
Hell yeah.
All right, see you guys in a bit. only took till session 3 to split the party.
Yeah, minorly.
Minorly.
We'll see what happens. Yeah.
Minorly. A quick. You had said 5, right? And I said 5. If you count the person who went outside and around, that'd be 6.
Oh, the wood guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there like a window on the cabin that we can see from where we are?
Yes, there is a window, but given the distance you guys are at, it's kind of hard.
What's it made out of?
Glass windows. There are nice glass windows, which you typically, glass windows are either in a city or for somebody who's quite wealthy.
About how high off the ground are they?
The windows, pretty standard, probably about I would say between 4 and 5 feet off the ground.
Okay.
Trying to burst in here like the FBI. we gonna need it. It sounds like
Has
it.
it been 10 minutes since I casted that Expeditious Retreat?
No. Because you cast that right before they went up, right?
I agree.
I agree.
Yeah, what he said.
I agree with it, yeah.
That's like the best part. Like, I love Huskies because it's like you're having a full-blown conversation with them. They use real words.
Every time I get off work.
Jack just yells at me.
Okay. So with that, Aki and Alivar are brought into this house, and you get brought into this kind of front room area. And the first thing that you notice is just the beautifully carved wood everywhere. You see that like the molding has these very nice, carved, almost like they're small scenes. They're not quite. It's still a pattern, but it almost looks like scenes of people chopping down trees or fighting against each other. There's a beautiful staircase that when you walk in, it's right directly in front of you. So it's just beautiful kind of grand staircase up the middle and then splits and goes up 2 ways. And you can see that there's almost 2 hallways that go one on each side of the staircase. And they kind of point you down to the left hallway and said, Enzico is right this way. And the guard who brought you guys in is escorting you. And you cross the first room and it has the open door. It just looks like a big dining room area. A very nice table. There's some, old food out on the table still. But as you walk by, that just seems like a kitchen room.
Can I stay, behind kind of the tree line and use the trees and kind of go about a quarter away around the side or the back side of the house while this is happening to where the front 2 guards would not be able to easily see somebody this high up?
Yes, I would say go ahead and roll a stealth check with advantage to do that movement.
Shit, that should went off the table. Ugh. So, 16 for the first one. So 16 plus 16, 30, 20.
There's only 1 guard out there currently, but because the other one's leading him in there. But yeah, you move. You're just talking about moving like a quarter or the way
around the clock to where he can't see me.
You're on the side of the house now. You can see it's pretty far back. You can see windows for at least 3 or 4 rooms along that side. But the difference here is that there is still that logging area, and it's kind of the back side of the house here. On the other side, it kind of takes over the whole side of the house. Here, it's just kind of on the back area, but you can see
Gotcha.
That almost looks more like cut wood storage, like it's been chopped already.
How high up am I?
How high up do you want to be?
Well, to the top of the trees, however high the trees are.
So if you're 90 feet away, going to the top of the trees, you like the very tip top of the trees, you might be at risk of losing connection with Blot. Because you're 120 feet for.
Okay, yeah, we want to maintain connection for sure.
I would say like close to the top, maybe like 3/4 up.
So how high is that?
So God, I don't. What's the hypotenuse of the angle? Let's say you're 45
feet up in the air. Word. I would like to try and kind of do like an up, kind of an arcing slow, not slow, but nice, quick, stealthy up and over to the roof of the house.
Okay, so this would be like a 90-foot
Yeah.
break house.
So it would be like a movement dash, movement speed, bonus action dash type thing. So
Okay.
in the air with my pumped up kicks.
You better run faster than their
Oh,
bullets.
It's like he's like
That's a
actually.
bird.
Remember how what is it? Guardians of the Galaxy guy, like
Oh,
jumps
yeah, Peter
between.
Quill.
Yeah, he jumps between Strange's discs of arcane
Yeah.
circles.
Okay.
That's what I land. I run and walk. I'm just landing on arcane circles.
Oh, so you're Miss Marvel out here, huh?
Okay, so
Down.
you're able to do that,
Yay!
and you get to the roof basically by the tree.
Yeah.
And it's right about that same time where Aki and Alvar are taken into the second room down the left hallway. This has double doors, and on the double doors, on each one of them, there's that red R crest again. But they're already open, and they get pushed open a little bit further. And inside this room now, there you can walk in, and you see that there are two kind of regularly armored guards who are standing on either side of the door when you walk in. And then in the far right corner of the room, there is somebody who's standing in robes, just kind of standing there, not saying anything, watching. And then you look, and behind a large mahogany desk that is ornately carved, you see the same noble that Blot saw, wearing his kind of crimson, black, and gold coat that's really nicely embroidered, ponytail, dirty blonde hair. And he has a very welcoming smile on his face. You look at the shelves behind him, have books, very nice, very well kept books and plants. It looks like there might be an alchemy vial or two, different things that are like, you see a gem that's placed really nice. And then on the left side behind him are shelves of like, it looks like cross samples or cross sections of trees. And it's like rings of trees that are kind of almost decoratively placed. And some have like art of somebody next to them, maybe a tree that was planted at the same time as somebody lived or died. It's kind of hard to tell, but there's just beautiful like artwork where trees and these cross sections of trees are kind of integrated in. But the man has a very welcoming smile on his face, and he looks at the group and says, "Ah, a pair of wandering bards come into this Redville outpost. What luck do we have to get such entertainment far out here? Please tell me your names. I'm excited to see what brought you to our humble abode."
My name is Aki, and I shall say that we are the lucky ones it's not
I was
every
about to say the same exact thing.
lost in the woods and happen upon a lovely abode such as yours. Thank you for having us.
Quite lucky, I should say. Well, then there's a win-win for all involved. And what about you, sir?
Say, my name is Alivar, as I do a nice little bow, and I would like to once again reiterate that it appears we are the lucky ones to have stumbled upon such a extravagant house and more extravagant and very nice looking people.
Right.
Should I
Well,
go back to keeping tabs on him too?
with Blot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give me a stealth check for Blot now that there's a bunch of people in the room here.
Oh, come on, Blot, don't fuck us
Oh
up.
God!
We're doing so good.
15 again.
A 15 again. So you see now Aki and Alivar in this room, and the noble says, "Well, my name is Ansgar Redville, and I am of the Redville logging family here in the Zemni Fields. I'm happy to entertain guests, as rare as that is out in this area. But I must admit you have come upon us at a bit of an inopportune time. Some rather odd happenings have been finding their way out here, and I'm afraid our want for entertainment may collide with our need for making sure we deal with the situation at hand. But tell me, what can you offer us here? I assume you would need some type of pay for offering your entertainment.
Understandably so. I think my partner and I here would really just like the company of others and perhaps some food and perhaps some drink and just a warm place to stay for the night. If you could be so kind.
Oh yes, pay. We can discuss that later, but it seems you guys look so secluded out here. I feel like a little bit of entertainment and music would be very beneficial.
We would love that. But I must ask, what brought you out here so close to the Velen thicket?
Well, we were staying in the new settlement for a while, and we spent quite some time at the sailing ship, and we definitely heard stories, some pretty unsettling tales about things that have been happening in the area. So we decided to keep on going in our journey. But after many flagons of wonderful ale from the sailing ship, it seems we got a bit
Many.
and perhaps a bit lost until we happened upon your home here.
I don't think you need to roll a deception check for that one. I think that was all the truth. I will say, Alivor, can you give me a quick wisdom saving throw?
Oh fuck.
Can you do bardic inspiration on a bard?
Yeah, I don't see why not. Yeah.
Okay.
How will I do? Do I just roll a wisdom, or is there like a wisdom save somewhere?
There's wisdom saving throw. It should be if you're on mobile, there'll be like in the menu. One of the options is it should be with skills, I think.
Ability saves and senses.
Ability saving senses and then saving throws will be listed there.
Oh, I found it. 1 sec.
Oh.
That one, baby.
Did you just shake your head?
Plus 1, so it's a total 2. I'm just.
Mhm. Wait, I gave you a bardic inspiration.
Wait a minute. Well, no.
Can you? I have a question for you that I need you to answer, and it's going to come with a little bit of information afterwards. But when Aki is telling that story about how you guys got there, what were you thinking about?
Oh God. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking while she was telling that story, I was thinking that hopefully they're on good terms with this settlement, and like, because she was mentioning the settlement, that it wouldn't give too much away as to like us, and they hadn't heard tales of our crew.
Ooh,
That's what was going on in my head.
Okay. So what I would say is you do see the robed person in the corner, and this one is a young man. He's got like short cropped black hair. And the robes are nice, but not nearly as nice as Ansgar's. He kind of moves his hands a little bit underneath the robe, and you can tell that you'd have to assume it's him, but he seems to be probing into your thoughts. And you feel that, and you start to feel worried about what you're thinking.
1 sec.
I didn't catch his name. What's his name again? Something Redville?
Ansgard.
Ansgar Redwill.
Ansgard Redwill. Ansgard.
Got that? Sorry, Redwill, not Redville. That's that Semnian accent.
Got it.
Is there any way? Because since I can kind of feel to possibly, I don't know, roll some sort of deception to make it appear like I'm not worried, or to keep the illusion going or anything like that.
I'd say give me a deception check at disadvantage. And what you said your thoughts were at the time didn't necessarily give too much away. There would definitely be some information lost, but I'd say roll a check with disadvantage to kind of guide the tension there, the extra kind of where that leads.
All right. So 11 was my lowest.
11 is the lowest. Okay.
11 and a 24. God damn it.
Right.
So you know that there's probing, and you kind of think, but hey, they stayed. But you kind of start to think maybe they stayed behind. You're just like taking the thoughts about being at the settlement and kind of moving with those, rather than thinking they're out there, they're watching. This is all happening. So you feel like you're doing a pretty good job of keeping a wall up, but there is some information lost. You kind of gather that they at least picked up some information about you thinking about your companions. And Ansgar continues and says, well, there definitely have been odd happenings. I would ask a question of you. Some odd happenings have been occurring even so close as here. There's been a very unfortunate incident. I had a handful of employees that worked for us, and they decided that honest work was no longer in their nature, and they absconded with another one of our employees, set up on our bridge, and had the audacity to extort those who would need to use it. Had I known about this, I would have sent my own Amber Watch to deal with the situation, but unfortunately I was not able to.
My goodness, that sounds very unfortunate. I'm sorry that you've had to deal with such what's the word I'm looking for?
We didn't even
Not blasphemy, but
cross the bridge. That would have made things much easier than our little swim. I was so worried about my instruments that I had to carry them above my head.
right.
Again,
The bridge would have been nice.
A voice would have been very nice.
So I would say, Milo, at this point, with you being on the roof, even though your attention's kind of focused through Blot, you can kind of hear something out of the corner of your ear, with some footsteps moving behind the building.
Ooh. Can I peek over the edge as stealthily as possible?
You peek over the edge and you see two guards, one that is wearing a lot heavier armor, and they move to kind of the tree line on the other side. Now that you're up here, you can see about another 100 feet is the tree line on the backside, and there's this small stone building there with a roof, and it almost looks like there's a couple of open windows, but they have iron bars on them, and it's a big heavy iron door. But they start heading towards that building as you're watching.
Can I immediately, after seeing that, I'd like to turn around and point directly back over to where Varric where Varric is. And if I can, I'm going to try and communicate with him.
You're still within distance, so you can still do message.
And I'm just going to relay everything that I've heard inside, the current situation with Aki and Yohei, and then the events of these two individuals walking out to this new building we just discovered. And then I'm going to sneak right back over to the chimney, and then I am going to go back into Blot. I did want to know if I heard any lies in that man's voice when he said what he said before I dropped Blot and heard what those guys were doing.
Go ahead and roll an insight check.
6.
Hard to tell. He's a very charismatic guy. He seems to really keep himself very reserved. He kind of, with a 6, you get that he's calculating. He's not going to show an emotion unless there's a reason to. But you can't tell if there's truth to what he's saying or not.
while talking to Varric, relaying that information, I like to be like, I don't think he's telling the truth, but I can't tell.
So back to Aki and Alavar. He then says it was quite terrible, but I would have to ask, since you have been in the area, have you seen anything? Have you heard one of them? As much as it pains me to see what they have done, what they decided to do, and that is a punishment. One of them was killed,
Oh no.
and another is even missing.
We haven't happened upon anyone since
It's
we
been-
left the settlement, really.
Let's say it's been very quiet.
That
Yeah.
one will be deception checks for sure.
For
Oh
both
god.
For both, for sure.
But,
I'm gonna say, Alavar, you got to roll yours at disadvantage because of the failed save for probing your thoughts.
okay, I rolled at 13 plus 5, so an 18.
18, okay.
14 was my lowest.
14 was lowest.
That
Okay.
that +8 coming in really clutch, honestly. I'm gonna need it to really step up.
Cards. No, it's been rather quiet, but I almost want to say it's been eerily quiet.
Hmm.
I haven't even heard wolves or coyotes at night.
Mhm. I'm just like shaking my head in agreement with what she's saying. Because I'm gonna stop talking for a little bit.
Well, should you see something after the time you spend here, we are missing somebody who is very dear to me. A friend of mine named Sanja. She works for the Redvilles, helping us with our logging. She helped build the bridge
Oh,
that they were charging people to cross, and she is quite a good friend of mine. Unfortunately, in this case, what's even more is that she's not just a friend, but also my responsibility. I have special permission from the Starosta to employ a half ogre. She is
Oh.
very large.
Okay. Sunja, you said her name was?
Sanja.
Oh,
Yes.
what a beautiful
Sure.
name.
We'll
And while
definitely
she is
keep an
very
eye.
helpful and very friendly, anything that happens that she does, I am liable for. That is the agreement I made in order to employ someone such as her.
I see.
I'd be willing to offer a reward for the return of this employee.
Yeah,
They're very
okay.
valuable to our workforce.
Yes, if we come across her, certainly, with your hospitality and everything, that sounds awful. She must be very frightened. How would be a good way to get in contact with you if you were to hear something, or by chance even be lucky enough to cross paths with her, or would mention of you? Would she be able to get in contact with you somehow?
She knows the way home.
Okay.
She knows her way home. But if you speak to any Amber Watch or any family, they would be able to pass along the message.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, certainly.
Pick her up wherever she is.
Certainly, we will keep our eyes and ears peeled.
Yohei and Varric, what are you guys doing at this point?
I'm gonna go through the race.
I'm trying to. Are we able to see those two that are outside?
I would say at the angle they have to go, you can kind of see them in the distance, but it's kind of like a corner angle. It's not very closely. But yeah, you have like a bead on them. You know where they're at.
Okay, and then we can see the one standing out front still, right?
Correct. And I would say at this point, the second one has returned back out front. They just walked them in, and they're now the four that are in the room. So it is back to two.
Alright. I'm just kind of clocking those and just waiting to see if Milo gives us a sign that we need to move in.
What about you, Yohei?
Yeah, same thing. Just kind of chilling.
Just posting up.
Yeah.
For both of you, go ahead and roll perception checks for me.
These motherfuckers just chilling against a tree over here. I'm sweating balls trying to keep up alive. Got a withered probe in my mind and everything.
I got a 1.
Okay.
I got a 9.
Okay. So you guys are kind of trying to pay attention to a lot of things, and so you're a little bit like, what's going on over here? Oh shit, I should have looked over here. God, what's going on through the window? So it's a little hard to tell. Milo, at this point, you see that the two who were walking to the house, one went in, and then one kind of went back to the back, kind of swinging back around over this way, and they go a little bit kind of at the edge of the tree line, and then into it a little ways. So Varric and Yohei, you guys would see at least that where you saw them moving, they stopped moving. One went in, and then the other went out of your range of vision, especially with those low perception checks. But Milo, you see after about maybe 30 or 40 seconds, they come back, and they're got 2 horses with them, and they take the horses and they tie them up to that building, and then go inside as well. Back
Still in that back building, right?
Yeah, in that back building there. And I'd say that after you see them go inside, it's just quiet. It's just quiet. There's the 2 guards out front, and you can hear through blot, but you don't see anything else besides that. The one who's in the corner, kind of, it's odd. You see him almost shift his weight a little bit, and as he shifts his weight, Ansgar looks back to him, and he kind of gives a little bit of a nod. And then Ansgar looks to you, Alavar, and says, "Have you met any half-ogres in your day? They're quite hard to reason with. Half-wits, but very friendly."
I mean, as many adventures as in towns I've been to, you would think I have, but surprisingly not. I mean, I feel like, given your description, I'd remember, but I don't know. Now I'm kind of excited. I hope we're able to find her, because I'd be really interested in meeting someone of that nature.
I'd say there was close enough truth there that you can roll just a straight roll of deception on this one.
Okay. Me at the right, a 12.
A 12. Okay, got it.
Oh God.
So they kind of continue to look forward at you as the mage stays pretty still after the nod over to Amsgard. He says, "Well, I'm sure that whatever happens, she will be safe. As I said, there is a reward for her return. We'd be willing to offer 300 gold and 50 units of wood.
Oh.
I know that you are new to the settlement that is being established here. I'm sure that could go a long ways towards making things getting more established in the area."
It definitely would, and if we do happen to come across her, by all means, we will definitely be more than happy to reunite you two.
Says, "Well then, enough business. You are here to offer entertainment. Please,
Yes.
tell us what you can play us, and give us an example of the entertainment you bring."
All right. Well, I offer my lute. I feel I am quite proficient with it. Sometimes get a little too much in me. It takes a little bit to warm up, but eventually I'll get going. And my friend here, Aki, is probably one of the best. What's the instrument you play?
Viol.
Is probably one of the best viol players I have ever heard in my time, and that's saying a lot, because I've seen many a bard.
Too kind, Alavar. Too kind.
Well then, perhaps we should go back out into the main hall and play, so that all of the Amber Watch who are here serving so humbly can hear as well. I think they all deserve
I would love to.
Absolutely.
He kind of points you out in that direction. And he stays behind. What do you guys do? You guys just head out and start playing?
We notice him stay behind.
Yes. Yeah.
say, is there any way we could turn back and like try to, you know, I want to be like, are you not coming to the concert? We would love to play for everybody, especially someone as noble and prestigious as you.
It would be an honor if you could join us.
Yes.
I will be out very shortly. I've got a little bit more business to attend to, but I am happy for the show. Give me just a
Understandable.
moment.
I understand.
And as you guys kind of walk out just a little bit, the two guards close the door behind him, and he kind of gives a nod at them before they do to kind of signal to close the door. And so Lot is still in the fireplace, and it is just now Ansgar and the one in the robes. And he turns to him and says, "What did you learn?" And he finally speaks up for the first time now, the one in the robes, who looks to be a mage type. He knows what Sunja is.
Fuck.
And Ansgar says, "Make sure you track them. We need to know. We need her back." And the mage turns and there's a kind of on the bookshelf area, he kind of presses a button and it kind of slides, and he kind of moves down a staircase.
What?
Walks down that
And
way.
am I tracking where that button is? And
You are tracking that button. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
You are tracking that button. You pressed it. And you see Ansgar sits down at the table and starts to write out a letter. Spends about 45 seconds to a minute, not very long at all, and puts it in the pocket and then heads out. Now, Aki and Alavar, give me some performance checks.
Right.
27.
Okay.
19 plus 8.
Nice.
Always showing me up 16.
16. Okay, got it.
Just
So-
like I said.
You guys actually end up playing this. This is almost the same roles as before. You play what you had played on the ride earlier in the day, and it's nice. And everybody comes out, and the guard, or excuse me, the watch, the Amber Watch. There are a few of them that gather in here that you hadn't seen. It looks to be about 8 to 10 guards total have gathered in this main area now. They're listening to you play. And you can see that there seems to be some kind of attendant who walks out from the other hallway from the other side of the stair, and he brings some food and a couple of tankards and sets them down next to you guys for when you finish playing. And it's just a beautiful song. Everybody seems to be in great spirits. You look over at Ansgar, and he's very he's got a big smile on his face and is kind of tapping his foot to the beat and kind of jamming a little bit. And you guys play the song, and it ends. There's some food there if you'd like to have some of the food, if you'd like to partake in some of the food. But Milo, you now know Blot has been in the room on his own for a couple of minutes, but they are out of the room that you have eyes on. Muted.
so everybody left that room.
Mhm.
That secret door, there wouldn't be like an inch space or anything like that. It's pretty well sealed up.
Yeah, it doesn't seem. I'd say
Gap
roll an
in the floor.
investigation check with Blot.
Oh, is he good at investigations? I'm gonna guess no. Gross. All right. That is a 13.
13. Okay. He goes and you see the spot where the button, kind of like a little button under a book is, but it is pretty well seamed. There's not enough for him to just squeeze.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to. Shit. He's gonna retreat back up the. Actually, I'm just gonna leave him in the, just right in the fireplace right now.
Varric and Yohei, what are you guys doing? You hear the music from inside the main hall just playing through. The two guards that are at the door open the front door and are listening to the music, but don't say much beyond that.
I'm still hanging out.
Yeah, I was just waiting for them to come out.
Aki and Alavar, what are you guys doing after the first song?
I'm thanking them. I'm bowing. I'm chugging a flagon of ale, And
Oh
then
yeah, drinks for everyone.
and drinking another one. I'm kind of an alkie, so it's not like I'm smashed. You know, that was obviously a very sobering experience. And then I picked my veal back up, and actually, I would like to set down my veal and pick up my bird pipes.
Okay.
And play a little tune with that.
Okay. Give me a secondary performance check for the second song.
All right.
So that's a 16 plus an 8.
Okay. 24 total.
So 24.
Boy, showing me up. 15.
15. And that's your sweet spot for your performance checks.
Hey, listen, I am a backup singer, okay?
You guys play another tune, and this one is a little bit closer to something that might be heard in Visaya Still. And Aki doesn't know it to start, but easily picks it up and starts playing along with what Alivor starts with the song. And some more merriment is had. During this song, Milo through Blot, you hear as the door opens again, and the mage comes up, and somebody's behind him. They look like they're kind of dressed in hide.
Sorry, go ahead. Yeah, I'll wait until the scene plays out. Sorry.
In Zemnian, he says to him, "There's 4 that ran away. We're killing 2 tonight and 2 tomorrow night. We're dropping them off at the normal spot. Make sure you follow them. As soon as we know where Sunja is, we can send Amber Watch to go retrieve her. We've got all the documents, so if there's any issues, they will be able to bring the authority of the crown with them." And the one who's in the hide, their face is kind of covered by a hood, so it's a little bit hard to see them. But just kind of gives a nod, and they walk out. And from where you're at on top, you can see that they walk out, and the mage heads back to that same building that has wrought iron on it. And the one who is in the fur just heads off into the woods, and you lose sight pretty.
When they start to exit the room before that door closes, I was going to try and get Blot into the secret door.
Okay. Go ahead. Just give me a general dex check for. I would say it's going to close while they're still in there.
Ooh.
So I would actually give me a stealth check.
Hold on. Yeah, are they like backs turned walking towards the door though?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'll still go for it. So it's just you
Give me
said
a stealth. Give me a stealth.
Ooh, 8.
Shit.
As they're walking out the door. So I described that the mage walked out and went to that last building. That's not actually going to be quite what happens.
Oh,
The one who's in the hide and the fur, they do move out, and they move out and disappear into the forest. And you see that, but you're a little closer, or you're watching through Blot's eyes, so you're a little more interested in what's going to happen. And you see the mage turn and look after hearing that, and kind of reaches out his hand and go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw for Blot.
Oh man, this is his best stat, man.
Come on, Blot.
18 minus 2, so yeah, 16.
Woo!
Okay, that's pretty good. So you get the sense from Blot that like Blot's movement is trying to be frozen, like it's trying to stop Blot from moving. And in the time it takes to kind of shake that off, the door is going to close the rest of the way.
Get
But
out of there.
Blot can still move. What would you like to do? Is it's looking now.
Oh.
And he sees Blot plain as day.
Start to raise its hand. You see like a little like you kind of hear a crackling of ice on its fingertips as it starts to raise its hand towards Blot.
Get out of there.
I'm gonna shit. I don't want to do that though. I'm scared,
Yeah,
guys.
I know. I don't. Oh god.
I'm gonna dismiss him.
Okay, you can dismiss him as an action.
Yeah, I'm just gonna drop him. Actually, you know what? Oh shit, man. Man, I don't want to dismiss him. And the light, it's still pretty lit in there, right?
There's a big fire going.
There's no dark areas in that room. I'm gonna shit. All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna shoot under the door.
shoot under the door
To the
towards
hallway, yeah.
the hallway.
Yeah.
Okay. So you do, and you see through Blot's eyes going out, and everybody is kind of watching the performance. But you
Stealthily after the door.
is
if I can,
right
but-
behind Ansgar.
Mm,
I will say, go ahead and roll a stealth check again.
Nice.
for
I also
Instru.
would like to stay, like, as soon as I get to the door, just stay into the corners. And if there is any dark areas, I'm going to head
Well,
for that.
what I would say is, though, you can see as Blot moves out the door, the other person did see him, so he is still tracking him. So you'll have a short amount of time where Blot's in the room before that plays out the rest of the way. But
Okay,
can you
gotcha.
signal to us, Milo?
I said, can we see Blot in distress?
not
I-
well.
but I-
Depends on Blot's stealth check.
Milo.
Okay, okay.
All right.
I don't want to fuck this up, though, man. It's a 9. God
A
damn
9?
it. Yeah.
Okay.
This is not turning out very well.
All right, can we see Blot in distress?
At this point, you guys see Blot behind Ansgar directly, and you see Ansgar kind of.
I'm gonna
Nope,
make
okay.
a
I want
promotion.
to make a scene. I'm making a scene.
I'm gonna knock over my ale by accident.
I'm gonna trip and fall and break a string on my.
Okay, so both of you guys are doing something. You can both roll deception checks, or one of you can roll at advantage.
Deception and what?
You can both roll deception checks, or one of you can roll with advantage.
I rolled. We should both roll, Alavar. Because I rolled a 16 plus 5.
So
it's
hers is
21.
better. These low rolls, man.
Use real dice. I don't trust the computer.
I don't know. They're all packed up and everything. I don't know where they
Yeah.
are.
What was your roll, Alavar?
A 14.
14, so 14 and 21. Okay. So everybody quickly turns to look at the two, and it's kind of like this big commotion right away. A couple of the watch come to like try and help you guys up, get your things, like kind of start cleaning up. But you do see over in the corner the double door is open, and the mage walks through and leans over to Ansgar and whispers something in his ear, and then starts looking around for Blot and sees him right away. What are you doing with Blot at this point?
Fuck.
Go what?
tried.
Oh.
We tried Blot.
Damn. Decisions.
Can he run back over to me and like hide in my fucking?
I don't know.
Or
That's
something?
smart.
You know what? I'm gonna shoot for the outside door. I'm running for the front door now.
Okay, so this
Fast
one
as
this
possible.
one will be a dex check. And actually, it's going to be a dexterity saving throw because the mage is going to lift its hand up and shoot Ray of Frost at Blot. And if he can dodge the attack, then he can get out the door, is what I'll say.
Yeah, you know, if I'm gonna try and dance around a little bit in front of his own guys, maybe he'll miss real nice like. And you said a dex check, dude.
Dex
this
save.
dice has to go. This dice has to go. You said a dex save
Dex
for
save.
Blot. 7.
7. So Aki and Alavar, you guys see Blot kind of turn to its ribbon form and start going through the air, and as it does, a ray of frost goes and hits Blot, and Blot kind of turns to ice in the air and falls to the ground, and like something hit with liquid nitrogen, shatters into hundreds of pieces.
Ooh.
What
And
was
Ansgar turns to the group and says, "Ah, my new friends. It would seem that we may have some, spies or someone intruding on our area. Given that you are guests here, we're going to have to ask you to leave."
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh,
What was that? A bat?
And he kind of gets a stern look on his face now, and he says, "You need to leave now."
Okay.
yes, sir. Right away. We will. Hopefully,
Thank
you
you.
guys get everything situated. We appreciate the opportunity.
Yes,
and-
absolutely. I hope you find your half ogre girlfriend very soon.
Can I see that?
and we hastily make our way towards the front door. Just
What was that you had?
Did Barrick and I see that ray of frost get cast through the window?
I would say so, yeah, because you guys were looking through the open door, so you guys see Blot get iced basically and
Blotted.
shit on the floor.
Is he dead?
I was gonna say, Milo, get out of there.
What, you're familiar?
Yeah.
I mean, like, not dead. You just have to cast Find
Oh, I
Familiar.
see. I was wondering. So I'm sorry because I'm looking at the stat block. He has 18 health, but I don't know if that translates to my guy or not.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did not realize they had that much.
I'm
health.
going off of. It says the Inkling mascot is what I'm going off of.
Okay,
and
I'm sorry. I was going off like standard familiar stat blocks, which is like a couple points.
I don't know if they discard this for like a familiar.
Well,
though.
Yeah, we're also kind of adapting that,
Okay.
the familiar stuff. So I would
Oh,
say
yeah,
we
that's it, man.
can use that.
Maybe he'll thaw out later.
What?
How much? What was the total?
It's a 4d4 plus 8
Damn.
is what the stat block says. I don't know. They also have the attack actions on there, which I can't do.
It is, well, okay. What I'll say is what you can see through Blott's eyes. It does look like a pretty hard monster.
I also had a question for you, Josh.
Sure.
I can't attack with him as a thing, but I can use all the other actions. Does that include that other one on there? Since that's technically not a, I mean, I don't know. It's kind of an attack.
I'll
Under
have
actions. Yeah.
so familiars can attack, is what I'll say.
they can
Familiars can't attack.
can't attack. But would that
Familiars-
qualify as an attack? Is what
I'll
you have to, yeah.
I'll have to look at that specifically.
Okay.
So it does deal 13 points of damage,
Okay.
is what I'll
Nice.
say there. No, that's not gonna be it. What is the ability you're talking about, or the attack you're talking about?
Ink spray.
Is it actually listed under attack?
It's under actions, and it
Under
doesn't say attack anywhere here in the definition. So that's why I was asking. Viscous ink at one creature within 15 feet of itself. The target must succeed on a DC 12 Constitution saving throw or be blinded until the end of the Inkling's next turn.
So I would say, especially since it doesn't do damage, that would be an ability.
Yay!
Yeah.
I can ink.
So
Ink
the,
him. Ink that fucking wizard.
the only difference in what happens, everything happens the same, except that Yohei, Varric, you guys see that the mascot, or that blot, continues through the door. Icy and still like not flowing as quickly as it normally does, kind of like almost like dropping pieces of ice, but is able to get through the door out to the front.
Like limps away.
But everything else still happens the same, and Scar still tells you to leave. And I would say, what's everybody doing at this point, given everything that's happened?
Yeah, I'll
I don't.
out of there.
I want to say, yeah, we're booking it out of there. Should we go straight back to Varric and Yohei because we know we're going to be followed? Do
Yeah,
we?
right. We should
Was that-
not
was
play
that-
the game.
I was going to say, is that message relayed to us or just Varric and Yohei?
I don't even think
he
you related to us, did you?
No,
No, it was all Milo. I don't know if he related
Yeah,
to
that's
us
what I
or
mean.
just you guys.
Right. I think that was recent enough information that not yet.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I was waiting.
Okay. Oh, okay, so
Um,
we have no idea. All right, so I was going to say we'll probably
Nobody
book it back
has
to
an
our
idea.
friends,
Where's
honestly.
Blot at right now?
Heading out the door, and it looks like there are probably a couple guards starting.
So
to-
what I would have done with Blot, like they were about to actually do, is send him to, I assume, the front of the house. Varric, the way I'm seeing it, Varric and Yohei are at about the 10 and 11 o'clock of the house.
Point one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then so I'm gonna send him directly to 3 o'clock.
Okay, so just kind of the other
And as
direction.
soon as he gets out, he's gonna jet to 3 o'clock, and then I'm gonna come up and I'm gonna point to Varric and relay what's going on and saying, and I'm gonna get real low, and I'm gonna point over to Varric.
Perfect. Use Blot to steer them the
saying,
wrong way.
everything.
When then which way are we gonna go? 'Cause we don't
I
know.
think yeah,
could
we don't know
assume
we're being
they'll be
followed.
after us.
Well,
we
no,
could-
I mean
So-
we were just told to leave. Like we don't
Yeah,
really
but
know.
now
We
it
know
is
that they were.
us of something fishy, or they wouldn't have had us leave. So we
Yeah,
should know
I'd rather be.
something.
Well, even if they are going to follow us, I want to be next to my paladins, just in case for protection.
But
But,
so we now know that they're gonna follow them.
yeah, but we don't know that.
Right. Milo told you
Yeah.
guys. Yeah.
Milo
And I
might tell us.
And then, did we see Blot dash a different way away from the like?
I'm
I'm wondering if we know.
I would say so because it was kind of a big like commotion, basically.
Okay,
Everybody-
yeah. So we kind of know they're after Blot. So we know Blot's going nowhere near our crew. So I think we'd be fine to head back to our crew while they charge at Blot. They go after Blot, and that'll give us, the whole crew, enough time to go back, regroup, and I don't know. I want to go back and check on Sunja.
Am I?
Sancho, we
when,
gotta go.
When he sends a message to me, am I
Yeah.
able to respond?
Yes.
All right, so I would tell him that if they're gonna follow them, then we need to set up some sort of trap or something. They can't see us all link up, so it'd be smart if Yohei and I fell back.
For an ambush.
Exactly.
I
If
can
you
relay the
if you
information
yeah, I
to
would
them.
say if you can let them know.
Yeah, we're in the dark.
If you guys want to set it up, I can tell them how deep are you guys going in? When should they be ready?
So yeah, because we can bait them to it. Just
Yeah.
if we get told where to go.
How deep does the woods go? Like where we are?
Pretty deep. I mean, it's not like super thick old growth at this point, but you guys, I mean, from the river, you're at least a couple miles, so there's forest as far as the eye can see at this point.
What's happening?
Uh-huh.
So Aki and Alovar just exited the.
Just
Blot
exited.
went out to the right, and they're going
Blot
out.
went out to the right.
Do we know who's
They're
following
going
who
out.
yet? Have we seen that?
So it doesn't look like from where you guys are at that anybody is following Aki and Alavar. What
Okay,
you
good.
saw, Milo, was that the person who was told to track went back behind the building into the woods.
That's right. Which everybody knows now because I saw that and relayed it.
So we'll say everybody's on the same page at this point. You did a little bit of message
Okay.
telephone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, everywhere. Message everywhere.
So we can head back towards the river. I don't know, what, like a mile down the road or through the woods, far enough away
Yeah.
from the house.
Yeah, we need look because I remember him saying something about the weight of the crown. I feel like they're doing some sketchy shit, and if we can get back to the settlement where there's Crown's Guard, I feel like they're doing things that's not been approved by the Crown's Guard, and that
Absolutely.
we could have the Crown's Guard at our back if we need them.
Absolutely. I think we should go back to Sanja, honestly.
Yeah,
Well, that's
like I
problem.
said,
We have
that's
to
my
stop them
priority
before
number
they
one to
get
find
to
Sancha.
Sanja.
So
Yeah.
we will go.
We need
what
to
if we head towards Sanja?
And so
let's,
let me and
pretend we're,
Aki head for Sancha.
communicating through Milo. Me and Alvor head towards Sanja, and before we get there, you guys ambush whoever's following us.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah.
sit back just in case someone does follow us while we head off to try and check on Sancha.
And Milo, can you stay above them just to keep eyes on and see how many
Yeah.
are following
Yeah,
them?
I'm gonna probably
Yeah, 'cause
sit here and wait to see where.
Say we are
everybody's
squishy.
walking, and then as soon
As
as
in-
I feel like I'm not gonna get watched, I'll head over there.
Okay.
All right.
Ready?
How dark
break.
is it? How dark is it now?
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask what time it is.
Oh, yeah.
Starting to be dusk.
Yeah,
We're
I
in the
need
dusk
darkness.
area.
I said, don't all of us have dark vision, though, I think?
Yes,
Almost.
everybody has dark
Okay.
vision.
Everyone does?
We are
Yeah.
a prepared
I
crew.
think so.
Hell yeah.
I think everybody does have dark vision. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Aki and Alavar start to head off in that direction. Varric and Yohei, you guys kind of slink back a little bit with the intention to bait out whoever is following Alavar and Aki. Milo, you wait on top of the house, but there's quite a bit of commotion. What are you looking for or waiting for before you start to move?
Less commotion and darkness.
Okay.
And I'm also just trying to watch and see where everybody goes. Blot went off to the right. He's still just going. And I saw how many people go after him?
You saw probably there were 3 or 4 guards that had gone after him.
Okay, so there's still like 7 dudes inside.
Mhm.
7 to 12.
And I would say probably about
Yeah.
after 2 minutes from out of one of the windows that opens on the back area, and you see an owl fly out of the window.
Oh,
Ooh.
Give me a stealth check.
Ooh, yeah. I'm not using that dice. You can go fuck yourself.
yeah. Don't do
You
that.
switch it up.
For stealth check, that's a 7. Wait, is that a 7 or a 1? That's a 7. Hold on, I got some stealth.
Seven's way better than one.
Yeah.
Not enough.
Yeah, those are
It's gonna be an 11.
an 11. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
11 versus a 5. That's good. We like that.
You see the owl kind of heads off to do a big loop, but doesn't seem to see you currently.
Okay.
But you get the vibe that might be a
Sentry.
Sentry. What are you doing at this point? There's still a little less commotion. Just a couple minutes have passed.
What do I know about owls and their constitutions?
Oh,
I would say that. Yeah, give me like a nature check.
All right.
we gotta try and blast this motherfucker out the sky.
I don't condone animal cruelty, but sometimes.
In this situation,
Oh
I do.
Jesus fucking Christ, man! Let's
Maybe
go
we
with
should
the
do
let's
digital.
go with the 7. Let's go with the 7.
7. Okay. You know that they fly. You know they're very quiet. You know that they could possibly be an animal that's a familiar. But beyond that, you don't know a ton.
Hmm.
Yeah, boy.
Shit, man. Rock hard place.
It looks like it's doing a loop, but it'll be back pretty quickly.
Shit. Before it gets back, is there anything like, can I get on the opposite side of, how big is the chimney? How big is this roof? Because this is a big ass house. We got
Pretty
like,
big roof. It's a very steep roof, though. So
Okay.
it's a big roof, but it's super steep. The chimney itself is like 6 or 7 feet wide on all sides. The chimney.
and
you're
is the
in-
chimney up against like an edge or anything, or can I completely encircle around the chimney?
You can completely circle around it. Yeah.
Can I stealthily dodge, like just walk around the opposite side of, just
Sure.
staying out of LOS of that owl the entire time,
Sure. Yeah. Absolutely.
and try and find like just a stealthier position in the shadows.
Okay.
But
Give me another stealth check when it comes back around. You do notice there are still guards around, walking around on the outside too.
yeah, I'm trying to stay as low as possible, but we'll see what happens.
Oh.
Thank you. It's 17 plus 4. It hasn't populated yet.
21. Okay, that is pretty good. You see the owl fly by again, and you're able to kind of do that movement you're talking about where you pass the line of sight and you're successful. You see that 2 guards come out, and you're able to do the same kind of dip around, make sure that you duck down so you don't see. You see the magic user come out, and you see him kind of wave his hands and cast a spell. His eyes kind of turn
Oh god.
a different color and start looking around. Roll an Arcana check for me.
Ooh, that's a good one for me.
This is intense.
It's gonna be a 22.
22. Looks like he probably cast the detect magic spell, knowing there was a magic
Oh,
user
okay.
who had a familiar in the area.
I ain't using no magic.
Do you have any magical items on you?
I do. I do. You see those through the roof?
Well, that's what it says. Right now, he's about 50 feet out from where you're at, but he does look to be kind of circling the area and doing a pass over everything. You want to stay where you're at, or do you want to try and make a run for it at this point?
So he's doing a circle. We have the owl who's up in the air. I want to clock to where they're both, and most of the eyes are going to be on one side of the house, and then I'm going to dip out low to the ground the opposite way.
Okay.
And I'm going to fly like a missile, just as fast as possible. 90 feet in 6 seconds.
He said cruise missile coming.
Take me 6 seconds to get out of this yard.
And you quietly, we're going to use that stealth roll that you just rolled. You get
Thank
out of
you.
it quietly and head in that direction. And with as fast as you're going with your fly speed, you can catch up fairly quickly, knowing the direction you're going. Alavar and Aki, you guys are walking towards Sunja, back to the direction you're at. So Varric and Yohei, how far are you guys staying back from them to figure out what's going on here? How are you approaching them?
I figured we would wait to see if somebody was following them and then follow whoever was following them.
Okay.
And with that double Uno reverse.
Yeah, we could do that.
So what I'd say then is go ahead and roll a perception check first. For just spotting this person.
Hey, Josh. As soon as I hit that tree line, I'm going to go up back to where that level that I was and then try and find these guys or people who are following them.
Okay. After about 2 minutes, Block catches back up with you flying by your side. Let's
Sweet.
speed up, but still there.
I got
I
a
rolled. Oh, go ahead.
I got a 7.
I rolled 14.
14? Okay. Okay. So you guys kind of see them pass and wait a little bit and then follow and then wait a little bit. Are you guys trying to like keep an eye stealthily or I guess are you trying to keep yourselves hidden while you're doing this?
I would probably stay hidden and just wait for whoever they might be following them to go past us.
Okay. So you guys
If we don't see anybody after like 2 or 3 minutes ish, I want to start following.
okay. I would say after 2 or 3 minutes you don't. And then another few minutes pass after, if you guys are walking behind them, nothing. You don't see anybody following behind them.
Are they just still walking back to Sanja?
Yeah. We'll say they're probably about like, at this point, maybe like a 20-minute walk away.
How far behind them do you want to follow?
I don't know. Like, man, that's tough.
I was gonna say now that we're in the tree line and I know those people at the house, I got a nice little brisk jog going on. Like I am picking up the pace.
I don't know. What, like 50, 60 feet?
Yeah, I'll go with that.
Give me another perception check for this round of the trip.
22.
7 again.
Again, hey, it's tough, man. You're in the forest, and it feels really nice. You feel really comfortable, but maybe a little too comfortable, and it's tough for you to see. Varric, it was what the problem was before was this extra camouflage that they're wearing. You couldn't see them visually, but you hear a twig snap about 30 feet behind them, and you kind of quickly turn your head. And you catch the back of a shoe, like the back of a boot, as it moves through the tree. So I will say you guys know that there's somebody about 30 feet behind them who is slowly tracking them. Can't with that high of a perception, I'd say they're definitely sneaking. They don't have any weapons out at this point. It looks like they're just tracking them.
Okay. I'll pass that on to Yohei.
How far back from this person are we?
That would
You
put
guys
us, what, like 20, 30 feet?
30, yeah, 20, 30. We'll just
Yeah.
call it 25 feet.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like no way to like let them know, so we would just have to keep tracking them.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Do me and Aki sense anyone behind us or hear anyone?
You guys can roll perception checks also.
Yes, please. Just periodically, I take a look behind me because I'm still.
Oh boy. 5.
Fucking
Damn,
hate me.
bro.
I got an 8. I didn't see shit.
Hey, you guys are pretty shook. You guys are pretty shook.
Sweating my balls off.
And you don't really see much. You're just kind of focused on getting as far away from the area as you can. You don't know what's going on with the rest of the group. Like you guys had your plan, but you don't know kind of where everybody is or how everything's playing.
I pick up a rock and I throw it where approximately I saw that whatever that was move.
Okay.
Try to hit a tree or something in that area.
Yeah, go ahead and just roll an attack roll. Super easy to see.
Which is like a D20 or
Yeah, D20 and add like your dex modifier.
okay. Oh my god. I believe that's a 3.
3.
Oh,
I mean, you
You
threw
threw
it
it behind him.
somewhere. Yeah,
It hit something.
it hits something. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't hit where you want it to, but it still hits and makes a noise. And you can kind of you know where he's at, so you kind of turn and you see him look at the rock, and he turns to look around. I need you guys to roll stealth check.
Ooh, ooh.
I need the 2 paladins and plate milk.
He
I was
looks
like,
The
around,
whole
there's
goal
just
was
young
that you
standing
guys. The whole goal was that you guys would hear it and look.
there. Yohei standing in the wide open with his axe. Hey, bud.
I rolled a 16.
Okay,
Thank God.
I got a 5.
5. So he turns and sees the 2 of you, and you see whoever this person is. They turn and they start running away quickly. They start just dipping out.
Which direction?
So it'd be to the right of where you guys are at.
Okay.
Can we catch him?
You can certainly try.
Do you still have?
You still have the expeditious retreat?
Yeah.
What's the 10 minutes? No, it'd be a lot longer than 10 minutes.
Yeah, so we've
A lot longer than 10 minutes.
Well, I can cast it as a bonus action, so I can just cast it again.
You can cast it again, yeah, especially if you're using the spell slot.
How far are we away from the house?
At
So
this
we're-
point, yeah, it was like a mile and a half from where you guys were with Sunja. And you've gone, I think it was about 2/3 of the way there. So we were talking like, yeah, maybe half a mile about.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, fine. I'm just gonna yell to the other 2
What are you yelling at him?
that we saw somebody and Yohei is after him. I mean, I'm gonna be following, but he's got expeditious retreat.
Okay. So Yohei, if you're casting an expeditious retreat and dipping off after him, you guys see what looks like the fastest dwarf you've ever seen just start dipping through the woods.
Holy shit.
Guys, give me like just 30 seconds real quick. I'm just do a quick bathroom break and then we'll be right back.
Yep.
Booking it. All you see is like bushes and then like a beard or like a beard and a helmet and a,
Yeah.
and a head just going by.
Oh my god.
What's Gimli say? Very dangerous over short
Yeah.
distances.
Well, naturally born sprinters.
I'm natural sprinter.
Man, that that turned quick.
Yeah, you know.
Fucking. Damn it.
I'm like
Vlad.
over here looking at all my spells and features and everything. I was like, I'm fucking useless in these trees right now.
Okay, so Yohei, you start to take off after this guy, and you're able to like catch up quite quickly, but you can tell that they're trying to go stealthily, not so much quickly. So they're gonna roll stealth versus your perception to see if you can keep an eye on them as they're kind of trying to sneak through the woods.
How much speed does that give him?
It'll be 14. It's an extra 30 feet per turn.
Oh shit.
Damn. He is booking it.
It's an extra 50% of your speed, basically.
Would I be able to dash to try to keep up with him?
It'd be a little bit slower, but you could.
Okay.
Got to be to 14.
19 for me. I crit.
19. Okay. So you're able to see him, and because he's trying to move stealthily, he's moving a little bit slower as well. So you come up probably about 15 feet away, and you see trying to slink behind a tree and then jump to another one. But he's not sure if he's hit it or not, and you see him, 10 to 15 feet away. Varric will say you're about 35 feet behind him.
Okay.
So you see him. He's moving, but not very quickly because he's trying to move stealthily. You're on your own out here. What do you want to do? We're not on your own. Varric's, kind of behind. Milo, it's at this point you meet up with Alivor and Aki, and get back up with them and where they were at.
Okay, so I'm like above them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you notice him?
Can I'm gonna point down to you, and then I'm gonna point down to Aki, and just be like, I'm right above you guys. I'm looking for Varric and Yohei right now.
Yeah.
Do I even see them anywhere? Did I see any kind of commotion or anything?
I would say through the trees and the way they're. Well, I guess you are up. Roll a perception check with disadvantage with the trees.
Not rolling that dice. We're not
So
doing
I'm wondering,
Go ahead.
did we notice, like, because we saw Yohei just fucking dash off the flash away, and but do we know that someone was following us and that's what he was chasing, or did we just see him dash off?
I think they yelled at you guys that there was someone,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. And we saw that person like dip away from us, right?
Just briefly,
Or-
they started going sneaky again afterwards, so you only saw him
All
for a
right.
second. You did see somebody. Yeah.
Okay,
say-
so I'm gonna think with what I know that seeing Yohei go crazy, that we should be in the clear to still go straight for Sanja, because if I thought the person that was following us was still following us, I wouldn't want to lead them to Sanja, knowing what we know.
Right.
So I'm still staying true, heading
Okay.
to my girl.
Did you say with advantage or just regular?
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Let's go with a low one.
Oof.
15.
15. Okay, good.
Nice.
You can see the direction. You can't see what's going on specifically, but you can oh, there they are. You can
Yeah.
head
Over in that direction, and then I'm going to send Blot out immediately to that direction.
Got it. All right. Yohei, you're about 10 to 15 feet away from this guy. What are you doing?
Well, I want to try to engage him and grapple with him until Varric gets here.
Okay. Go ahead and you're close enough that you can move up that 15 feet. He's sitting behind a tree, and you kind of turn around and start to try and grapple him as he's crouched down. Give me an athletics check, and they're going to be acrobatics.
God,
13 acrobatics. You can have.
come on.
I got a 7.
7. You try and grapple, but he slides away. He kind of turns and looks at you and then darts off again. This time he looks like he's running for speed instead of stealthy, and just starts trying to book it.
Well, I guess I'm gonna throw the dagger at him.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack roll. He's still within range for the not having to roll a disadvantage. Go ahead and roll an attack.
So you could have done this without harm, bud, but now you got to get stabbed.
Could have done it the easy way.
21.
Ooh.
21. Oh yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Four points of damage, piercing damage.
4 points. Okay. You're shit. And you hear almost like as a gross sucking noise as sounds like he pulls the dagger out, and fuck. And you can see that he starts to try and run away again, but he's limping now, and it's a lot slower. You're still not very far away, and you're still very fast. Varric, you're now probably 10 feet behind Yohei.
Okay.
He's probably another 10 to 15 feet in front of you guys.
I'm gonna just try to tackle him again.
Okay, give me another athletics. He's going to roll with disadvantage this time in his acrobatics. It's an 11 this time.
17 plus 5.
That will get it. So he's limping away, and this time you just go up and you just fucking wrap him up and tackle him to the ground and just hold on to him tight with your fucking bear hug dwarf muscles, just holding him there. Varric, you run up on the scene with Yohei just holding him down, and he's just kind of struggling to get out. Fucking let me go, god damn it.
I am.
Knock him out.
That's what I was wondering. Yeah. I'm gonna try to knock him out.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack roll.
Yeah,
Bam,
but the
right in the back of
glade.
the head.
Rolls on that one, knocks out Yohei.
Can I use the blunt end of the glaive?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Oh jeez.
He gets advantage, right? Because he's
Yes, exactly. Yes.
Oh hell yes.
I mean, I rolled a 24 and a 23.
Oh yeah. Yes. Yeah. Go ahead and roll damage.
So that'd be 11 damage.
No.
Damn.
So
I was just saying, knock him out, not kill him.
Yeah, no, I'm intentionally trying to
you
knock
can-
him
you
out.
can intend to do that, and so with the dagger damage before, he's still up and conscious, but like, hey, like he, wait, I can take you there. I can take you to what they're hiding. Just don't fucking kill me.
Tell us what they're hiding first.
Roll an intimidation check with advantage.
Ooh.
Yeah. Scare the shit out of him.
25.
Woo! Shit.
God,
You see
these
him-
rolls are glorious.
You see him piss himself. It's an entrance. It's an entrance underground. There's a system of tunnels. They've got an outpost here. It's tunnels. I'll take you there. I'll show it to you. I'll take you there.
That's not telling me what's in the tunnels.
Because I don't know everything. I'm their tracker, obviously. They've been taking people there.
What
They've
people?
been taking people and dropping them off. I don't know.
Are they
Sometimes I'll tell them if there's somebody who's walking around in the forest.
really part of the Parrot Guard?
He goes, yes, they are.
Mm.
I assume like the others probably would have caught up by now, right?
Yeah, we can say that for sure. Well, I think Alavar was heading towards Sunja, so you guys would be
Yeah.
off the way. a
Oh,
little.
okay. okay.
We'll say at least Milo. Milo, you show up though.
Up, guys.
Hey, how's it going?
Not great. That was
Yeah.
that was scary. I don't think I was followed though.
Can we? Yeah.
Um,
Can I make a general perception check to see if anyone else is coming?
Yeah, I was gonna send Blot back over to the path too, just kind of in a general behind us.
Make
Sure.
sure
Yeah,
that
you
we're
guys
good.
can roll perception checks. Yeah.
I'd like to start tying this guy's hands behind his back.
Okay. Easy enough with the three of you there. He kind of you kind of let go of him, and he just kind of like, do what you want to do. He's super dazed too, so we'll say you're able to do that.
I only rolled a 12 for perception.
9.
There's a lot going on, and it's getting dark now.
Mhm.
It's hard to tell. You don't hear anything immediately around you.
Should we-
Does anyone have a map of the area?
I think I was talking about a map before.
Yeah, I'll say you guys have a general map. Yeah, I think that Lumini had pointed something out on the map before, so we say one of you guys has a map for sure.
Okay. I was gonna have him try to mark it on the map, but you said you were tying his hands.
He's talking about underground tunnels and stuff. I did find that staircase, but that's inside the house. I don't think we really want to come back here.
I'll tie his hands.
Not
in front of him
immediately.
and point it out.
Yeah, I would have him point it out on the map.
It just kind of takes points on the map, and it doesn't look far away. You guys would have to backtrack a little bit towards the house, but from the house, it's about due west. So you guys are kind of up northeast of the house, so you could kind of take a little bit of a roundabout to go through the forest and past the house and still end up here. But in terms of how far it would or how long it would take, we're talking not very far. It's probably another 40 minutes.
Ooh,
Again,
okay.
you'd be back to a little bit closer proximity to the house, but it does seem to be about from the house 3/4 of a mile or so.
I'd like to also kind of pat him down for any weapons he might have.
Okay. Give me an investigation check.
Six.
A 6? Yeah. I mean, he's got 2 daggers in his boots. And then there's like a short sword on his back. But that's all you see.
Okay, I'm gonna take all those off of him.
Should we take him back to the cart and
Yeah,
circle around to that area, or should we go back to the settlement
I say we go back to the settlement.
and
I
turn
mean,
this guy in?
yeah, he's already marked it on the map. Yeah, we can question. Plus, it's getting dark, and we're leaving Sanja by herself with the cart.
If we do that, we're gonna have to stay. It would be smarter if we take an alternate route and then just straight back to the village.
Okay.
You think? Just
Yeah.
if they're telling us
That's
now,
it.
they're probably gonna come looking for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably not the best to stay in this area.
I figure back to the shit. That crossing's probably known too. That's a funnel.
Well, oh jeez.
He kind of, so the guy who, after he's tied up, he kind of listens to you guys a little bit, and he goes, they're gonna take 2 of the ones who were by the bridge to the entrance tonight, and they're gonna kill them there.
That's what they meant. I thought they were talking about us.
Who were they talking about? The
I
bandits?
thought they were.
The ones who are at the bridge,
Why would they kill them?
they're bringing too much attention to what's going on here. They weren't supposed to be doing what they were doing.
Oh. Well, I mean, we don't have to save them.
Yeah, no, fuck them.
Shit.
So, are we headed back to Sanja?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I should almost be there already, honestly.
That's true. We would be close.
Yeah, it's
I
let's take
mean,
them
yeah,
back over to
you
the
said
cart.
we were like 2/3 of the way, so.
Yeah, if everybody's just trying to gather back up there, then we can say that
Yeah.
you guys get back to Sunja, and Sunja's just kind of very gently playing with Oakley, just like, just like mostly just like crouching in front of Oakley and waiting for Oakley to bark, and then kind of like going a little crazy, and then just going and crouching.
Yeah, I'm gonna run.
Just having
run
fun and
over
we're
to
all
Oakley.
disheveled.
Oh, buddy, I didn't think I was gonna see you again. That was wild, man. And I'm gonna send Blot just like 60 feet up into the air.
Okay.
As a general recon point,
This man's
just to look
this
down.
man's crypto from
Sanja, we
Apex.
should get ready to leave this place.
Go ahead and roll perception with Blot.
Oh yeah, gotcha. That's me. My brain was going, man. I'm trying to.
He's just gonna roll for himself.
Oh no, that's shit. What did I get? It's gonna be a 3.
3. It looks fine. Yeah, you don't see anything. It's dark, so it's hard to tell. You know,
Good job, Blot.
there's no clouds up tonight, so you do get some moonlight from Katha. This isn't out tonight, but you do get some moonlight from Katha.
Is there any space in the back of the wagon?
Yeah, there's some.
Nah, I'm not gonna do it. I feel like that's too close to metagaming.
What?
I was gonna hop in there and do my warg shit, but
So let's put the prisoner guy in the back of the wagon.
Yeah.
yeah.
He's
Yeah,
safe.
and then someone sit back there with him too.
So he as you guys put him in there, he goes, "Look, they're gonna move that entrance now that everything's going on. If you don't go now, you'll probably lose it."
Fuck.
Fuck that. Let's go back.
Insight
to the
check.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll an insight check.
Yeah.
Good call.
11.
Who all's rolling for it?
Oh, so 2 people can roll. I will say.
I
Okay.
will
Who has the highest
roll.
insight?
I'll roll.
Yes.
23.
Hey.
Thank God.
3. Nice. Okay. So there's a lot to what you see now that he's kind of just sitting there talking to you guys, trying to get things to happen. And what he just said, he thinks is true. He seems to be sincere in that. that there's a good chance that that entrance will not be used if things don't go well for them. Now that they sent the tracker after you guys, they know something's up. He believes that that's at least a very, very good possibility. But he's also holding back. He's not telling you everything he knows. And you get the vibe that he is very much trying to get you guys to go to this place. It's not just about offering to save himself. He's got a little bit more of a plan, and that plan involves trying to get you guys to go there.
Can I try to intimidate him into telling us more?
I was gonna say I wanted to try and intimidate as well.
Yeah, I was about to do something.
Oh, okay. Okay, go ahead. You first.
What do you guys do to intimidate him?
That's it.
I like
wanna
so
let-
clear the way
Yeah.
for them as I back away.
Yeah, I was gonna say I saw Varric step up, and I'm like, oh.
You're hiding something. We can do this two ways. You can tell us what you know, and we will spare your life, or
My buddy go to
you
town
can
on you.
make things very miserable for you. I'm sure that my friend Sanja here probably has a bone or two to pick with you.
Sanja's just over by Oakley.
She's got literal bones over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I need to
So-
roll an intimidation check for that?
Well, anybody do anything else first?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I basically tell him like, look, I've already used the blunt end of this weapon on you, and I kind of rest the blade on his shoulder next to his throat.
Ooh.
I
So
suggest you tell us everything.
The two of you go ahead and roll intimidation.
Come on, guys.
So
Nat 20
I rolled a 13.
Yes.
5
for a 26 total.
for
26.
18.
18 and a 26. Good lord.
There's some kind of other deal going on. There's someone there. They're dropping off people there. They're dropping off bodies too. I don't know everything, but there's some kind of other deal going on besides just this being an entrance. I don't know everything. I just know there's more to it. It's dangerous down there.
Entrance
Dead
to
bodies.
where?
Dead bodies.
Do you know
It's
what
dangerous.
entrance is? Like, where is it going to? The underground tunnels?
It's a tunnel system. There's tunnels in this area. They were rediscovered about 3 years ago.
You mean they're ruins?
I don't know what the hell they are. We didn't
So-
build them.
Whatever's been going on there has been going on there for 3 years.
This is, I've been working with them for a long time. All I know is they've been here for 3 years talking about the tunnel system. Some kind of deal with some other group.
Is it another family that's working with them? Of the
I don't-
Amber?
I don't know. I
Okay.
just know that Ansgar has been there for most of the 3 years.
No, fuck it. I'm ready to bite. I say we go to the tunnel system.
Yeah.
I'm scared, but I don't know.
I think we should get the Crown's Guard involved.
You think so?
What if they're in on it, though?
I mean, that is a risk, but
I mean, we have
from what
multiple
we
members
heard,
that have ties back to Rexendrum. I'm sure we can bring it up.
yeah, and then from what we heard earlier, like I said, they sounded worried about the crown getting involved
Yeah.
Oh, right.
from the earlier conversation.
So we can hightail it back to the
Yeah,
settlement.
Yeah, I feel like we could get a really good regroup there too.
Okay.
Like load up and be ready
And-
to.
Clearly, they want Sanja too, so we could at least get her back to the settlement.
Yeah, I don't want her anywhere near all this stuff.
Because we keep having to like leave the cart and her behind, and if anything was to happen,
Yeah,
Yeah. Maybe we could trade our cart for a few more horses.
yeah,
Or-
just do horses.
Two
Smart.
horses.
Yeah,
And after hearing some of this, the guy in the cart says, I don't think you understand who you're going up against. Ansgar has the authority to do the things he's been doing. If he leaves and there's no evidence of what he's done, he gets off scot-free. Sunja, your friend here, the papers say that he's her guardian. He has approval from the Starosta, specifically. If you take her back, she's as good as his.
Shit.
That's a valid point.
Yeah. This guy's really pissing me off.
Do you want to stop this guy? Because I'm getting the feeling that you do.
Ah.
He says, maybe I can help if you let me go.
Hell no.
Hello?
You think we're stupid?
Varric, hit him again.
I was gonna say,
Yeah,
I was gonna say, Varric, finish the job, knock him out.
I'm gonna punch this dude. He's pissed me off.
Okay. We'll say
Yeah.
that he's low enough after the last couple of hits that you just
Thank God. All right, now that we got Dingleberry out of the way.
I used prestidigitation to make him soil himself.
I think he already did.
He probably already did. He did
Time,
piss his
right?
pants.
Yeah.
You pissed himself earlier.
So I would've done it
Alvar, go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw real quick.
Fuck, not this again.
Come on, Alvar, you got this.
Get out of my head, you fucking wizard. It's a 3.
It's a 3. Okay.
Yeah.
Now I will say, for wisdom saving throw, you don't feel like something's burping your head. I just
Uh-huh.
wisdom saving throw. Okay. What are you guys doing?
I guess
Moving.
Go find
Moving.
him.
out.
He
Guy,
pointed,
I honestly, I think we should. I'm wanting to bite and head for the tunnels.
Yeah.
That makes me nervous. I'm kind of.
It makes me very nervous, but I think that, like they were saying, by the time it takes us to get back, try and rile the Kingsguard, with them possibly being on the other side, and
on
then
it.
coming back, everything's going to be gone.
That's
Like
true. I mean, we're all in pretty
all
good shape
evidence and yeah, none of us have taken any hits.
I think if we head now, we already have a witness that is on our side anyway.
Sunja?
Now, the one in the back of the wagon said he knows there's some shady shit going on.
Yeah, but I
If
don't know.
anything, we have Sunja. Who, though she's
Plus, we can
legally
hide.
wrong, she
It might
was,
be easier. Sorry, go ahead.
being treated like a slave, which I'm pretty sure is against the rules.
I mean, we were sent here by various organizations and such. We do have ties. We have allies. We can bring this up. There's people who have a vested interest in here. Someone's gonna have an issue with what's going on.
So Sunja's not an intelligent humanoid creature. So that doesn't count.
Yeah, I don't know.
No.
Hi, I'm Sunja.
Yeah,
Say
I
no.
am Sunja.
The one thing I think is Sanja's going to be. Sanja's the kicker for me if we go back to the village. I want to make sure that
Yeah.
she's safe, and I'm not confident that she will be, even with
I
our
don't
ties.
think so either.
Yeah, that's
Because the action will be immediate. Our ties are going to take a long time to activate to come to us.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think she needs to
Shit.
come with us because I think we're the only ones that can protect her right now.
And it's going to be easier to hide her in a random location between here and
Sure,
there.
maybe go back, but not take her back.
Something like that.
I have a feeling that we should just go instead of going back.
As I say, I'm still
You can-
I'm still
We
on.
can try to send
going for the
word to
tunnels.
Limini, you know, but
Is there any way we could do that?
can Blot like send a message?
Well, I don't know. Block can go
kind
that
of.
far.
I don't think he can. I think how far can
You
he
could,
go?
well, I guess really you could say, "Hey, Block, go back to the settlement with this." You would only be able to communicate within 120 feet, but you could do that. That's within
So-
familiar ability.
So Blot, being his ink style, and me as a writer as I am, he writes messages out in his ink strand. Is the way that he makes words and then
Flavor.
Oh,
Brings
that's
it up.
pretty- Oh, spicy.
Okay.
we
Quillmancy.
need help. Like,
Okay.
so I would.
Oh, you got muted. somehow.
Muted.
There you go.
I'm gonna send him back to
Lumini.
all the way back to Lumini. That's the one, and pretty much give a. Oh man.
Yeah. What's the message?
What's the
Yeah, I was
message?
gonna say.
Um,
Fuck, what is the message? Found source of bandits, because she's the one that told
I knew
us
the
about
bandits.
this. Found source of bridge bandits, owned by
Ansgard
Red Will. They are after us.
Sancha, good.
Sketchy
Ansgard,
shit going
bad.
on. Yeah, there we go.
We rescued half ogre woman from Bridge. They were keeping her enslaved. She's owned by Red Will.
Source of the lost people.
Yes,
Oh,
found
yeah.
source of missing people, headed there with Red Will guard.
And then we need to, like, I don't know. And then Blot needs to just go straight for a map and light up the spot.
Is there a
on the map.
limit to how much you can say?
That's what I was wondering.
I
I mean, if anything, we'll bring it. We'll have them hold a note.
I mean, I
She's
guess
just
that's up
sitting
to
there,
the,
like reading one word by word.
Yeah.
Sancha? Who the fuck
Write
is
it.
Sancha?
Writing.
Like, so let's scribble out a note and have him take it to her.
Ooh, yeah, let's do that.
Can't
And I
you
just
do
I
that?
pull out my notebook and I just scribble out the whole message as
Yeah.
I'm writing with my quill.
Easy.
And I just kind of I roll it up into like a nice little cylinder,
Okay.
and he just like ties around it with like a little bit of tail and just squiggles off. Can he carry that? That's pretty light,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, it's super
Okay.
light.
And then should we
Super.
put like our
Hell yes.
location too, though?
Yes.
Like,
We need to give him the location of.
I would have
entrance or
I would have
something.
written all of that stuff down.
Okay.
It was
okay,
Okay.
approximate
Okay.
location to where we know pretty much everything that we have. I'm a good writer. It's quick.
okay.
Hell
Alright.
yes. All right. Well.
That should be everything.
Okay.
So you guys want to
to
head
the
over
tunnel?
there?
Yeah.
To the tunnels? Oh man, tunnels. All right.
Oh God, I'm scared. I'm terrified right now.
Come on, Oakley. I need to hold you for a little while before this starts.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys head off in the direction of where this knocked out tracker has led you. And it doesn't take terribly long. Like I said, about 40 minutes, and you get to this spot that was marked on the map. And you guys have the cart and Sancha with you, taking them all the way, or are you leaving them
Yeah.
here?
No, we're taking
Alright.
them.
Yeah, I was gonna say take them all the way. I want.
Probably not all the
Sunshine.
way, but pretty damn near close.
Okay.
I don't know if Sanjo will be able to fit in the tunnels. 'Cause
So
I'd
then
like
what
to
I
have
would
her in this
say,
fight.
yeah, what I would say is probably about 100, we'll call it 200 feet out. You see the ruins of an old stone building. And this looks like the spot that was marked on the map. But you're also about 200 feet out with with Sancha and the cart and Oakley and everything that's with you guys. And as you approach, you do see two figures on horses who are approaching like right on the ruins. And they have two bodies, what looks like two bodies strapped over the back of their horses.
Are they moving?
Oh. Ooh.
They are moving. Oh,
Is
the
this,
bodies?
Oh.
This distance, you can't tell if the bodies are moving or not.
Can we tell who the people on the horses are? Like
You can at least see that they're wearing the Amber Watch armor. Same armor.
those motherfuckers. All right.
How's the area look as far as cover and trees? Is it another grove-like area?
Quite a bit. It's not clear anywhere. There's a lot. It's a lot denser here.
All right, I'm gonna
And you
go
kind of
go
hear
up.
something opening here. Thud. Thud. And very quickly, they get back on their horses and they start going the other way.
Whoa.
Sounded like they just dropped their asses in there, guys.
Yeah.
On the way there, I would have liked to have a conversation with Sancha.
Okay. What was the conversation?
I wanted to tell her that like we met someone who knows who she is.
She kind of gets a sullen look on her face. Who you meet?
His name was Ansgard.
She kind of winces a little bit.
He said he was your friend. Is Ansgard friend?
Ansgard give food and keeps Sancha warm. Sancha does a lot of work for Ansgard.
Did Ansgard hurt you, Sancha?
Ansgard never hurt me.
Did he have other people hurt you?
Sometimes if I not work hard enough, some people hurt me. But I usually work hard enough.
So Ansgar did not protect you from those people.
I don't know. He was not there.
Is there anybody guarding the door that we just watched get open?
How big
No.
is the door?
So what you guys see is ruins. There's not like a door on it. It's kind of like a door frame here. And they went in and then came back out. What you had heard was, it sounded like maybe something that was inside there.
Like a hatch.
Like a hatch or something.
Can we? I was gonna say we need to get more eyes on and see. I don't want to be walking into a trap or anything. But
I can go back up into the trees and try and get close if there's. It looks like there's enough cover over there.
That's a good idea.
Can I use my? Also, just heads up, Josh. I get 4 hours every time I use them. It's like a minute, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, so
So
4 hours
you're-
total.
4 minutes.
Yeah, I haven't been flying very long. So yeah, I'm gonna like use the tree as kind of like a guiding to just glide back up there, or like use the boots to climb back up into the tree, and then kind of jump from tree behind tree to tree, using the boots.
Easy enough to kind of look down and see that there's like a tree growing out here. This is like, there's not really a roof on this place. There's a couple wooden boards that have just barely like continue to hold on. They're bowing under their own weight just because they're old rotted pieces of wood. It looks like they used to be like real thick beams, and it looks like it was probably at one point a very nice stone house, but it is just completely in ruins. Yeah, with a small tree growing in the middle, and probably 3 to 4 feet from the right of the tree, it looks like there is a hatch of some sort. It's pretty sturdy. It's got just like a metal iron loop on it, and you can, it seems like you can just grab that and lift it.
Yeah,
It
there's
almost looks like they took a little bit of care to cover it up with brush and foliage, but not as much as they should have. Like normally it'd be covered up a little bit more, but they were just getting out of here quick. They covered it up.
I point back over to Yohei, and it's just a hatch in the middle next to a tree. It doesn't look like there's anybody around. Can I look around just to make sure?
Sure, give a perception check.
Jesus, 8 from up here.
Yep. Hard to tell. There's lots
Yeah,
of
it
trees.
doesn't look
so-
like there's anybody out here, man. Just a lot of trees. I hope I'm facing the right direction.
I'm gonna channel divinity again and create the fog again,
Okay.
and then
Ooh.
I'm gonna work toward the hatch.
Okay. Varric, you're
I'll-
kind of unsettled for a second as that fog settles in again. Too many memories.
Yohei, I'll keep eyes out from up here. I'll check in like, I don't know, every once in a while.
So Yohei, you're moving forward. Is there are the other guys just hanging out around the ruin, keeping an eye, or going up?
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for anyone coming.
I
So
feel
I'm
like
going up with Yohei.
the horses.
Yeah,
Okay.
I
So
don't want
Alvar-
Yohei going on his own.
Okay, Alvar and Yohei move up to the hatch. Yeah, what do you guys do? You stand up. We'll say you stand right outside the ruins now in the door frame for the ruined house.
I guess with the dense fog following me too, I'm gonna like peek inside.
Okay. You open it up and you see down into a small room, probably no more than like 30 by 30, but some of the walls are kind of curved on one edge. And you see that there's a ladder going down into this stone room. And with your dark vision, you can see down far enough that it is just a small room in here. There are 2 pillars about 30 feet, 20, 30 feet in that have old tattered flags on them. There's no like color or standard left on them anymore. They look like they've been ripped up. But in between those 2 pillars, there is a door. And the door looks newer than the ruins or the stone in the tunnel so far, almost like it's been rebuilt. But that is all you see is just a small room and the door. You don't see anything beyond that.
No movement down
Oh,
there.
sorry, that's not true. You do see laying on the ground there are two humanoids, and you recognize you do recognize the person who's in the very front by the bridge, who you guys had seen, one of the only faces you had seen, is down there, and his eyes are kind of open, and he looks like he's dead already. But the other person who's down there has their eyes closed, and they have a very shallow breathing. What is happening?
Yeah, I'm gonna go down there and use like one point to lay on hands on that guy.
Okay. They kind of open their eyes a little bit. And it's kind of foggy, so they can't see much. But you do see they kind of look up and look around. We'll say they were bad enough to be like in the death saves area. That at least stops them from death's door. Saves them, yeah. Stabilizes them.
For now.
Would you be willing to testify to what's going on here?
Wakes up to
You'd
that.
be willing to give your sworn statement.
Testify to what?
Remember, I'm the one saving your life here.
Gods, I'm in the 9 hells, aren't I? Who the fuck are you?
I'm the guy who's going to save your life, depending on how you answer this question.
And right when you say that, you hear from the other room just kind of a low.
Oh, shit.
Hey, Yohei, how's it going, buddy?
I would like to cast Bardic Inspiration on your head.
Did you message me?
I did say I was going to check in.
One of the bodies down here is dead. Oh, I have to like whisper that, huh?
Yeah.
Well, hearing the growling and the dense fog, I'm probably not going to respond, but I'm gonna try to get this guy up the ladder if I can.
Is this thing on? It's coming through? Is this working?
Alvor, did you stay up top when Yohei jumped down? Are you right at the top there?
Yeah, I'm
go down
right at the top with just like I'm right at the top with like my head, and I'm looking around. Just I wasn't quite ready to jump down, but
So Yohei, go ahead and just give me an athletics check for carrying up the live body.
I mean, if his like hands are tied, I'm basically just like hanging him over me.
Okay.
yeah. And so once he gets up high,
You know
enough, I
what?
start
Then
to
what I'll
help him
say,
as
yeah,
well.
because dragging somebody is just uses half your movement speed, so you do it slowly, but you're able to take them up the ladder. You don't even need to roll for it.
The growling stayed over there in the corner.
It's through the door. Just to
Oh.
clarify, it was through the door. Yeah, it was through the door that you heard the growling.
Oh, then I would have whispered back to Milo that I'm going to be bringing one of the bodies down here up. He's still alive.
Oh, there you are, man. Okay, yeah, I got you.
So
Jesus.
did I hear the growling as well?
Roll a perception check.
Okay.
Woo!
20.
Yeah, you did. It's kind of a low.
Okay. I just want to sit there, like, still stay at the top of the stairs, and I just want to watch to see if anything happens or that growling becomes anything.
Yohei gets up to the top, kind of tosses the guy. Are you just leaving him in the middle of the ruins there?
I guess I'd carry him back to the car.
Okay, easy enough. Yeah. While you're doing that, Alvar, you don't notice any movement, but you do hear just kind of more of a low. This time a little lower, almost like it's just a little bit further away.
Further away.
Oh my god, it's another half ogre.
Can I ask Yohei, what else did you see in the hole, man? Is there anything else down there?
No, just another door. I wasn't able to see through the door.
That must lead to the rest of the tunnels. I'll
Like
go
I
ahead
say-
and message Varric and
I was
tell him that
about to
on
do
his
the
way back.
same.
Yeah.
I was about to relay
going back with
and
the body.
get him in the picture as well.
I'm gonna sit
What did
tight
you-
right now. I
what did
said
you relay?
he's coming back with a body. That Yohei's
Okay.
coming back with a body.
Okay.
And that there is a door down there, but he didn't go through it yet.
Say, I'm still going to stay at the door and just watch. Keep an eye just in case. I want to see what the fucking growling is. That's why I'm just going to sit there and just come
And this was
on.
one of the guys that was like working on the bridge that had been using Sanja to fight people.
Yes, it was.
Oh,
Okay, when we get him in the cart, I'm gonna stuff one of the clothes that we got from Sanja in his mouth so he can't talk.
yes.
Nice.
Okay, got it. Easy enough. You kind of.
So now that he's back at the cart, I'm there with Sanja, and I'm gonna tell him, you better not try anything, or my friend Sanjay here will repay your kindness.
Yeah, and you look at Sancha, she has a mix of anger and fear on her face right now.
Yeah.
And this is one of the group of people that was not treating her like she was being treated before, who had her chained up. And it's fear and anger on her face, and you can see like white knuckled, her huge knuckles just white with anger. She's gripping her axe. Very, very ready to go in case something happens.
Let's say if she goes for him, just let her have him. Just let it happen.
So I'm gonna work back to the door.
Alivor's still there at the top. Nothing happened besides just hearing just that kind of like.
Wondering what they're
They
doing
kind of
with
moved
this body.
closer this time, farther.
So it's just like going back and forth.
But like not very. The distance is not much. Like
Yeah.
it just seems like it could even be not so much as like moving backward and forward, but facing one way, facing another way too.
Oh, okay.
Would I have been able to recognize the type of growling it was?
Yeah, I was gonna say, could we tell like what
Sound like
any sort of idea on what it is? Doesn't when you all see the
you said
undead or
you
something?
relayed. Yeah, I would say you relayed all that, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna head
Milo
over
let
to
you
the
in.
top where Alivar is, and I'm gonna use Divine Sense.
Yeah, there we go.
And what's the range on that?
60 feet, I think.
60 feet. Okay.
Let me see. Yep, 60 feet.
Okay. And how are you at the top of the hatch when you do this?
Yeah.
So with 60 feet of range at the top of the hatch, you don't see anything light up at that point.
You might have to go inside.
All right, I'm gonna work back down then.
Yeah.
Start the fog up.
Okay. Yeah. I'll go with. I still have Divine Sense up.
I pointed Varric. Should we hide that cart and Sanja a little bit better before we go down? Do you want me to head back over there and do that, or
Yeah.
you guys give us a few?
I'll be the middle point. These two go
Yeah.
down, those two hide the cart, and I'll be able to help relay if need be.
Okay.
And I point over at Aki and tell her that I'm going to come back over to do exactly that, to
Okay.
help exactly that. Would you mind helping me, Aki, as I fly in?
Old Peter Pan having at it.
Yeah, if we could go off into like a nice heavy brush area, and then maybe just get some branches and some brush and put it over the cart, and hopefully Sanja will stay still. But being around this area is probably not that great, so we need to be probably
I was
100
gonna
feet,
say I don't
something like that, 100
want
yards
her
back.
in case those guards come back to drop
Yeah,
our
I
bodies
don't
and
know.
see her.
Sanja by herself.
We could take her down
Can-
there with us. Would she
Does
fit?
it look like
Is
she
she?
would
I,
fit?
She would
Yeah.
not fit.
She would not fit. She's too big.
So should we? Should we go? Should Aki and I move closer to the tunnel, or should we stay with the wagon? What do you guys think, Sanja and me?
I think we should all go down the hole. Just
I know,
because I
but
like
Sanja's not
having
gonna-
you guys with me, I feel like I have a better chance of surviving that way.
Can we like cast a
Sanja
spell?
looked very capable.
We cast a spell on Sanja and make her fit, or make the tunnel bigger?
I don't know any magic like that at this. Yeah, I've
I
heard
mean, it
spells
doesn't
like
sound
that,
like-
but I haven't practiced any of those.
it doesn't sound like level 3 stuff to me.
Okay, I will stay at the top of the tunnels with Sanja. That guy's
Okay.
tied up in the back of the wagon. I don't think he's going anywhere.
So do you want to just
No,
stay
he's-
here then, or do you want to
Yeah,
go off and hide?
Sure. We'll hide, but like we'll be near the tunnels, but we'll try to stay within range of you, so you can communicate to me what's going on.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna help her hide everything, and then note that location.
Okay.
And then bounce. But I'd like to really try to hide this cart with what I know about hiding things
Sure.
from my
Give you just a general
archaeological days.
stealth advantage on that.
Stealth. Ooh. Oh,
Oh,
24.
Nice. Nat
Nice.
20.
Okay.
The dice did something really cool for
Well
20
hidden.
tripped me out.
Yeah, it's a very well hidden cart. And
Right
you even like
here.
brush on Sinja. Like,
Glue it on.
Looks like a trick.
Prestidigitation.
okay, got it. So Aki and Senja are at the top. Alvar and Milo are kind of going in. Varric and Yohei, you guys are both already down at the bottom. Was that what I heard correctly?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to keep like you said it's on the other side of the door, so I'm just like keep 10 feet away from the door.
Okay. So at that distance, what you can see is the glow of some kind of undead entity on the ground, just about 60 feet away from you. It's on the max of the range of what you're able to see with that.
All right, I relay that to Yohei and then Milo and Alavar at the top.
And I would kick it right back over to Aki.
Sweet.
So we got like a chain of message going.
Oh yeah.
Just pointing at everybody.
Yeah. I would eventually like to fly right back up over the hole. Like
Okay.
where that tree, you know. Yeah.
What?
So I have a
What-
good
what-
advantage or vantage point to Aki and Alavar if he wanted to go down the hole too.
At this point, so Alavar's
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Brilliant.
Aren't Varric and Yohei down there?
yes, they are.
Okay, I'm gonna make my way down there as well.
I'm gonna try and angle it to where I can stay within eye contact of him or
Okay.
LOS.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna
this
keep
way I
watching
can.
the mouth of the tunnel just in case like somebody comes back and they
Yeah.
go in there and they don't come immediately back out or something like that happens.
So yeah, I want to be at the bottom. That way I can still have line of sight on those two if they decide to go down the tunnel.
And just to give you guys an idea, it's a 20-foot ladder, or 20-foot drop with the ladder from the top
Okay.
of the hatch to the ground.
Okay.
What do you guys
Can I
do?
still see him?
Yeah, from the hatch, you can pretty much see that whole room. There's the dead body in there still, but
Gross.
give it a little kick. It's okay, it's still dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
Keep the fog off.
turn the fog off.
When everybody gets down there, yeah.
So if it's 60 feet, that would put it what 50 feet past the door? Okay.
And you did see, because you get like a glow, like a highlight. You know, if you're in a video game looking around and you see the highlight,
Yeah.
how it is, and you see it's on the ground. It seems to be laying down.
So what are you guys gonna do?
Is that in the other room?
Yeah. I say because if y'all are going in there, I want to cast Bardic Inspiration on both of y'all. Burn up 2 of my things, but I don't know what y'all are gonna do.
I'll go first. Is the door
All
locked?
right.
Yeah, I was saying check the door first.
All right. Yep. I'm
Door is locked.
It's unlocked.
Unlocked. Oh man. Well, I guess kind of hold the shield up and kind of step through.
Okay, and in the room you see it kind of extends out a little bit. But you notice a couple things right away. Is that in the center of this room there seems to be some kind of maybe pedestal, maybe altar. It's hard to tell, but it looks like there's a coffin on top of it. And you can see that there's pillars kind of on the left and right side, 4 pillars total. And then there are tables. There are tables on the right wall that look like they have some things on it. You actually see almost like a drinking cask. Not you don't know what's in it, but almost like something that's there for some kind of liquids. And you do see like some things against the wall. You see a bedroll. And then you do see on the far wall like a iron cage, like a raw iron cage. And you see 2 things standing and kind of slowly lumbering through it. And then you do see on the ground, not in cages, a couple of scattered corpses. One that looks like it's just bones, but still like kind of got like a pair of boots on it. But go ahead and give me a perception check.
boys, we're fucking with the necromancer.
I don't like containers of liquid next to a coffin.
Is that both of us?
Yeah, you can both roll perception check. Sure.
I don't know about the whole vampire. This is sounding all necromancy to me.
True.
19.
A 19.
Right.
And what was yours, Yohei?
6.
6. Okay. So, look in, and you guys have had some rough rolls today. That's pretty good.
It's
Yeah.
been bad, man. A couple of them hurt.
So, actually, with the 19, I'll go ahead and show you what you guys see.
Ooh.
Oh
I
my
bet
god.
it
Oh no.
or it's the most beautiful vampire, or not vampire, zombie.
This better be. This is gonna be.
All vampires are pretty attractive. Zombies, not so much.
Not so much.
Yeah.
The whole decaying face thing, it's just not a good look.
Not my cup of tea.
Oh,
Oh,
Oh, whoa.
nice, John. Is that Alvor?
How do I make that bigger?
I do that.
That's
make
okay. That's what I was trying to do. I was like, how do I-
There we go.
Hey.
There we go. So I tried for a little bit different angle here this time to get a little bit better view, but this is
Oh, cool.
what you guys see in the room. And this actually.
wow.
Oh my god.
Yo, that is awesome.
So you guys have that open
3D
there.
printing for the win.
So, Varric, what you see is in the back corner.
A
Back
chest.
corner over here. Yeah,
I see a chest.
you see green eyes, and it's almost like all of a sudden something opens, and you see these 2 green eyes looking at you, and then for a second, you see another set about 3 to 4 feet behind it. As those eyes close, the other eyes open. And those green eyes just kind of looking. You can't really tell what exactly it is, but there's something big in that corner.
All right, I relay that to everyone. I like, hey guys, there's something in there. It's big.
Yep.
It's staring at
point-
me.
I point that out and message it to Milo.
From the 3 of you, I'm going to need stealth checks.
Okay. I would like to also relay that to Milo with message and whatnot.
Got it. I'm gonna send up another message. What are you guys gonna do?
I rolled 17.
For stealth?
And that's
Yeah.
with disadvantage for plate.
Oh, you
Okay.
said disadvantage?
Disadvantage because that plate mail.
Ooh,
So,
I
gotta-
I have mithril.
Oh, okay. You're good then.
damn.
I got
Oh,
18 disadvantage.
Wow.
is that your other
okay, I
green
got-
item?
Of course.
Yeah.
Make the light
Nice.
Sure as I
shine.
don't have to roll
Dude,
disadvantage.
I've been so curious.
Sick.
What about you, Alabar?
I got a 12.
A 12. Okay. Check something here.
Sorry guys, my rolls are shit. I need to break
How-
out the actual dice.
How many hits am I getting with my divine sense?
So in this room total,
Okay, he's counting way too much.
well, I was counting distance.
Oh.
So you get 3 pings.
Okay.
We'll say you get right here behind the pillar. There's one right there. There's one, and then right back here there's one. You can see that there's a couple things moving around in there, but they're a little far away for you to ping.
Okay. I relayed that to them.
I would also like to
And
send
that
up a
gets
message.
relayed up to Milo.
I'll send. What do you guys think you're gonna do? You wanna come back up here? Us to come down there?
I would like to quietly ask both Varric and Yohei what's going on. The others are worried.
Well, I'm gonna find out what kind of shady shit they're up to. I can
Alright,
tell
and
you
then
right
I'm
now,
gonna-
there's
I'm
at
gonna-
least 3 undead things in here, with something in the back moving.
I point my finger up to Milo and say Varric's about to Leroy Jenkins this shit.
Right at that point where that message gets sent is you start to hear the sound of claws on stone. As
Don't
you
like
look
that.
at this thing in the corner and you see like something almost writhing and slithering above it, and the green eyes open again and start to move forward.
Oh,
It
yep.
sounds like more than 4 feet on the ground as as it gets out of the back corner, and you can see just a little bit of illumination more with your dark vision, and you can see a large 6-legged creature with tentacles coming out of its back that seem to have teeth on the end of them.
Oh,
And it-
I point to Milo. We need help. We need
Help.
And it's, I need everybody to roll initiative.
Let's
There
go.
it is.
Yeah.
Hey.
I'm gonna go,
All right,
be
go
right
ahead and roll initiatives. I will be right back in another 30 seconds, and then we will go from there.
Good roll, finally.
Man, I've been on a roll with these rolls tonight. And then I
Yeah,
rolled
your
fucking
rolls are
9
fucking-
for initiative.
Yeah. I'd say all your other rolls have been on. You and Aki have been on fire with the rolls tonight.
I think I have 2 net 20s tonight.
Yeah. Shit.
I have rolled
I'll be
more.
lucky to get a nat 20 the entire campaign. Let's say poor Blot. Blot has not had good rolls.
What'd you say, Fun?
I have rolled more 7s than I've ever rolled in my life.
God.
Good. I'm happy we got some combat. I was really hoping for that.
I was say I was actually getting scared because I'm looking at the time. I'm like, oh, he's gonna cut
I
us
thought
right
he was
before
gonna end
combat.
it when we got here. Yeah.
Yeah, once we like hopped down in there, he's like, and that's where we'll stop for tonight. I was like, please, no, please.
I want to kill something.
Yeah, I want to fight something.
Oh,
That Pete.
That one guy talking shit's got me all riled up.
okay. Oh, I did that wrong.
Query.
Plus, I'm trying to throw vicious
Yes, sir.
mockery on somebody.
How long we been over here until Blot gets back?
Oh, Blott's
What?
got a long way,
What?
doesn't he?
Oh yeah, no, Blot's definitely not back.
I was like,
no,
Blot's
not
Blau.
even close. Blot,
Yeah.
Blot just left. Okay, so one thing you need to
See him in
do-
the next
Did
session.
I tell you that he can
All
teleport?
right.
And he's
Really? Huh, I
faster
can never
than
show me
light.
that stat block for the most OP
in light.
failure ever.
Yeah, he called help for you guys. You guys know what I'm
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I calculate how long it would take him, and I drop it as soon as that's over.
He gets right there to send the
Quick
message
math.
and it just disappears.
The little letter just drops.
Go, what the fuck was that? Nah, just leave it on the ground. Clearly garbage.
Right.
There we go. That's a little problem. There we go.
Oh yeah, I gotta roll.
That's what we're looking for.
Dun, dun,
Oh, I heard something
dun.
with tentacles.
Oh. Yeah,
Something
where's Ho? What's that?
like this. Put it over here.
Right, the boss had told me.
Okay. Did anybody get an initiative over 20?
No.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, we have a road.
Here we go again. Okay. Anybody get over 15?
Yes. I got a 17.
China.
Not like these.
Okay. Anybody over 10?
I did.
What did you get?
12.
Oh, okay. That's 12 for you. Okay, wow, this is low initiative, you guys. Over 5?
9.
9 as well.
Okay.
Damn, Milo, what'd you get?
I got the
I know.
5.
I understand that you guys called for me to come down. Yes?
Yeah, I would have
Yeah, we
related.
did.
Okay.
So you're in the loop.
Okay.
You were right there anyway, right?
No, I was up above with Sunda.
Oh, so you were
Yeah.
still back at the party. Yeah, I related though.
Yeah. Yeah, we
Shot
had our
right back
little
at you.
message chain.
And I'm guessing Aki has more dexterity than I do.
I don't know. I have a 17 with a +3 dex.
Wait, what?
Just 17.
Oh, yeah.
I-
Yeah, she's better than mine.
I was gonna say, I have.
Okay, so the zombies are gonna go first. They rolled
Oh.
super high.
Rip. We couldn't. We're not faster than zombies, guys. We can't think faster than
It's
zombies.
saying a lot.
They're brain dead.
So the zombies are gonna go first, And this one is going to stand up. That uses half of its movement, and then to go 5, 10 for a whole. It will use its action to start with a dash. 5, 10, 15, 20. So moving this way. This one's going to do the same. 5, 10, and then 5, 10, 15, 20. And then finally, this one back here. 5, 10, 5, 10, 15, 20. Next, Alvar, you are up.
All right. Do I have line of sight on both of those zombies?
You do.
All right. I'm gonna try and pop that one, the right one, with my hand crossbow.
The hand crossbow. Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
All right. I got an 11.
11. So an 11 hits a zombie. So go ahead and roll damage.
All right. That's damage.
Okay. Goes and hits it in the shoulder as it kind of takes the hit and just keeps moving as if it didn't register the pain.
Of course. Fucking zombies. I think that's all I got for right now.
Okay, got it. So I have the additional board here. The displacer beast is gonna be next.
Good God.
That's
Cochrane,
gonna
you're muted.
Yeah, I just talk a lot, so I just kind of filter it.
Hey, boys, fatal funnel to our advantage.
It's almost like you learned that in the military.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a civilian boy.
What the fatal funnel?
So it's actually going to use 5, 10, 15, 20. It's going to dash and move itself over here.
What you doing there, buddy?
What's in front of us?
And as it moves towards you guys, you look, and it almost looks like two are running towards you. But as you kind of stare at it, the more you stare at it, the harder it is to pinpoint one of them, as it looks like it's, as the light hits it, it is displacing the rays of light 3 or 4 feet behind it. So it's hard to get a lock on the screen to attack it. But that is its turn. So Yohei, you are up next. Eric, you are on deck.
You want to move me 15 feet like up? Almost like,
Right there?
5 back.
Right back right
Yeah.
here?
Yep.
That'd only be 10 feet.
Okay. And then I want to take the dodge stance.
Okay, got it. Dodge stance.
And I'm going to hang out right there.
Okay, easy enough. All right, Varric, you are up next. Aki, you are on deck.
Okay.
Am I getting a ping off the displacer beast?
No, you're not. Not for undead or anything.
Okay.
About sense.
Let's see. I'm going. Which one is taking damage?
The right
one. Yeah, the one on your guys' right. That one right there.
Okay. So I'm gonna step in the doorway. And is there enough space to kind of move to the left side?
Yeah, there is.
Okay.
So, your left or over here?
The other side.
On this side, by Yohei.
Yep. We'll behind him if that's possible.
Behind him. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, there's enough space.
Like in
I have
the
to put
corner?
them anyway, so- Yeah. Okay.
And then I will bonus action Hunter's Mark on the one that has damage.
Okay.
Let's see. So I am concentrating on that.
I need to mark a long rest from earlier. How do I do that? Oh,
Yeah, definitely do that if you haven't. Hunter's Mark on that one.
Say, also remember both Yohei and Varric, you have Bardic Inspiration on you. I cast it as soon as we open that door.
Is that a D6?
I believe so. guys got a DC to spend on something.
D6. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna make a javelin attack at the one that I marked.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack.
That is a 15.
Yeah, definitely hits.
Sweet.
That is 10 total with the hunter's mark.
So you throw your javelin, and it hits on the other side of where the arrow impacted. This one kind of tears through and pulls a bunch of flesh through it. It looks like he's having a hard time hopping forward after that one, but it's still going.
So 16 points.
And that's going to be my turn.
Okay. After Eric is off, what do you do?
So I was still above with Sunja. Do I need to use my turn to move down there?
So, yeah, and you guys were you right at the top of the entrance, or were you a little farther away?
No, we were a little farther away.
Yeah, so it would take your action to dash to get there.
Okay, I would like to use.
Bonus action down there, but it would take a dash to get there.
I would like to use Misty Step.
Okay.
Ooh.
Can I cast? Am I able to do more than one spell though?
So if you do Misty Step, you can still do a cantrip, but you can't do a leveled spell.
Okay, I would like to do Misty Step down there,
Okay.
and
Oh,
then
or right behind you, see Aki just appear in a puff of smoke.
God damn.
I would like to. Shit. Honestly, that's it for now. Okay, so I Misty stepped down there, right? And then I'm going to start playing my Pipes of Warding.
Okay, and what does that do?
So my Pipes of Haunting. They have 3 charges. I can use an action to play them and expend 1 charge to create an eerie spellbinding tune. Each creature within 30 feet of you that hears you play must succeed on a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw or become frightened of you for 1 minute. If you wish, all creatures in the area that aren't hostile towards you automatically succeed on the saving throw.
Okay,
So obviously
we'll say that the 2 zombies right here are what would we be able to hit after Misty stepping in.
Creature that fails the saving throw can repeat it at the end of its turns, ending the effect on itself of a success.
Okay, and what was the save?
DC 15. Must succeed a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
Zombies aren't very wise. That's left. That one gets so 14 for that one,
Okay.
and then that one fails.
Okay.
And you said they were frightened of you? That's okay, so I don't know if they're right. Frightened, we do have frightened. Alright, so one has Hunter's Mark, one is frightened. Anything else for your turn?
No.
Okay, got it. Milo, you are up next. Muted.
How high up am I? Can I fly down in
So
there?
you were saying that you were kind of right above. So we'll say you're 30 feet from the floor. If you drop, you don't have to use any of your movement, but you're going to potentially take damage. There'll be a roll for it at least.
So
Otherwise, you can use your movement.
I want to see something real fast about these boots.
Can I cast Featherfall when he drops?
It is a reaction, so you could technically do that.
Come down, I can cast it.
It says if you are flying when the duration expires, you descend at a rate of 30 feet per round until you land. Would I be able to? Would that mean just turning them off too, or is that magically expiration?
You know what? Because it says it in the description, that's fine. Because if it's expiring naturally or it's expiring because you shut it off, that's fine. Yeah, I'll get you down here.
Yeah, so I'm gonna
No
just shut them down.
needed.
and then I am going to look at.
Right there.
Can I see the left zombie from here?
This one?
Left zombie, the other one.
Sorry.
Yeah,
My
that
left versus your right.
Yeah, sorry.
Yes, you can.
I'm going to grab my hat and just be like, man, you were just so ugly. Look at your face. It's falling off. As I write ugly and arcane runes and send the word through the door towards it as it slaps it on the forehead for a with DC 14 wisdom save.
DC 14 wisdom save. It rolled a 14 minus 2, so it fails to save.
Hey,
It's ugly.
for 3 points of vicious mockery damage, and it gets disadvantage on its next attack.
Okay. So you're going with the one that was frightened. So it kind of gives a head turn, like you see it kind of recoil, taking some psychic damage, and then it kind of turns its head like I guess he like holds it as a zombie.
I'm ugly.
And then I am going to bonus action hide behind Aki. I'm just gonna dip to the left and turn my back to back with her.
Okay.
And hide.
I think that is a specific race feature for gnomes to be able to hide behind an ally. So you couldn't hide behind Aki, but you could hide just like behind the wall over here.
Yeah, I'll hide behind the wall.
Go ahead and roll that stealth check.
Get that off my screen. There we go. Damn, 7.
7. Okay. You hid. You're not sure how well. Lots going on. Okay. So back up to the top of the initiative order. Zombie's turn. It is this one's turn next. It cannot move closer to Aki, which means it cannot move closer to any of you. So it is going to move one over this way, and it is going to hold an action. The one that has taken the most hits is going to go next. It's going to go 5, 10, 15 up to Yohei. And he is going to make a slam attack against Yohei.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage it is.
I'm in the dodge stance.
Oh, that's right, yes. So with disadvantage, that is a natural 1 on disadvantage. So now it slams, but what it's trying to do is slam you with the arm that mostly got taken out by the javelin throw. So it just kind of swings and misses against you. And you're able to dodge it. This final zombie is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Action and dash. It's going to 40 there. It's going to action dash to get there. And Alavar, you are up next.
All right, we're gonna try and take out old boy right there. That's taking a bit of damage, and we're gonna try and hit him with that light.
I assume you're saying light crossbow. You cut out right at that point, but go ahead and roll the hit.
Yep, that's when I opened up my. Yeah.
I figured.
21.
21 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right. It's 10 points of damage.
Okay, so you take your crossbow, you aim, shoot it, and it goes straight through its head, right in the center spot. You see the light leave its eyes, and 3, 14 rolled 1 under what it needed for staying alive. So you knock it through the head, and it actually takes the head off with it, and it flies still attached to the arrow, landing somewhere on the ground over here. As that one is now dead.
Oof. Yes.
Woo!
All right. All right. I'm gonna end my turn with that one.
Okay, got it. It is going to move up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 up here past that zombie. The base is a little big there. And it is going to make its first tentacle attack against Varric.
I'm gonna impose disadvantage with my protection stone.
Okay. Is that a reaction?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. So it is going to roll with disadvantage. 8 plus 6 is 14.
That misses.
You're lucky that he did that because it was a crit on the other one.
Whoo, my guy.
Seeing that defensive stance from Yohei, the Displaced Beast is going to turn and use its other tentacle attack on Yohei at disadvantage. And that is a 16 and 15, so 21 to hit against Yohei.
Ooh, that is my armor class.
Okay, so that is going to be... Geez, that is your armor class? Holy shit. So that is going to be 9 points of bludgeoning damage and 5 points of piercing damage.
Bing bow.
And the Displacer Beast is going to go 5, 10, 15 back to this spot.
Do I get opportunity?
So it only went within 10 feet. It has a 10-foot reach, so it does not.
I also have reach.
You do, yes.
Oh.
Go ahead. That's right. Go ahead and roll your oppo attack. With disadvantage.
Oh.
Instead of doing.
Ooh, okay. 23 is at disadvantage.
23
Holy shit!
Still absolutely hit.
Woo!
Yeah,
Barrett!
roll damage.
Them fucking rolls, man.
You're on a roll.
Ha.
And that'll be 6 damage.
6 damage. Okay, so you see, you're able to like get your javelin in. You can't tell which one to go to. Finally, you just pick one. You go for it, and you slice across its shoulder. And it doesn't look like it does much, but once you slice it, it stops projecting another image of itself. It seems that you have ended its displacement effect, at least for now.
Oh, okay.
And with that, it is going to be done with its turn. Yohei, you are up next. Eric, you're on deck.
What was that, sir?
You are up, and Barrick is on deck.
Okay, I am going to use 10 points of my lay on hands on myself.
Okay.
It's a little tiny button.
Okay, and then I'm going to move. Can I step between that zombie and Barrick? Is there enough space there?
Yeah, there is. Wait, he's kind of over on the side there. You can do that.
And then move me up like 5 more feet up on the zombie. Yeah, and I'm just gonna hold there.
Okay. Got it. So no more dodge stands. Varric, it is your turn next.
Okay. I'm going to bonus action and move the Hunter's Mark onto the one in front of him.
This one here, the one that's not fighting?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
fine.
Hunter's Mark is on.
Let's see. So I have a question. Since there is a height difference here, am I able to hit above Yohei?
Okay, yeah. That's fine.
What?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah? Okay.
Are you trying to do ranged or melee? I guess either way, I'd say.
Would I be able to... Is he...
So you'd have to move up 5 feet, but if you move up 5 feet, then he's 10 feet away. The way it's... I would say if the zombie was here, you couldn't, but because it's over here and a little bit diagonal, that's fine.
Okay, yeah. I'll do melee then. I'll go with the glaive.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack.
That is 14.
14 hits a zombie. Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Damn.
That's 17 total.
17 total damage.
Yep. 13 with the glaive, and then 4 for the hunter's mark.
Nice.
Damn.
Okay, so you go with the glaive, and you just kind of swing downwards, and you just chop off his shoulder and left arm, just clean off. It's not even like you're cutting through butter. There's like no resistance on this necrotic flesh, and yeah, it's looking real hurt.
Oh yeah. That is gonna be my turn.
Okay. After Varric, Aki is up, and then Milo is on deck.
Okay, how far away am I from that, like, squiggly tentacle guy?
From the displacer beast, you are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
Okay, I would like to move, 15 feet,
5, 10, 15. We'll put you
and
here.
I would like to cast blindness on the creature.
Okay, what does that save?
It is, Constitution of 14.
Con 14. Okay, got it. Oops. It got a 6.
Okay.
And
So
yeah, sorry, go ahead.
sorry. I was just gonna say that I can. Hold on.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Okay. It says that I can choose to blind or deafen, so I'm gonna choose to blind it.
Okay. So it is currently now blinded. You guys kind of look at it as Aki. What does it look like when you're casting that spell?
It kind of like goes out as like butterflies on like a rustling wind of leaves, and
Okay.
it swirls around it, and then it's almost like there's a magic like sash over where it's like I would be.
Nice, got it. The butterflies kind of all fly and congregate over the eyes as they create that sash and turn into it. It is now blind. Rolls with disadvantage on its attacks.
And then I would also like to use, since I'm where I'm at, I'm gonna use my well, it only is till the end of my next turn. Okay, I'm gonna do my cantrip Blade Ward.
Okay. So for your next attack, you'll get the bonus for that.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Anything else?
And then I will like to take the dodge stance.
I think your spell count. You cast your spell as your action, so you can't do dodge.
Oh, okay. Then never mind. No, and your turn.
Okay, got it. Milo, you are up.
I walk the 5 or 10 feet to the open door space,
Okay.
and as I walk, I kind of like open my book and I start to write. And it's like, I have something for you. Arcane missiles always strike true, and I send it out, and the
Ooh.
words just split into
Nice.
2. Each word from arcane missile that I wrote in the air splits into 2 force missiles and goes out.
Awesome. Go ahead and roll me some damage if you're doing magic missiles.
All right, I'm gonna send it. How many is it? Is it 4 or 2 or 3?
First level's 3. Second level's, I believe, 4.
All right, 1 for each then.
So you're gonna go 1, 2, 3. One.
Yeah.
One hidden. Okay.
So for first zombie out in front, 3.
Okay.
Second zombie is 2, and displacer beast is 2.
So bing bang bong.
And then I kind of just step back to the side, put my back up to the wall, and bonus action hide.
Okay. You see the zombies kind of poof, poof, take the hits, and it like as it hits them, it kind of changes their trajectory and movement, but they're still up. Displacer beast takes the hit and kind of shakes it off. It doesn't look like it hurt it too much.
Word.
Then go ahead and get that stealth check in.
Nice.
24.
Ooh, that's a lot better. Okay, got it. So back over there for your hide. All right, so it's back to the top of the round. The zombies are up. This one is still frightened. It cannot move. Oh, did they get to repeat that save at the end of the turn? For the pipes of zombie? That's okay. I did not roll for it before, so let me give a roll real quick. That one did not do it, so it's still going to hold its action for this turn, but it's going to do another roll, and it's wisdom save of how much?
I think it's a 15, right there.
15? Okay.
Sorry, I have to bring them back up. I was reading something in my character sheet. DC 15 wisdom saving throw.
15 wisdom. Okay, the other one was super low. This one, it does, so it's 17 minus 2, so it does make it on this time. So it's holding an action, and it is no longer frightened, but that will be mostly for its next turn that matters. And then the zombie is going to go. He is barely hobbling along, but he is going to move forward to Yohei here and take a swing with a slam attack. That's going to be a 12 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay. With that, Alvar, you are up next.
All right. So I'm going to give me a second here. All right. So I want to go through the door and get close next to Aki there to where I have line of sight on the big tentacle boy.
It is 15 feet to do so.
All right. So all right. So 1 second. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers on the tentacle beast at 2nd level.
Oh, nice. What kind of save is that?
A wisdom saving throw of 14.
Okay. Wisdom, it gets plus one, so that's a 15 is what it got. So it makes
can I do something my class specific? It's called Sorrowful Fate.
What does it take to do that? Is that a reaction?
Kind of hard to read it because I have to pull it up and whatnot. It says whenever you make a creature make a saving throw, I can change it to a charisma saving throw. And so it would just change it from wisdom to charisma.
Oh, that could make a difference. Let me see. So wisdom it has +1, charisma has -1. That does change it to a failure.
Okay, so I change it to that, and so on top of the damage it takes from the original spell, I also get a roll of Bardic Inspiration die, and it'll take that damage on top of it as well.
Okay.
So let me go ahead and do the first damage from the original spell.
Okay.
So it's going to take 15 points of damage, Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
Dice is a d6, right?
Right.
Yeah. My guy.
6 points from that Sorrowful Fate.
Okay, so it
Would have been what?
takes the whispers and they kind of enter and it's blind, so it kind of looks around like it doesn't know where it's hearing the whispers, and it takes some damage, but it doesn't look like it's settled in quite as strongly as you wanted it to. But the extra sorrowful damage afterwards almost was like an extra surge, and that had full power, and you start to see it kind of take the hit like there's experiencing some kind of damage from that.
Hell yeah. All right, and that's going to end my turn.
Okay, so it is going to take its turn next, and it is going to run towards the thing. It casting it and make an attack at disadvantage. 5, 6, 20 there with its 10-foot reach. And it is going to make its first tentacle attack with disadvantage against Aki.
Which one is attacking me?
The Displacer Beast.
Okay.
So it is disadvantage. So that's a 9 to hit total.
Okay.
What is your AC?
It's 13.
13. Okay, so it misses on that one. It is going to do another tentacle attack, trying to wildly swing again. And that one is 11 to hit.
Okay.
Okay, in its blinded state, it cannot see, so it's going to kind of try and back up haphazardly, not knowing where it is at this point, back to here, and that is going to be it.
So I'm going to use cutting words as a reaction to that.
Okay.
When it makes an attack roll or damage roll, I can expend 1 use of Bardic Inspiration, roll the die, and subtract the number from the creature's roll.
It already missed, so you do not need
Oh,
to.
duh. Okay, I'm sorry.
I totally get it. There's a monster standing in front of you, and you're like, let's.
I panicked.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So you're good though. So Yohei is up next. Barrick is on deck.
I'm going to attack the zombie in front of me with the battle axe.
Okay. Go ahead and swing.
Dirty 20.
Yep. That hits.
Uh, 5 points of slashing damage.
5 points of slashing damage. You take your battle axe and it settles into its sternum, just like almost leaving it all the way in two. And as it does, it looks like it falls dead, and it does.
Nice.
As you kill the second zombie.
So we have one more zombie up in the beast.
Yeah.
Ugly in the beast.
I'm gonna move up on the other zombie, but stay to its right, like in between that zombie and the displacer beast.
So about right, like there.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
And yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, got it. Real quick before I go too far, blindness deafness gets a roll at the end of turn 2.
Say again?
Did blindness deafness get a roll at the end of every turn 2?
At the end of each of its turns, the target can make a Constitution saving throw. On a success, the spell ends. It's a 14.
All right. 14. So here we go for the con. This would have been its turn. Just making sure it doesn't get too far away. It has a pretty good con. So 21 on that one. So after its turn, it is no longer blinded.
I can
So
see.
now that it's no longer blinded, I'm not gonna move that far.
Okay.
Good choice.
I want to get in
That's what I was thinking.
the dead zombie and the other zombie.
I'm gonna take a few steps back.
Here.
I'm gonna let
Got
you
it. Okay, anything else?
No, that's the end of my turn.
All right, Barrick, you're up next. Aki, you're on deck.
Okay.
Gonna go ahead and do the same thing. Gonna bonus action, move my hunter's mark onto the one in front of Yohei, and I'm gonna step up and hit it with the glaive.
Okay, with same diagonal move, so go ahead and roll.
Bank.
There's a 21 to hit.
Yeah, zombies
Damn.
definitely get hit by a 21.
I'm just thinking this for like, from Yohei's perspective, he's just seeing this blade go. What the hell is happening?
That's 15 total.
15.
Doesn't take it out, but almost fucks it up.
So it's still standing, but same thing. You're just like taking chunks out of these zombies. Every time you stab into its abdomen, and you're trying to hit the spine to just like get it to stop walking. You don't quite do it. You stab through the middle and just like fling half of its torso off of the side when you do.
God.
Trying to take its spine.
Yeah, there you go.
Trying to mess with my man Spine Eater here.
Anything else?
No, that ends my turn.
Okay, Aki, you're up. Milo, you're on deck.
Okay, so Yohei's between the zombie and the dead zombie.
Yes.
Okay, I'd like to move right behind Yohei.
So you can move 5, 10 to get there, but Varric is directly behind.
Okay, and then I would like to actually, well, I wanted to cast Thunder Wave, but I don't want to affect my comrades here.
So
There's
Thunder
some
Wave.
giant tentacle beast.
Instead of moving behind Yohei, I
Huh?
would like to move towards the tentacle.
Okay, so that'd be 10, 15 feet right there.
Um,
How close do you want to get?
I want to get just within 15 feet of it. So
Okay, that is within 15 feet right there.
Perfect. I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave.
Okay, and that is what's the save?
Well, it's a 2d8 damage. 14 Constitution,
14 on.
and if it on a successful save, it takes half as much damage and it isn't pushed away.
Okay, got it. So for con, that rolls low. It rolled an 8 for its Constitution save.
Okay, so it will. It says it takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away from me.
Okay, so go ahead and roll for damage.
So 2d8.
Yeah. 5.
Yeah, let me find my d8. This is a d8.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna. This is also a d8.
Yep.
Okay. So an 8 and a 4.
So 12. Okay, so you see it get pushed back, and it takes this thunder damage. And as the thunder kind of normally, if it's you saw something fail on one of the throws like this, you'd see all of the thunder kind of absorb into it, but it doesn't look like it all does. And some of the thunder kind of just flows over its body and just charges around it. It still took some damage, but not as much as you were expecting.
Okay. And that will end my turn.
Okay, Milo, you are up next. What are you doing?
Coming hiding.
You muted.
Oh, he's still muted.
Still
muted.
muted.
Still muted. Muted.
Yeah, so I'm gonna step into the doorway,
Okay.
and then
There's 10.
I'm gonna go ahead and open the book back up and start to write out just how do you insult a displacer? You have too many tentacles. Vicious mockery as it sails over and slaps it for a
Okay.
DC 14 wisdom.
DC 14 wisdom. It gets 13, one underneath what it's supposed to be.
Sweet.
Oh,
That's going to be
I did. But Minty said
4
Is
plus.
it the racial or
That's it. 4 points of damage, and then it
4
has
points of damage.
disadvantage on its next attack.
So you can see it kind of go into its head and it kind of shakes around a little bit, taking some damage. Doesn't look like it took as much damage as you thought it would, but it does seem to still impose and distract it and impose disadvantage on its next attack.
I'm gonna close the book and then step back through the door and back
That's
behind the
smart.
wall and bonus action hide.
Got it.
And I'll be rolling that right now. Bummer. 11.
11, okay. So Milo turns back around trying to hide from everything going on. The zombie is going to take its turn. It's going to swing at Yohei for a slam attack. With a total of 11 to hit.
Nope.
Okay, so it's
Not
gonna
even
miss
close.
its attack. It's on its last leg too. It's almost just like kind of seeing this thing trying to do something. Alabar, you are up next.
Yeah.
Yohei just got his legs kicked up. Good luck trying to hit me, boys. But all right. So, shit. I'm gonna kind of step to the. It'll be, I guess, to your left, over into that corner, to where I can have an angle both on the zombie and the displacer without, like.
This way or the other way?
Yeah, that way.
Okay.
So,
That's
so
only
yeah,
10.
right about there. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm going to. All right, I want the big boys focused on the big guy. So I'm gonna cast. What is it? Vicious Mockery on the zombie.
Okay.
A Wisdom DC save of
Gets
14.
a 2 on the roll.
All right, so let me roll for damage. Uh, 2 points of damage.
2 points of damage. Okay, so you guys all look and see Alivor cast Vicious Mockery, and the magic kind of swirls around the zombie's head. Yeah, what do you say for it?
I'm just like you. You are an ugly one. You really are.
And as the words kind of circle around and go in its ear, you see like the back portion of the zombie's skull just blast at the back of its head, and it looks like
Black
it's
Bolt style.
just kind of circling around. But it seems that at that point, its undead fortitude kicks in, and it stays standing, ready
That
to
motherfucker.
keep attacking.
Say, if only Black Bolt had undead fortitude. Yes, had to, Kindle, had to. But that ends my turn.
Okay, so it is the Displacer Beast's turn next. It is going to charge up 5, 10, 15 at Aki, who is directly in front of it. And it's going to make its first tentacle attack. This one, it does do a disadvantage because of the Dissonant Whispers. That is a 19 to hit with disadvantage.
Cutting. Can I use
Bye,
cutting
Aki.
words?
You can use cutting words at this point. Yeah.
Okay. So I gotta go back to it. So I roll my Bardic Inspiration die. And
So it's gonna be a
subtract
D6.
that, so a D6. Okay. Roll 6. 3.
So that would be a 16 to hit then.
Okay, I have a 13 armor class.
Okay.
I say,
so-
can I use?
Can I see them?
Can I use as a reaction? Can I use Silvery Barbs?
There we go.
There you go. Yeah, and that's a reduction also, or does it impose disadvantage?
1 second.
I think it's
Don't you have to reroll?
disadvantage. I think
Or
it's
reroll?
disadvantage. Yeah.
Couldn't he also use cutting words?
It's a reaction.
Silver
Yeah.
barbs. Should take.
I was gonna say, can someone else look that up? Because
Yeah, it says
I
within
can't talk.
succeed. You magically distract, triggering. The triggering must re-roll the d20, so it's not
Re-roll,
disadvantage.
okay.
It's a complete re-roll.
Okay, here we go. So that's a natural 20.
Oh, God.
no!
I'm sorry.
Does that?
Could be an
Oh,
action.
was that? What's that?
Can someone? Is someone else? Can someone else step in? And
I
do
mean, if I
something?
can see him, I'd like to reaction to Silvery Barb's that, but I don't know if I can see him.
I would say because you're right there around the door, you can poke out your head and see him.
Yeah,
You're not
Silvery
gonna
Barb's,
Please.
Please.
Silvery Barb's that.
Otherwise, Aki's gonna die.
Silvery Barbs it is. This time it is a 16 to hit. But
That's
with the
more
cutting
acceptable.
words subtracting, that would be 13 still hits though.
Meets it, beats it.
My armor class is 13.
Okay, so still hits it.
All right,
But-
well, it took out the crit, so
It's not a critical hit.
You cost it.
I should have just left it. I should have just left it.
Jesus.
So that is going to be 5 points of bludgeoning damage and 4 points of piercing damage for a total of 9.
Damn, that shit hurts.
It's going to take its second attack at Aki again.
Nice knowing you, boys.
It's all right.
That's
You got,
alright.
So
you
that
got
one
death saving throws.
We have
That one
so
is a
much.
Wait,
That one is
it
a
never
15.
were. It never would have used the 20 because it says they have to use the lower.
It doesn't say that.
Oh, for Silvery Barbs?
Yep. It says the triggering creature must
Use the
reroll the
lower
d20
roll.
and use the lower roll.
Okay.
Oh.
So it
It's
was
still a 16.
So the
Yeah.
only thing that would change in that situation then is that Milo
It
or that Alivor
takes-
had
Saves
that-
his reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this,
Yeah.
if you want, you can use that on this one because this one will be.
Yeah, I was wondering if I could use cutting words again.
You only have one reaction is the problem until it's your turn. So
Let's say, yeah, so Milo's the only one with the reaction right now. And they
Yeah, I'll
have
do it on this one. If it's
Do it on
gonna
this
hit,
one? Okay.
was how much was this one? Was another?
that was a 15 to hit.
Yeah, cutting word or not cutting words. Silver barbs as a reaction.
So this one is a 21 to hit. So 15 would be the lowest.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, still
Damn.
got hit. Yeah. This guy's rolling high as fuck.
And
can't.
So that's going to be.
because-
Uh huh.
I was to say, because of Chivalry Barbs, now each of them can also choose a different creature to gain advantage on their next attack.
I'm gonna go with Varric.
And then I'm gonna go with Yohei.
Okay, got it. So the paladins get a little beefier.
Yeah, we're gonna need you guys to shift focus, or at least one of you.
So it's 4 points of bludgeoning damage and 2 points of piercing damage for a total of 6.
6 more damage.
Correct. And it is going to move back out. 10,
Don't talk me that
move back there. All right. It is Yohei's turn next. You are up, sir.
How far away from the displacer beast am I?
15, 20, 25, 30.
You want to move me up 25 feet?
So you're there, 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Actually, 25 gets you within 5 feet of it.
Okay, I'm going to attack it with my battle axe.
Okay, with advantage for Silvery Barbs.
Say, Divine Smite that motherfucker. I want to see him disintegrate.
12, but I want to use my Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
Well, he has. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So 17.
17 will hit.
There we go. Hell
Nice.
yes.
So also
Coming
Divine
in clutch.
Smite.
Okay.
I wrote D8.
Hell no.
No, you may not.
Still, a D4 maybe. D8 no way.
So 10 slashing damage and 2 radiant damage.
So 12 total. Okay. And that will turn off its displacement until the beginning of its next turn. So it kind of shift back to normal after you hit it.
Cool. And I'm just gonna hang out right there.
All right, Varric, you're up next.
All right. Gonna ask the rest of the group if they can take out the regular zombie, and I'm gonna move over with Yohei.
Okay. Are you gonna go around just enough to not get the opportunity?
Yeah.
25, 30 gets you. Oh, you have 10 feet range though, so that would work right
Yep.
there.
Then I'm gonna attack with the glaive. Alright. Actually, I do have a question.
Mhm.
So, Thunderous Smite, how does this work? Do I do an attack with the glaive? If that hits, then I can use it?
I think it's a bonus action.
Yeah, I think that one's a bonus action. The first time you hit with a melee weapon during the spell's duration, your weapon rings with a thunder that is audible 300 feet of you. Yeah, so you just cast that as a bonus action, then attack, basically.
Okay. So, I will use Thunderous Smite on myself.
Just say, don't you have advantage and a Bardic Inspiration
do.
still to burn?
What's that? Do you mind describing what that looks like? With your glaive, and how do you charge that shit up?
I'm thinking Mjolnir type shit.
That's what I'm thinking, but we're underground. Where's the lightning coming from?
Underworld.
I would say like he mutters something and then kind of rubs his hand across the blade, and you see like a golden like crackling energy on it.
Okay.
then
And I
it-
accidentally
Yellow.
clicked mute there for a second. Did you actually get the attack roll yet?
No, I'm doing it
Okay.
right now.
Okay, got it.
And that is a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Shit.
So that's gonna be the glaive, and then Thunderous Smite. And then I am also going to use Divine Smite.
Oh boy.
Let's go.
Consider hammer dropped.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't
Or
do
the
too
glaive,
much
I
damage
guess.
with the glaive and everything, so.
Yeah.
What is that, 2d8 for Divine Smite, I think?
2d8 per level, or I think 2d8 for the first level, and then an extra d8 after that.
Okay. So that is 20 total.
20 total, okay. You swing down with your charged blade, slashing across this creature as it kind of rears up with its front two paws trying to block the attack. You just slice it across those front paws, injuring one to the point where it seems almost unusable, and it recoils. It's taken enough hits, it's starting to look bloody.
Oh yeah.
Fruit.
And that's gonna end my turn.
Okay. Aki, you are up next. Milo, you are on deck.
Okay, I would, let's see here. I would like to cast Cloud of Daggers onto that zombie to the left of me.
Okay.
And that is a 60-foot range.
Does it hit any... Oh, what's the area of effect?
50 feet, 5 feet. Oh,
Just the 5 feet cube? Okay.
5-foot cube on each
Oh,
side.
yeah, we're plenty far away.
Yeah, totally. Okay, so...
It'll take 44 slashing damage.
it just takes it, is what it looks like to me, right?
Yeah, 44 damage.
Yeah, so that would be entering on its first turn. Yeah, go ahead and roll 44.
4d4s?
Yeah.
That means?
Holy shit.
Okay. Oh, those are
I was
d6.
like,
Sorry.
where was that for the big boy?
1,
I like those AoE effects too.
3,
I was gonna
That
say,
stays.
that's-
I think that stays on the map. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's fucking wild.
So how do I
Like,
reach?
gosh,
Whatever's on the top.
Oh.
She's got one of the weird ones where it's in the bottom in the middle,
Oh, okay.
but this one's a 3, so it's the adjacent to it.
Oh, so I got a 1, a 2, a 3, and a 3.
1, a 2, a 3, and a 3. The zombie keeps getting sliced, and it fails this undead fortitude save. So you just see it get sliced to pieces, chopped up like some deli meat as it falls to the
Salami
ground.
over here.
Holy shit! That's awesome. Okay, so that was my 2nd level spell. Yeah, that's gonna be the end of my turn.
All right, Milo, you're up next.
I come through the door and I go, "Hey, Varric, we did it! We took care of the zombie."
I just give you a thumbs up.
and I go ahead and kind of see the displacer beast, and I go, I'm kind of like out of magic. I'm like tired, and I kind of close my eyes and take a deep breath and kind of search inside for something a little bit more. And I use my arcane recovery, and you see like a bluish, neon blue, yellow kind of energy just aura off of my shoulders and in my eyes as my 1 slot comes back. And I'm gonna pump out arcane missiles again.
Real quick.
Got something for you.
Hey, real quick.
Yeah.
Arcane recovery is during a short rest.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Oh, never
yeah.
mind then. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to say you are the worst guard dog ever in Cast and have that slap it on the forehead.
Okay, so that is
14
a 12 save this time.
Yes.
Got him.
For D4. Yeah, I read that wrong or didn't read it at all. 2 points of damage and disadvantage on next attack.
Okay, so it doesn't seem like the damage settles in all the way, but it does get disadvantage on its next attack.
Dope.
Hell
All
yeah.
right. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm going to pop back through the door and hide again.
All right. Roll that stealth.
No reason not to.
All right, Alivor, you are up next. What are you doing?
Alright, who's after me?
The displacer beast, and then Yohei.
I mean, and then okay, I'm gonna cast Bardic Inspiration on Yohei again
Okay, got it.
as a reaction, and am I able to hit it with like any spells? Can I see it, or is it behind the pillar for me?
You have visual on it. It would
I have visual
a
on
little
it?
bit of cover, but you have a visual on it.
All right, I'm probably gonna regret this, but we're gonna go for it. I'm going to. going back and forth between my character sheets really upsetting. But I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers at second level again on it.
Okay. And the save was
Wisdom 14.
it gets a wisdom total of 5.
Let's go. Okay. All right. Let me get damage for you. Wait a damage. I got 6 points.
6. Okay. And does it do any additional effects beyond that?
Let me see.
Ooh. We rolled 3 ones.
Oof. That hurts.
To use its reactions and movement to move as far away from me as possible.
Oh, interesting. Okay, got it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I forgot that on the last one, honestly.
Yeah, totally. Anything else?
I don't know. I have to keep going back and forth. 1 second. Do I have any? As far as the spell effects on it, I don't think so. I think it just moves.
Sure.
And
Yeah.
then
No. I mean, anything else for your turn?
Oh, do I have movement on? Do I still have movement?
You do still have movement. Yeah. It was bonus action for Bardic Inspiration, and then action for Dissonant Whispers.
Okay. I kind of want to move to the other side of the room of where I'm
This
at.
way.
Yeah, kind of like over that way. Right about. Yeah, that's
There.
perfect.
Okay. Got it. Yeah. It doesn't
right
take
on the
much.
corner. Yep,
Okay.
and that'll be my turn.
All right, so it is the Displacer Beast's turn next. It is going to use its action to disengage, and it is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Well, when
And
I
once
cast Dissonant Whispers, didn't it have to move away from me using its reaction?
Oh, at the specific time? Right there?
Yeah. Whenever it gets
Oh.
hit by Dissonant Whispers, it has to move
Great.
away, and then that
Okay,
would
perfect.
also cause a opportunity attack from both Yohei.
No.
Oh.
Wouldn't it?
No, because we found out that forced movement doesn't cause.
Yeah, force movement doesn't
Okay.
provoke
Oh,
opportunity
alright.
attack.
Well, regardless, it still has to move
Okay.
away.
Yeah.
So it moves
That fucking sucks.
It moves there, and then now it uses 30 feet of movement to get there, and you guys see as it gets to this gate, there's some kind of magical glow on the door, and
Oh,
as
fuck.
the Displacer Beast gets there, the door opens, and you see
What?
the 2 zombies still standing there, but there's a hole underneath the zombies that looks like it's there to go even further down into these chambers. And as the Displacer Beast moves through, it is now its turn next. It is going to use its 40 feet of movement to dash down into the tunnels, 80 feet beyond. It is now a total of 90 feet beyond where you guys are at. And as it passes by, the door closes.
God, I didn't. Why do I keep doing this?
And
Whose
with
team
that-
are you on?
With that,
Bro, I'm
With that-
trying.
we are out of initiative order. Alright, we'll do a quick switch here because we are running way over.
Damn it. That's 2 times that my shit backfired on me.
It's all right, man. I feel bad too.
You're Mr. fucking playing peekaboo. Peter Pan peekaboo over here.
Blot, no.
Oh yeah, I do feel for Blot though.
All right. So, with that, let me change out of this battle music here too. With that, the party members look around. Some of you hurt. Some of you taking some hits. It is a little more dangerous than the fight against the owlbear. And now you've found something. You found a lead, more than a lead. You found where somebody was staying. Whatever's here, you all decided to go do this rather than wait, and have been rewarded with the information from this room and whatever lies in here, which we will find out on our next session.
Oh,
God damn it. Of course.
I knew it. I knew it. As soon as you dropped in that fucking hole, I knew it.
So that is it. We're going to end the session. Thank you for everybody tuning in on Twitch, and we will catch you next time.
Bye.